Candace. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We in there.
Are we going? Oh,
We're
we're
going.
going. What's up?
We're live.
Yeah.
Welcome, everyone. We're back. Me and JD, the twins.
It is great to see you guys, man. Thank you all for riding out with us tonight. I'm really excited to be sitting here with my dude, Nate, Valhalla VFT. For those of you who don't know, man, we have been friends for like 20 years and didn't even know that each other were doing YouTube. We just kept seeing each other on thumbnails, and I'd go, fuck, did somebody do a hit piece on me? And I'm like, no, that's that Valhalla dude. And didn't recognize him because Nate, when I knew him, was a skinnier, like, more like, boy band aesthetic, like, you know, DJ type dude, and he came back just a fucking savage grizzly bear of a Viking, man.
Blonde highlights in my hair and shit. Long blonde hair.
Yeah, and now we live like 15 minutes from each other, man. So it's so good to have my brother here and doing this YouTube thing. And he's about to blow your guys' minds with some shit. So I'm just gonna let him cook, bro.
So, all right, guys. Here's the deal, okay? I know a lot of you guys have been asking me about Mitch, right? And Mitch, and I don't know if we even want to call him Mitch anymore. I can tell you guys, I've spent the last, since Friday, deep diving, investigating, pulling records from the Army, it's amazing how much I've pulled out of this, guys. And and JD knows a lot of this. First, what we're going to do, guys, it's the big Mitch episode, I promise you, is coming Friday. Okay, we're gonna get to that in a minute. And I want to JD, I want to let people funnel in here. We've only been live for a minute 45 seconds, so I don't want the chat to miss the start of this, because what Candace put out today, guys, the incident report, she debunked her own story. She completely debunked her own story. I'm gonna walk you through all of it. The story's over. Brian Harpool's been exonerated. Candace exonerated Brian Harpool with what she just put out, shockingly. But that does not mean we're done with the story. Because what I'll tell you is, in my investigation into Mitch Snow, what I have found is maybe one of the most horrific, appalling human beings I've ever come across. The amount of violence against women in his record, kidnapping, abuse, fraud. Oh, I have the proof. I have it all. I have all the documents. It's really, really, really bad. And I'll tell you this, regardless of how we feel about Candace, we're fans of Candace. I stand up for women, as does JD. Me and JD both have very staunch anti-abuse against women and children stances. Hardline for both of us. I don't care who you are. If you platform and raise $130,000 for someone who has a visceral history of abuse against women, that's going to blow your guys' mind. I'm not going to allow that to happen. It's 1,000 times worse than any of you guys could have ever imagined. The stolen valor, the Fort Huachuca, well, we're going to debunk that. But that is nothing to this story. I'm actually horrified. I've talked to all of the victims. I've talked to his entire family. I've talked to his children. His own son, by the way, who was an Army veteran, will be coming out and speaking publicly with us to explain to you how his father, what a con artist his father is. It is insane who this man really is. That is coming Friday. Now, we don't need to, and again, I'm pretty emotional about it, because listening to all of these victims, it's been rough. It's been rough. And again, I'm going to bring you every document, all the domestic violence files, all the court documents, all the military documents. We've got it all of it.
Do you think that Candace knows about this?
I hope not. And guys, this is what's really making me uncomfortable. If Candace knew this about this guy and decided to still platform him, I'm going to be horrified. I'm going to be absolutely horrified if she did this knowingly. It's bad. Okay. This is just who he is as a con artist. We haven't even got into debunking the for Huachuca story, which we're going to do very easily, by the way. But yeah, sorry. And again, it's making me emotional because I've sat on phone calls with hours with his family members, his kids. I mean, and we're talking about a litany of women that have been abused. Not one, not two, not three, not four. It's really, really, really bad. So anyway, here's what I'm going to say up front. I think if by Friday, Mitch gives all that money back to Candace, and Candace is willing to donate that money to the victims of Mitch Snow, then we could probably all move forward in a positive way. If not, we will go Scorched Earth Friday, and I will show you everything about this man. So, Mitch, or why don't we stop calling him Mitch Snow? Why don't we tell you who he really is, right? Which is Harry Lawrence Myers. That's his real name. And do you guys remember the whole I'm on the run from the cartels in the 1990s and I had to change my name to escape the cartels? That's not why he changed his name. He changed his name in 2010 when he remarried his wife, Lene Snow. He took his wife's last name in 2010 to try to get away from all of his history of abuse and domestic violence, to try to make it harder for people to look him up. That's the real story about the name change. This is 1% of what we're going to get into Friday. So, I would hope, please, Candace, we like you. We are fans of you. Do the right thing. Because when the world finds out who you just raised $130,000 for, they will be horrified. Okay? Now that we have everybody rolling in here, and JD knows a lot of these stories. I've told him and shown him. And guys, I have all the court documents of him admitting to doing all the things that he's doing. It's bad.
I was at Walmart last night. Actually, me and Nate both pitched in. We were going to do a toy drive for kids for Christmas, and both of us have had stuff going on. I've been sick. I was in the hospital. I'm still not doing super well, but we just decided to just do it out of our own pockets. And I was literally hearing some of this stuff at Walmart last night while picking out toys for these kids. We're supplying Christmas for an entire homeless shelter here in our town of Eugene, Oregon. And some of the stuff that Nate was telling me was so fucking horrific, man. It kind of dimmed out the Christmas spirit a little bit. I was really bummed, man. I'm really hoping Candace does the right thing. She just liked one of my posts on X the other day, and I was like, oh shit, Candace. I like Candace. I want her to be straight. I want her to do the right thing, man. But this dude is really fucking bad news, and it's gonna be so bad on her. Like Nate was saying, if she doesn't break bread like Jesus said and come straight with
as fast as possible.
Yeah, like guys, immediate transparency.
When I started this investigation, I thought I was gonna pull out stolen valor and lies around that, which we did. But what it turned into is not what I could have ever expected. So,
stolen valor is still there, though.
But let's just move forward with Candace actually debunking the story today. And also, again, this isn't necessarily Candace's fault. Mitch Snow, or we got to stop calling him Mitch Snow. Let's call him his own name. Okay, Harry Lawrence Myers. He's a con artist, and he's pretty good. He's a pretty good con artist. And I can understand how he tricked Candace. Because Candace isn't like me. Candace isn't in the realm of exposing stolen valor and Green Berets. She doesn't have access to fucking the top of the U.S. military when I need documents. So I'm not necessarily blaming her, okay? Because he is a very good con artist. He's one of those con artists that has just enough truths to trick somebody that doesn't know better. And I'm going to show you that right now.
Use you as a resource, bro. Like,
I wish she would have.
I think she would tap in with you before getting conned by these type of people.
I wish she would have, because this whole thing would have been. It's not a slow roll. This is all coming Friday. What we're going to show you now is just the debunking of the entire story. Which, have you guys seen this? I'm sure you saw this today. JD, I'm going to put this up for everybody to see, and we'll work our way through it. You guys have seen this, right? Chat, have you seen this? Candace put this out today, and I'm so shocked at how sloppy this is. The second someone like me reads this, it's so easy to see that this is either AI fake slop, or if it's real, it actually exonerates Brian Harple. First thing I'm going to tell you is supposedly Candace was able to pull this incident report. She would have had to FOIA this. FOIAs take a long time. Okay. But let's just work our way through it. Can everybody see this on screen? Decent enough?
Yeah, it looks
hopefully.
Good.
Okay. Everything I have highlighted, we're going to talk about. Just how sloppy this is. Okay, let's work our way through it. Don't worry about the time here. We're going to come back to that. This is going to be extremely important. So this is a supposed incident report that goes along with Mitch Snow's supposedly going to the JTF Southern Border skiff. As we noticed right out the gate, this report by the police was done at 11:17 a.m. As you remember, Mitch's story is that he went to the building at 7:45 in the morning. That's about 4 hours later. We'll come back to that. It's going to be important. But as you can see here, it says, the Fort Huachuca Military Police Station was notified by Daniel Head, CW2, Chief Warrant Officer 2, of a suspicious individual at the Southwest Border Mission Headquarters building. This is important. 70525. Okay. As Navarro, blah, blah, blah. All of these people were dispatched. Okay. Upon arrival, this is the police. Keep in mind, these are the police officers and military police that were dispatched to come to the JTF, supposedly. Upon arrival, patrol spoke with CW2, that's Chief Warrant Officer 2, Daniel Head, who stated that the individual entered the building with a backpack making concerning comments. I told you guys this is exactly what I thought happened. Supposedly, a random guy, Mitch Snow, as a civilian, walks into a JTF or any military unit and is immediately apprehended and brought back outside, because you can't just walk into a military skiff. You will be immediately grabbed. And that's what happened, supposedly. However, as we see here, the bag was taken away and placed outside on the north side of the building, and the police station called to report the incident. Sergeant McClasm requested canine to sniff the bag, yada, yada, yada. Here we go. Here's where we start with the sloppiness. A gray in color Chevy Equinox plate, number 9, Min 66, California. What's the problem with this? And this is what I'm talking about sloppy and fact checking. This isn't a real license plate. Come down to California license plate. California license plate, go 1 number, 3 letters, 3 numbers. This is not a real license plate. This is a made up license plate. It doesn't even match an actual California license plate. Basic shit, guys. Basic shit when you're doing journalism. Okay, as we move forward, for the odor of explosives, Navarro and Jensen made contact with the individual identified as, here's the next big one, Mr. Michael Snow, civilian, retired. Well, his name's not Michael Snow. It's Mitch Snow on his IDs. Now, all of a sudden, we got a little whoopsie, maybe some AI slop. Also, civilian, retired. Now, what did we find through pulling his records from U.S. Army Human Resources Command? He's not retired. As I have the bottom of his DD-214 right here. Discharged. He did 7.5 years in the military. He's not retired. And they're saying they pulled that from a Washington driver's license. First of all, your Washington driver's license doesn't say civilian retired. That would be on your military retiree CAT card, which he does not have because he wasn't retired. So you got the wrong name. You got civilian retired, which he's not. And then when we come to the Washington driver's license, here's another fuck up. That's not a Washington driver's license number. I'll show you. Washington driver's licenses start WDL into the numbers. Whoopsie. Then you have just more spelling errors, grammar errors. Mr. Stowe say that he used to work in the Joint Task Force. Here we come here. Here's the building number. What was this one? What was the skiff? 70525. Oh, well, now it's 75025. More whoopsies. Come back down here into the bottom again. Now the building number is back to the building number. So this is my point with this, guys. Before I even get into this time, this looks made up. This looks fabricated to me. One, I don't know how Candace would have FOIA'd this fast. You could say this is a bunch of typos. It's not going to matter because we're going to show you that this still debunks his entire story when we get into the time here. This is slop. It's straight slop. Now let's get into how she exonerated Brian Harpool. As you see here, 11:17 a.m. Fort Huachuca time. This is when the police would have been called to come and talk to Mitch, as he said in his interviews with Candace. He walked in, he talked to the front desk, the captains escorted him outside, the police showed up, and they interrogated him for 7 hours. That call was made at 11:17 a.m. What's the big problem with that? Well, we know Brian Harpool, who's provided this to Candace, she's verified, she's claimed the timeline didn't match up. Here's Brian Harpool's itinerary. Right here, Brian Harpool, and I'm going to show you how we forgot about some time zone changes, time it takes to fly to Dallas-Fort Worth from Fort Huachuca. Brian Harpool was on a flight at 1:42 p.m. Candace is not saying this is not true. She's just saying that he would have had time to make this flight. Well, now we know, based off of when this happened, because again, he would have seen Brian Harpool right after he walked in at around 11:15. Well, time zones. 11:17 Fort Huachuca time would have been 12:17 Dallas-Fort Worth time. You got to do the time zone change. What do we also know? The flight from Fort Huachuca to Dallas-Fort Worth takes 2.5 hours. So if we look at this time here, 11:17 for an hour for time zone change, 12:17, we add 2.5 hours to that. That's what? 2:45 p.m. when he could have possibly, if the fastest Brian Harpool could have possibly got out of that meeting, got on a plane, and landed in Dallas-Fort Worth, would have been, what, 2:17 p.m.? Well, what's the problem? He would have been on a flight for 30 minutes. That's it. Story's over. Without everything about Mitch Snow, there is no more story. So guys, you guys can say, oh, the document, like the itinerary is fake and all this, whatever. Do what you want. You don't have to believe me, but this is sloppy. It's sloppy. All of it's sloppy. Super sloppy. Super jet. So believe whatever you want. I will say, if you want to defend him, Friday will be a real hard reality check for you. So the story's over. For anybody that thinks critically or logically, the story's over. If you want to just do true crime, we're going to pretend that everything's fake and documents are fake. That's fine. The story's over. About Brian Harpool being there. Okay. Yeah. Big L for Valhalla. Yeah. For what? Showing you truth. If you guys don't want truth, don't follow my channel. My whole platform has been built on this type of thing. Okay. So anyway, we're going to bring you Friday, before we jump into the actual episode here on Epstein. Friday, I will bring you everything on Mitch Snow. Everything. Okay. And if you don't like it, that's fine. Believe whatever you want to believe. I brought you basics to disprove the story. Candace debunked herself. And yeah, we'll bring you everything about this insane monster on Friday. All right. We good? JD, you got anything to that?
Man, I just hope Candace does the right thing as far as this, man. Raising over $100,000 for a dude who is an absolute woman-beating fucking demon is a really sad look, bro. Like that could be really like, here's the thing is like, I don't often, hardly ever will I share any type of GoFundMe or anything like that because I really need to know what's going on. And the first time I ever did it, somebody abused it. I ended up paying back everybody that donated from me sharing it. It cost me a lot, and I didn't have any money at that time, bro. It fucked me up.
Hey, and hold on, I want to make
do
sure
this
everybody
is
understands. If you don't like truth and objective reality, and you want to defend some guy that's a visceral monster that I'm going to show you, please unsubscribe. Please don't follow my channel. This channel is not for you. This has nothing to do with Candace. This is about truth and objectivity. And if you don't like that, don't follow my channel. Unsubscribe and never watch again. Okay? That's not what we do here. I bring you truth, whether it's hard, whether you don't want to accept it, you don't like it, that's fine. Okay? This isn't for you. We're not here doing Nancy Grace, true crime, Tom Clancy slop. Okay? So filter your ways out. And if you want the truth, then that's what we're here to bring you. Okay? And again, not beating up on Candace. Candace got by a con artist. And for me, JD, it's like when something like this happens, it's not even necessarily her fault. Just correct the record. Yeah, go. Everybody, please go. Okay?
And I've
like done nothing but just show you guys objective reality. Okay.
I just want to offer you this. I know Nate doesn't get this on his channel. My viewers are used to this, but we have something for you. This is JD Hurt Your Feelings. This can also stand for Nate Hurting Your Feelings. This is the binky. So if you're butthurt, if you're crotch, if there's sand in your little pussy over this, go ahead and take a little off the binky and you mean sucky and leave. And don't announce it because nobody gives a fuck, bro.
Yeah, and again, I'm not going to allow. And the biggest thing with this guy is what I want the entire country to know and every woman in America to know is this guy's face, who he is. So not another woman ever goes through what all these other victims have gone through with him. That's what I care about. And we're going to continue and we're going to go down that road no matter what. All right.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
Are we ready to jump into, speaking of disgusting shit like this, turns out the Epstein files is also a big story today. And so we're going to start working into that. JD, what's your feelings about the Epstein files?
Bro, like who knows what to believe and what to trust at this point? Like these things have been molested more than the victims, in my opinion. I don't think that we're ever going to get any real truth or answers, but it's still interesting to look at it. I know that I put out a video earlier today about the letter that was supposedly from Epstein to Larry Nassar.
Do we want to talk about that one first? Because that is that one was
let's dig
rough.
into that because like it's so the DOJ has already, since that got released and everybody picked up on it immediately because it's rough, bro. It's rugged. They've already come out and said debunked. So
yeah, let me pull that up real quick because there's so many of these. I believe it's this one. No, that's fake CGI footage. God, there's so much. Oh, here it is. Here it is. So this was the letter that basically talked about Trump appreciating nubile girls like Epstein and Nassar did. This is the one that the Justice Department is saying is not true, right?
Yeah, so it says about nubile young girls when they would walk by, he loved to grab snatch. And this is to Larry Nassar from Epstein, whereas you and I ended up snatching grub in the mess hall of the system. Life is unfair. So he's basically saying that Trump was out there doing the same shit that they were doing, and he got to be president, and they're stuck in prison eating in the chow hall. It also says that he's going to take the short route home, basically letting him know that he's going to check out, bro. He's going to self-harm. Yeah. He's going to kill himself. And, the thing is, I don't know about the validity of this because anybody who's locked up, anybody who's ever been locked up knows that on the way out, you're not allowed to take your envelope and seal it without going mail because they read all your mail outgoing. If you give them a sealed envelope and it's not specifically to your lawyer, they hand it back and your lope is gone and you have to pay for that shit. So they read all your outgoing mail, they take photocopies, they document it. Everybody knows that shit. On the other end, now this is going from institution to institution. So every inmate, anybody who's ever been locked up is 100% going to know that they're going to read that and document it on the way in too. So there's 2 checkpoints that it has to go through, and he's saying that he's going to harm himself. Now, if you've ever been locked up, you know that if you say you're going to harm yourself, they put you into sewer slide watch. And I have to say it like a fucked up retard because YouTube really hates that word and they'll nerf this whole video. But, you know, to think that it, and who knows, maybe that's why he was in sewer slide watch in the first place, is that he was being reckless and retarded and, you know, alluding to hurting himself. And that's why he got into suicide watch. Maybe it was a ploy to get into suicide watch because he didn't feel safe and he thought he might be safer there. Maybe insinuating Trump was because he hated Trump because he believed. We know that he believed that Trump was the one who turned him into the FBI. That's been shown and stated. Or maybe this is 100% real, or maybe this letter is fake as fuck. I don't know what to believe with these Epstein files anymore because I think that our government's compromised.
JD, to your point about not knowing what to believe, to your point about being on suicide watch, as we know now, the DOJ put fake CGI footage of Epstein in his cell in the files. This is fake footage that the DOJ released that an independent, uploaded by an amateur animator on YouTube in 2020. There's his views. There's his show. The DOJ put this in the files as if it was real.
How sloppy do you have to be to put this in the files, knowing that it's out there, knowing that it like exists on the internet? Do these people not know the internet is forever?
It's just sloppy, dude. I mean, they just figured nobody would notice that that's not actually Jeffrey Epstein, like in his cell. And so what do we believe? And to your point about the DOJ saying, oh, well, that letter about Epstein isn't real. Well, this is the same people that are putting slop like this into the Epstein files that we're supposed to believe. The same people that are redacting everything. I do want to ask you about, I don't know if you saw this, JD. Bill Clinton has been under a lot of fire, but he's now come out and said he's calling on the Trump DOJ to release all Epstein files with everything unredacted. Bill Clinton, I don't know if he's going scorched earth, and he was like, if I'm burning in, everybody's burning in with me. What's your thoughts on that?
So here's the thing, bro. Like, that's the most innocent way to fucking act, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, you know, and I've been screaming this since the beginning with Trump, that if I was insinuated with some shit that I didn't do, and I knew there were files out there, and I knew that they could prove my innocence, I would move mountains. I would fucking burn villages. I would do whatever it took so that everybody would know that I wasn't a fucking kitty diddler. And Trump has done everything wrong for an innocent person. He's tried to deflect. He's tried to distract. He tried to insult his way out of this. Like, it's his own demeanor and the way that he's dealt with this that made me immediately go, ugh, like that's how somebody who's guilty acts. What Clinton is doing right now, I can't figure out if it's because he thinks it's going to exonerate him, because I doubt that he's going to be exonerated.
No, I don't think so.
Like,
or if he's just like, hey, fuck it. If I'm going down, everybody's going
eye for
down.
An eye, we all fucking fry type shit, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. But like, I've always said that the thing that makes me think, like the thing that sets off alarms for me more than anything, because any of this shit could be faked. But for him, it's the stuff he said out of his own mouth, and he's been doing it for decades. It's the talking about the 10-year-old girl. I'll be dating her in 10 years. Him talking about his daughter's breasts and how if it wasn't his daughter, you know, he'd be hitting that type shit. You know, him talking on Howard Stern when they called him a sexual predator and he laughed and said it's true. And his daughter's sitting next to him going, yeah. Like, okay, maybe some of it was him being funny or whatever, talking about raping kids, but it all screams sus, bro. But like, as far as this stuff in the files, the most damning thing is that he didn't want it to come out.
Well, and to your point here, Bill Clinton comes out and says, release it all. And Donald Trump comes out and says, I don't like pictures of Bill Clinton being shown and other people being shown. I think it's a terrible thing. But you have the other people who innocently met Epstein years ago, highly respected bankers, lawyers, and they'll end up because of guys like Maskey, a lowlife, down in the polls, 9%, a loser. He works with Democrats. I actually threw Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago.
That's not how innocent people talk, bro. That's not how innocent people do. You don't just debase the other dude if he's not winning. It's crazy.
But that's what, to your point, like Bill is saying, fuck it, send it all out. And Trump's saying this is terrible. And Thomas Massey. And also I want to talk about this whole, I threw Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago. You threw Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago in what, 2005? They'd been best friends for 15 years. He threw, for those who don't understand the context, he threw Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago over a botched over a real estate spat. So they were best friends for 15 years before that happened. So we kind of like, it's almost like MAGA wants to play the game of like, well, Trump threw Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago. Yeah, after they were best friends for 15 years. You know what I mean?
It was also because Epstein was poaching some of Trump's girls. And
right.
I believe the specific incident that triggered that was Virginia Giuffre. And I think at some point we need to get into tonight that they re-released the statements from Sarah Ransom about the Virginia Giuffre thing.
That's
that
this
were
right here,
last
I believe.
year, but they fucking, on these recent ones, they are not legally allowed by the terms of the Epstein Transparency Act to redact names of politicians or famous people that it might cause embarrassment or show criminal involvement. But they did redact Donald Trump's names from documents we already had with Donald Trump's name on it, specifically from the Sarah Ransom files, talking about him raping Virginia Giuffre as a child.
And not only that, but they did this. So it says dozens of Epstein's victims say Trump's Department of Justice revealed their names in the documents. So they actually showed the names of some of these victims. Yet the Department of Justice told 1,000 plus staff on 24-hour shifts to flag everything with Trump's name. He was redacted, but the victims' names in a lot of cases were not. I mean, that's like, at what point? And here's a funny joke here. As we're looking at this, here's Donald Trump trying to hide from the Epstein files. I believe this is what you were just talking about here, JD. Let me pull this up. I believe it's this. God, there's so many of these that are so bad.
Bro, Patel behind him.
I believe this is the one that got brought back up, right? It says the new documents, actually, the key questions.
No,
or is this something different? There's so many.
Different, bro. This is completely different. This is about a limousine driver who claimed he called an FBI tip line saying that he had been driving Donald Trump and that Donald Trump had been talking in his limo about raping a 13-year-old girl. Now, this is really dark, so trigger warning, like if shit like this fucks you up, probably like do earmuffs or something. But it later that there was another tip from a woman who said she was the 13-year-old girl that was raped by Trump and that her uncle had taken her to a yacht and sold her to Donald Trump for sexual purposes, that he raped her. She ended up pregnant and that her uncle actually took the baby once it was born, killed it, and dumped the body in Lake Michigan to make sure that nobody could ever determine who the father was. Now, when it comes to all of this stuff, you have to keep in mind we have zero way to ever prove that any of this is real. All of this is fucking hearsay. None of this would ever fly in court. And I myself have a pretty strong threshold for what is evidentiary. And none of this shit is going to make evidence, in my opinion, because it wouldn't fly in a court. Like, it wouldn't fly in a court of law. There's no way to prove it. None of this proves that Donald Trump did anything wrong. And that's why I say that the way that he acts and the things that he says is the most damning evidence, in my opinion, that like makes the hair on the back of my neck stand up. Because none of this shit is going to get him in a courtroom and have a jury of 12 go, yeah, he's guilty. None of it.
But you have what I call a pattern of behavior. And if over 30 years you've said 100 disgusting things about young girls and there's 50 different emails with you being involved potentially, which we're going to look at even more of these that have been dropped as well. At some point, you got to go like, this is a pattern of behavior. And what I mean by that, JD, is that if it came out that Nate had 30 years worth of being potentially tied to all of these minors and all this disgusting shit with all of this stuff. Even if you couldn't totally prove it, JD, if it all came out, would you still be my friend and be like, nah, well,
No,
we
bro.
can't prove it in a court of law, so Nate's my boy. No, you would be like, fuck this disgusting piece of shit. Right? That's what I would do with all my friends or everybody I know. There would be no, oh well, we can't definitively prove, but yeah, there's like a thousand different examples of this exact same thing. And I'm not writing Bill Clinton off. I'm saying Bill Clinton probably is just as fucking
Bill
gross.
Clinton's dirty as fuck, bro. I think Bill Clinton's 1,000. Like, I don't think there's any way he gets exonerated. And that's why I think that, like, what you had said is probably more to the point, that he's just like scorched earth. If I go down, we all go down. You know what I'm saying? But I also think that they were doing a lot worse shit than just raping teenage girls out there on that island.
Yeah, that's actually a great point. It gets even worse. There's some even God, there's so many of them that dropped. I want to talk about this, JD, because we were talking about this before we went live. Sort of the hero at the Justice Department, who actually, the way they wrote the code is they wrote the code so that way I believe if you could copy and paste it into another document, you could unredact what was in it. And the people who did this, when they unredacted it, found Trump's name redacted 600 times. And so I feel like whoever did that at the coding engineer at the DOJ is like a hero, because there's no way they didn't do that on purpose. I feel like they 100% were like, okay, we can play this fucking game. Watch this. There's no way that was an accident. Do you think?
No, I 100% think that somebody was like, this is a fucked up mission, dog. Like, I'm not doing all
also,
this.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry. You just reminded me of something else too.
So I think it would be really cool to take a second, if you don't mind. I would like to, it won't let me add it because it's not my...
I can add it.
Supporting this administration. Hold on. I redact any support I've ever given to him.
Hold on. I got yours.
This is just one of the victims, man. I always like to hear from the victims.
I am so disgusted with this administration. I think
you got to restart it. I think
and Cash Patel both need to. I am no longer supporting this administration. I redact any support I've ever given to him, Pam Bondi, Cash Patel. I am so disgusted with this administration. I think that Pam Bondi and Cash Patel both need to resign, and I would love to see number 47 get impeached over this.
I don't like the pictures of Bill Clinton being shown. I don't like the pictures of other people being shown. I think it's a terrible thing. A lot of people are very angry that pictures are being released of other people.
Why?
That really had nothing to do with that. But they're in a picture with him because he was at a party, and you ruin the reputation of somebody.
If you're telling the public and the world and the survivors that just because somebody's in a picture with him doesn't automatically mean they were involved in the crimes against children, which I understand, and I get that fully, then why are you so scared to release the files, and why has there been so much resistance? If it's just a picture, why are you going above and beyond to hide the identities of these men? And I do believe, because of all the shame and guilt the survivors have gone through, and the public scrutiny and the backlash that we've received, and the shame and embarrassment that doesn't even belong to us. It belongs to the men that continue to have business and personal relationships with a known pedophile and his accomplice.
So
the embarrassment and shame belongs to them.
Jesus.
So, and I want to say this, man, like all those pictures from the parties, those have been out, bro. Like we have the internet. That shit's been out. That shit's public record. If anybody is ashamed and embarrassed that they got a picture with Epstein at a party at Mar-a-Lago, at any of that type of shit, like that shit's been out. And none of it's what we wanted. Like none of it's all that fucking relevant in the situation anyway.
Well, I think, RFK handled it the best like years ago when he came out. I think it was maybe on Anderson Cooper, Chattel, correct me. He came out and he was being interviewed, and they're like, were you know Epstein? He was like, yeah, I was on his jet twice. And then I have a couple pictures of him at different parties, yada, yada, yada. And he was just 100% upfront right out the gate. He's like, yeah, he was around all the time in Florida. He was at all the parties, I didn't know about the X or Y. I don't know if I believe that or not, but at least he was like immediately forthcoming. Like, oh yeah, I've been on his jet twice. And
his times on the jet was before he had been convicted in Florida of those initial sex offenses.
Right.
And it was before he owned the island. And if you look at the flight logs, he had like family members with him. And I genuinely don't believe that RFK was like jumping on the plane. And with Trump, you know, the initial flight logs that we got, it was the same thing. It was all before he owned the island. And when Trump got on the Lolita Express, he got on with like his wife and he got on with like his daughter one time. So I don't think that he was taking his family for an outing where he was going to do any rapey shit. I just don't believe that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But RFK handled it the right way. But, you know, I really wish they would have just pushed a little farther and asked, so what about your associations with Maxwell? Because if they would have asked about his associations with Maxwell, and he would have been a little more forthcoming, he continued associations with Maxwell. He went to Maxwell's house for parties after everything had been brought out into the light for the most part. So, you know, that would have been a much more interesting discussion with RFK.
Also, we got Ian Carroll in the chat as well.
No fucking
I think
way.
Ian might have just come over here. Ian and Ian's audience, welcome. Obviously, Ian.
Yes.
Ian's one of the boys, right? So glad to have you guys all here. Thank you very much, Ian. I don't know if he's still in here or not, but thanks to Ian's chat for showing up. Ian also did a big expose on all of these gross kid diddlers as well. So to all my audience, make sure you head over and watch Ian's coverage of that as well.
It was really good.
Because Ian's the GOAT when it comes to investigating this type of stuff. Way better than I am, for sure. No doubt. We get pretty surface level in our discussion of the Epstein files, but let's see. I want to play this, JD, when you're talking about just like, oh no, sorry, we'll play this here in a second. This one I want to talk about. I don't get chats, and we'll take some super chats after this. Chat, I want to know what you guys think. Dan Bongino, we've given Dan Bongino a really hard time on this channel. Dan Bongino left the FBI 48 hours before the Epstein files released?
Yeah,
I feel like were we too hard on Dan, JD? Did Dan see all this shit and go, fuck this, I'm fucking out? What do you guys think, chat? Were we too hard on Dan?
You're gonna be mad at me for this, but I think that Patel and Bongino, and I'm not like, Patel continues to make mistakes and everything, but I think that he was thrown into something that he was out of his league with. But I think both of them were told in no uncertain terms what the consequences were going to be if they didn't play ball. Because when they first came out to do their first interviews about the Epstein thing, you know, they made very sure to toe the line, but they, like, Bongino looked paler than a ghost, bro. And Patel looked more coked out and nervous than ever, bro. And
we're gonna
Kevin,
do a poll to the chat.
Bro. Don't forget to hit a knob on the way out, Kevin. You don't need to announce when you leave, bro. Just, you know,
guys,
fuck off.
Guys, let me tell you, if the type of content me and JD have both independently done, exposing shit, exposing people, if you think that you saying I'm unsubscribing is going to stop us from doing what we do and continuing to look for the truth and things, like, it's not a thing, guys. Okay. So you can find your way out. But yeah, so let me get the poll up. Let's see. My thing with this, with Dan, is I know Dan has had access to these files for 10 plus months, which means he waited 10 months to decide, oh, I'm going to step down right before they got released. To me,
but
I'm not.
Maybe I'm going to play devil's advocate here. Maybe Bongino knew the files. He had access to the files. He could see what was there. And then when he saw what they were actually going to release, he was like, I can't fucking do this. I can't be a part of this. I think Moon Goddess from your community said something really cool. Cash is bought. Dan couldn't stomach the corruption.
Ooh, well, you know, did you hear what Mike Glover said about his CIA source on Kash Patel shutting down the CIA from looking into Charlie Kirk's assassination? This is a real thing. You want me to pull it up?
That's
he
a real
literally
thing?
says because Mike Glover asks him, his CIA source, who, by the way, I've corroborated all of what Mike said as true. He literally says the reason why Kash Patel shut down the CIA and Joe Kent and the National Counterterrorism Center from investigating foreign involvement into the Charlie Kirk assassination is because Kash Patel is bought. We could pull it up right here and listen to it. And Mike, when it comes to actual credibility on stuff like this, Mike Glover's the fucking man, dude, and he knows everybody all the way at the top. One of the most accomplished Green Berets in GWAT history. Let's see. Let's pull this up. Also, just keep going as I pull this up. Yap your mouth for a second here.
Okay, so I want to give a huge shout out to Mobstopper. Big love and respect to you, homie. I want to say Merry Christmas to everybody. Just so you guys know, I'm gonna Christmas Eve. I don't ever want here in this community. I want to make sure that like people aren't alone. So Christmas Eve, I'm gonna be doing a live. I'm going to be spending time with my family. It's our first time being in Oregon since we moved back because we've had to go to Florida to visit family every year. But I want to set up a live for anybody who doesn't have family and anybody who doesn't have the opportunity to spend time with somebody. I don't want you guys sitting at home alone and feeling alone. This community is my family. You guys are my friends. So we are going to be doing that. So I just want you guys to know that that's going to be available. And then I'm probably going to put out a little video about the toy drive that me and Nate were able to do, because not to document, us doing a good thing or anything, because that's super lame. That's like stroking your own shit. But I really want to promote St. Vincent de Paul and what they're doing in local communities, because they are such a great outfit, man. And they help so many people in our communities. And we are going to read some super soon, you guys. I'm sorry that we're lagging behind on that, but this is important.
All right, so your point, here's Mike talking about, if you guys haven't seen this, Mike talked about how his source at the top levels of the CIA confirmed that they shut down, the FBI and Kash Patel shut down the CIA from looking into foreign involvement on Charlie Kirk's assassination. And here's what he had to say about Kash Patel.
The guy's already bought.
Okay,
And
hold on. Let me back it up
guy's
just a
already
second.
bought?
We're a little too far.
The guy on the operating with somebody who also has access to Trump. Like where?
So what he was asking Mike is like, why would Kash Patel be shutting down the CIA from looking into this? You would think they would want to work together. And here's what he had to say.
So where is the conflict?
That's the first question I ask, and what I got was, God,
Gotta be fine. Says the guy.
oh, yeah.
Says the guy on the other side of the fucking interview.
What I was told was the guy's already bought,
Kash Patel.
and
Which guy's already bought?
the FBI.
By somebody outside of the president?
Don't know who that is, but basically he's already been so heavily influenced by outsiders that it's a very good question that you would have a hand-picked cabinet member from the DOJ, the head of the FBI, and then a hand-picked cabinet member for an intelligence organization not being able to interoperate together.
Yep.
Why would you block them out? Well, one, if you were trying to compete with them and you wanted to be the person that was positioning your organization to be above the rest, like why would we need the CIA? Because the FBI runs the show. This is a domestic terrorist threat.
So that is, and again, that's not the first example of that. We know from Joe Kent, and these are all Green Berets with Joe Kent, Mike Glover, high ties to the top echelons of the government, guys. Joe Kent, we know, was shut down by the FBI, a national counterterrorism director, from trying to look into foreign involvement into the Charlie Kirk assassination. We now know through Mike Glover, who I can promise you, Mike is not making these things up. Also confirming that the CIA was shut down from looking into foreign involvement. So this same FBI, JD, that we know is doing that shit with the Charlie Kirk case is also doing all of these redactions and all this bullshit with the Epstein files. Here's what I want to know. What your thought is. We know the FBI, and even Chris Paiota, number 3 in the FBI, has come on and said this whole thing is obviously corrupt. The FBI is falling apart. Do you think this stems from the top, Trump down, with all this? Or do you think this is deep state that's just filtered all the way through this thing?
Well, let me ask you a question, bro. Like, who do you think bought off Kash Patel? Who do you think did that? Do you think it was BlackRock? Do you think it was Vanguard? Do you think that it was America's greatest ally? Because I'm going with.
I mean, that's
I think everyone in our government has been owned by the third for.
It just feels like the third is the thing we know happens all the fucking time with everyone. And I'll pull this up. Let's just pull this up. We're getting ahead of ourselves. But to JD's point, when you start to ask yourself, let's just pull this up and listen to this. This was what, a couple days ago? Let's listen to this.
The Christmas, Hanukkah dinners, if that's okay. I hope you don't mind. But
I mind.
New Year's dinners too. But I've made about 20 of them so far. I never had any others. I brought this up. You know why? I've done so much for Israel that I have to
read. Really has.
I got.
He really has.
Pages. And I don't want to leave anything out. I don't want to leave Golan Heights out. I want to tell you what we did. But it's an honor to. It's an honor. I call him the.
So. And we got a bunch more of those to show, but I mean, like, we're not even trying anymore.
Listen, bro, they can't have a manger scene, a nativity scene at the White House. They can't do it, and they haven't done it in, I think they said, like, over 20 years, because it became a big issue that, like, oh, well, that's
it's anti-Semitic.
Not separation church
it's
and state.
Anti-Semitic.
You know what I'm saying? It's anti-Semitic, but they're doing a Hanukkah thing. So you could do Hanukkah, but you can't have a manger nativity scene with Jesus. And I know that you are not like you're not a Christian, are you?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You are? Okay, cool.
Yes.
I am, and I find it offensive. I don't want to push,
and that's why I find it so offensive
on anybody else. But you know what's good for one is good for them all, or it's no good at all.
Yeah,
we can have fucking pride flags, but we can't have a fucking manger scene.
Well, it's everywhere you look in the White House, man. I mean, and I got a bunch of these that we're going to pull up here a little bit later, but I mean, hold on, let me pull this one up, man. There's so many of these, dude. You have to start to ask yourself when you ask, like, well, who's Kash bought out by? I don't know.
No president in American history has done more for the state of Israel than Donald Trump. We are going to train 100,000 Christian ambassadors to be ambassadors in their own country for the state of Israel, to defend Israel's brand and to combat anti-Semitism. Now, the beautiful part about this is we're partnering with Blackboard. Blackboard is the largest platform in the world, serving Harvard, Yale, all the major universities. We'll train these wonderful Christian evangelicals so that they can fulfill what I am doing for the state of Israel. Secondly, we're creating FOSS-I, an online academy to train tens of millions of evangelicals. The power of the evangelical muscle is enormous. It represents almost 1 billion people, but no one ever harnessed it. And we're doing that here. The second thing I want to announce is in our Friends of Zion Museum, we are going to build the Donald Trump exhibition.
I mean,
so look, they're going to bring 10,000. They're going to bring 10,000 evangelical preachers over there, and they're going to take a pause on spitting on them and attacking them for being fucking Christian, so that they can manipulate them and get them to come back here and manipulate their churches. That's wild, bro. Because if you know anything about Israel, if you go over to Israel and you're talking about being a Christian, they're going to fucking spit on you. And they're going to fucking call you names. And they might attack you. They're not going to attack you if you look like me or Nate. But like you see little old ladies over there, you know what I'm saying, with rocking crosses and shit, and they're spitting on them, bro.
And look at this, dude. Look at this picture. Fucking look at him holding this phone in his lap.
Lapdog shit, bro.
Just
lapdog
fucking
shit.
Just it's hard. It's hard to watch this, man. I feel like for all of us, this is really hard to watch.
I mean, dude, if that from a male perspective, from somebody who, you know, like you've been in combat situations and training, I've been in prison. From a prison perspective, that's like holding a motherfucker's pocket on the prison yard, dog.
It's a prison pocket thing. Yeah.
That's telling a motherfucker, here's my dirty underwear, go wash it in your fucking sink. Hold the phone for me in your lap while I talk to my fucking bitch, dog. That's crazy.
Now, I wanted to ask you about this one. There's a few more when we talk about, like, well, why is Trump doing all of these things? Or Israel? Well, when we look at the Epstein files, I don't know, but have you seen some of these? I mean, we have this picture. I don't know if this has been debunked as anything, but it seems like they forgot. No, it's been confirmed that's not his daughter. As far as I've looked into everything I could find. His
daughter and put a fucking square over her face?
No, I don't think so. I looked into it.
Let's be fair too, though. There's a ton of these with Bill Clinton too. So fry them both if that's what is really going on.
You also have a quotation from Marla Maples here on this one. That Tina Davis, a 14-year-old who was a model, 14-year-old model, because keep in mind, Trump had a lot of teenage models thanks to the beauty pageants, was told to dress sexy and went to Mar-a-Lago with her mother in 1994. Marla Maples told the mother, whatever you do not let her around any of these men, especially my husband. Protect her. I mean...
Well, and Trump had a teenage modeling agency as well, or a modeling agency, not a teenage modeling agency, but a modeling agency that had a lot of teenagers involved. And in fact, that's how he met Melania. A lot of people say it was Epstein. It wasn't Epstein. There was another dude who had a modeling agency who actually introduced them because that dude was one of his models, and they sort
we
of
also have another
one,
JD. Bill Gates is been
Bill Gates creeps me the fuck out, bro.
Turns out that we know his wife left him over his relationship with Epstein. He is also, unfortunately, in a ton of these photos with girls as well, it turns out. Oh, here's another one I want to talk about, JD. Noam Chomsky. I feel like in JD, I don't know. Let me maybe explain to the chat. This picture, I think, and I put it in the group chat earlier, I feel like this is the best example of how everything is fake and gay in the world. Noam Chomsky, and if you guys aren't familiar with Noam Chomsky, one of absolutely famous for sort of anti-authoritarian government, anti-capitalist, anti-corruption authors hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein on a private jet. It's almost like everything is just fake and gay at this point. When you see Noam Chomsky hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah. Like that should be the thing that Noam Chomsky was literally like his entire core was against was that. And he's on the plane, dude. He's on the jet. So is it like what's real, guys? Are we in two separate universes, JD? There's the universe we all live in, and then there's the elite pedo ring that operates in a completely different universe than we all do.
Well, so imagine this, bro. Imagine growing up in a completely different social realm where nothing is off limits to you. You have all the money in the world. You can run through hoes like most people don't understand. I know, like you and me, like you were a DJ and a good looking dude and you've always had like a 12 pack and all that shit. So like that was never an issue for you, but there's dudes out there. There's dudes out there that like legitimately have, you know, struggled with being able to find a partner and getting female attention. And these dudes have never known that because they've been, you know, Trump grew up His dad
Yeah,
had
but
money.
power gets them out.
Power. Yes, exactly. And when I think that like a lot of this, when you ask why are so many people in Hollywood, why are so many people in our government, why are so many of them into weird sex shit, whether it be, sword fighting with other dudes or kids or whatever the fuck it may be, it's more about power. It's about having what you shouldn't be able to have. I feel like they've run through the standard shit that gets us off so much that now they're like, man, my demon itches and now I need to go fuck a kid or sacrifice a kid to Moloch.
Do you think, sorry, I don't want to interrupt if you're still going.
No, go ahead.
So I was going to say, do you think, because, there's so many obvious PDFs, closeted homosexuals, like in politics, we know this. Do you think that a lot of that is because these type of people are sort of selected because they're easier to sort of blackmail, right? Like it's a lot easier to control someone that has a hidden sort of sexual life and has disgusting things in the closet than, let's say, some like staunch evangelical that really does fundamentally traditionally masculine that would never do anything like that. But all of these sort of Mike Grinder Johnson and Lindsey Grahams and all these guys that have all this questionable shit in their closet, I feel like it's a lot easier for the political apparatus to control those people based off of that.
Well, I don't think that they're putting people that aren't malleable in there, bro. I don't think that people
look what they're doing to Brandon Herrera, dude.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, and Brandon, I know Brandon personally. Brandon is not a malleable dude. Brandon already has all the money that he needs. Brandon has the life that he wants. Brandon just wants to serve his country before he starts a family. He has a limited amount of time where he wants to go in. He wants to make a real difference. And he's not going to be detracted by any of this shit. Really, the only thing that they'd be able to do to him is like holding a gun on him and letting him know,
and the establishment is rallying everything to beat him because of it. And he is the choice. We know Brandon is an awesome dude, pro 2A to the extremes, like traditional American, pro-American, everything you would want in a politician. And what did Donald Trump come out and do? Endorsed his fucking opponent. And it's
Tony Gonzalez, who votes against the interests of his own party constantly, who is anti-Second Amendment, who is anti, deportation. The dude is like against everything that Texas stands for, and AIPAC keeps dumping money in him. Trump endorses him. It makes no sense. I'm going to tell you this right now. If Brandon Herrera gets in there, Brandon Herrera will fight for every single one of us U.S. citizens and for our fucking rights, and he'll do it tooth and nail. And Tony Gonzalez has a strong history of voting against America's interests.
Red flag Tony.
He moans when he wipes, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's that dude.
All right, let's hit some super chats before we're going to jump into a little bit of politics as we go forward here. What's going on in the world? Actually, I want to do America Fest first, JD, but let's do some super chats before we hit the insanity that is AmFest. If you guys haven't watched the fireworks, the spectacles, we'll get into that in a minute, but let's hit some super chats so we don't fall too far behind and see what you guys have to think. Madeline says, I hope that Valhalla tells us about Mitch tonight. Well, that'll be Friday that we deep dive that, unless Mitch wants to donate all that money back to Candace and it goes to the right place, then we could potentially, but I don't think that's going to happen. Send it, Nate. No more Tim Pool jokes for now. Crenshaw, however, is still a queer and a left-handed hockey cleat. Oh, by the way, guys, did you guys see? I know, Shill Team 6. So our close friend on the channel, Jameson Travels, my mentor, he's done some huge exposés on Crenshaw. Dan Crenshaw reached out to Jameson and is asking Jameson to do an interview with him so that he can, I don't know if he wants to like repair his brand somehow. So let me know what you guys think if you want Jameson to interview Dan Crenshaw. I
do. I want him to call you on.
Yeah. Mitch gives off Richard Doty disinformation vibes. He's a crazy con artist, dude. Crazy con artist for sure. Love you guys both. Beater. And a visceral woman beater, by the way. Curious, when you do these co-streams, you both get the views? Yeah, we both get views, depending on if you're watching. So what you should do if you're like a real big fan of me and JD both is open up a browser on both of our channels and then mute the video on one of them. Okay, that's the best way to support both of us at the same time. That's a little
I'm
YouTube
just glad
hack.
you guys hang out with us, man. I just love all you guys.
Thank you, Nate. Thank you. Love Candace, but she needs to let this one go. Yeah, guys, we're not here attacking Candace. We're not. I'm not blaming Candace. Candace, from the start, does not know about the U.S. military. She doesn't know about this. She got by a con artist that was pretty good. Okay,
but
that's
she
the
has
reality.
access to somebody who could absolutely put her on game, and she should be a little more.
This all could have been prevented from the start, but like, we're not attacking Candace, but it's got to stop. This and not and guys, let me be very clear. I don't want Candace to stop what she's doing. I want Candace to keep grinding, to keep digging in, to keep polling. She's doing a great job. But this specific one with this individual has got to stop. Like, let's refocus, right? Refocus our efforts to where they need to be, which is not on this fucking domestic violence, fucking disgusting piece of shit. It's got to go. So refocus. Okay, so again, we're not attacking Candace, but we got to get refocused. Your questions
Platt
gave me
opened another browser, bro. He did exactly what you said. Thank you, Kevin. You're a legend for that.
Your questions gave me pause on Snuffy. Fighters on the Truth, the same team. God bless, Nate. You too, JD. Don't let the story die. Thank you. Iceberg says Nate the best. Thank you very much. JD's White Knight. I'm assuming that this one's for JD. If you want to read it.
Hey, JD and Nate, love you guys' content and the things you guys stand for. Keep up the great work, and thank you for everything, you pepperback plops. And JD, can I get a wood chipper? Well, I'm feeling a little better today, so wood chipper!
All right, this is awful news, really bad for Candace's credibility. I mean, Candace could do the right thing. She could very easily redirect these funds and pivot it the right way. Candace could very easily make this right. She could. And again, I'm 100% willing to get Candace in contact with all the victims involved in this, the family members, the children. And again, all of these people are willing to come forward publicly, by the way. So there is a good way to rectify this. Let's just hope that that's what happens. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Everybody was fighting and getting emotional X. Meanwhile, I was just waiting for Nate to come on here and explain what the hell's going on. Thanks, brother. Raisha says, wonder if Candace is proven wrong when this goes to trial, if her audience will change their minds. Well, this won't be in the trial. Hey, Adam, we've been waiting for you to show up because we reviewed your ballistics test, which was fucking awesome, by the way. But when we tried to review it the last couple streams, you weren't here, man. So this isn't the episode for that, but we'll get to it. We'll do a couple more, then we'll jump back in. JD Delay said everyone who supports the No Kings will be rounded up and put in camps. Did you say that? Because we went to the No Kings protest, JD.
I say that trolling people when they call me a Nazi or a fascist. I'm like, we're going to put all you people in camps, because I think it's hilarious because people have overused that shit so much. He reported me on Facebook like a bitch in Wes Watson fashion. I don't report people, dog. I probably did tell you I was going to put you in a fucking camp, and as soon as I'm in power, I am, but I didn't report you, dog.
I'll bet JD does not have the time to be focused on Martin Grimes' account on Facebook, just so you know.
No, I'm totally cool with you commenting on my shit and making me money, though, bro. Keep it up, dog. Got you. Yeah. Trust me, I'm not going to report you. You're literally putting money in my shit. So,
all right, JD, this for
Iron
you.
Giant Man said, JD, check out the life of Saint Moses the Black. I think you'll relate to his story. I'm stoked. Thank you for the rec, bro. Appreciate you.
All right, thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. What about all his proof? What proof? What we just showed you? A slop together incident report that would have taken a FOIA request to get. Guys, there's no proof. He has guys, I want you to understand about con artists. A good con artist has 10% enough of the truth to sell a story, to keep it going, to trick people. And then when they get dug into, it all falls apart. That's what makes a good con artist, right? That's what gets past that initial level, and then when it hits someone like me who knows how everything works in the military, that's when it falls apart. Okay. A decent con artist, but it's over. Guys, it's over. Okay. I know you want it to keep going. The story's over, and we're going to bury it. We're going to bury it 1,000 feet under the ground Friday. I promise you. Recently heard of a turtle in Oregon who identifies as JD. A turtle? That's for you, JD.
This is my dog. This is Super Korean, bro. I love Super Korean. Hey, so what he's talking about is actually here in Eugene, and it's a somebody that's in charge of the mental health for Lane County and based out of Eugene. And it's I don't know. I mean, like, it looks like a chick to me. But their pronouns are turtle and they them.
Wait, hold on, JD. I just saw a great one. So, guys, I was just talking to JD before we went live. So, you guys know the story about like the Grindr servers being shut down every time TPUSA has an event, or all the conservative events that happen. Well, Nate just happens to be friends with someone very, very high up at Grindr. I know it sounds gay. It's not gay. It's actually my wife's best friend's husband. But he is going to get us his engineering team to come on the podcast to explain all of this to us, by the way. We'll get JD, and maybe we'll get Jesse on here. And we're going to have the Grindr engineering team come on and explain all of this. And it's going to be... Yeah. It's going to be fucking hilarious. So they can explain what happens to the servers when the TPUSA events come in town. So we got that coming soon. All right. I just talked to my buddy. I text messaged him earlier, but yeah. Nate's got the gay connects at Grindr. It's true. Okay, we do, but we got the Grindr team's willing to come out and talk about this. So it's going to be a hilarious video. We'll probably have that in the next week or two. Anyway, that was an aside, but I just think it's a funny story. And the fact that, Grindr, and I know somebody so high up in Grindr that's willing to have their team come on and explain to us. It's going to be great. Wood chipper time from Mark.
Mark Aaron, what's up? Wood chipper, brother. Merry Christmas to you and your family, man.
Knew he was a con. The way he spoke made it obvious. Yeah. Could Mitch have been involved with Epstein? That's too much of a tie-in, bro. We're getting a little too out of control for that. Candace knows better. Stop saying she got conned. Look, it is what it is, man. He was planning to discredit her because you have access to records. She doesn't. That's true. I do have access to records that Candace does not. Candace can start a fund to reimburse victims. That's what we hope to see. This is what we really hope to see. And all of us are going to put this forward, and we really hope there's a lot of good that could come of this story. There is, guys, I promise. But it's got to be done. Huachuca, that's how it's pronounced. Titicaca is how it's pronounced. Thanks for being real men defending women. Yeah, me and JD both are hard lines in the sand with protecting women and children. You guys already know that. That's a non-starter. Doesn't matter who you are. You breach that, we're done. Thank you, Nate and co, for tending to this immense slop. I'm certain at least a few more was counting y'all. Thanks. All right, we're doing 2 more, then we're jumping back into the episode. It's laughable Candace and her team did so little research on Mitch. I'll tell you this. I know Candace has his actual name, and I know she could have looked up all his... It's so easy to look up all these court records, civilian side court records, that I am concerned about that. I am very, very concerned about that, but...
Real quick,
sounds like an Epstein supplement.
Can we give a big shout out to Dubs, who's in the chat right now? Big love
Dubs
to you,
here?
Dubs. Yeah, Dubs is here, man. Love you, brother.
Someone said, I'm verifying the story. No, we already debunked the story. The story's been debunked. Guys, let me be very clear. The story's done. I want to be very clear. The Huachuca story, it's done. It's done. Okay? We can continue to try to grift it, but it's over. Okay? It's over.
One thing before we move on from the Epstein thing that I want to talk about, because I see it a lot in the chat, and Asmin just did a react to it, is being able to copy and paste the redacted Epstein files because they redacted it so poorly. We touched on it earlier, but yeah, that's 100% true. And there's a lot of people posting the unredacted shit because some hero at the Department of Justice was like, you know what we're going to do? We're going to poorly redact this so that if you copy and paste it, you copy it, then paste it, all the redactions are missing and you can actually get the real truth. So yeah, for those of you who keep saying it, man, I appreciate you guys. John Bravo Films is here, man.
Wait, what?
I brought Dubs
John Bravo's here
from our own group chat. We were talking
That's
about
our
this.
boy.
Yo, big love, John, man. Thank you so much to you and Dubs for being here. We appreciate you guys.
We got the Alpha Male Universe in the chat tonight as well, on top of what we're covering. So big ups to that. Big ups to John Bravo and Dubs in here with me and JD Delay. Wes Watson is shitting. Wes Watson and Ben Azuli are shitting their pants right now, just praying that we don't.
I still say that we all fly out to Miami and just be sitting front row at his trial, just like, sup, dog, sup.
Yeah.
He'd be so
all right.
sick.
What somebody said? Poll results. Well, why isn't this working? Hold on, let me refresh. Is the poll up? For some reason, it's not showing the polls up for me. Oh, there it is. So the poll, were we too hard on Dan Bongino? 86% of you said no, we were not too hard. So Dan, unfortunately, buddy, yeah, the chat does not believe that you're innocent in all this.
Do you think he comes back and makes it as a podcaster after this?
Nope,
or
Fox
do you think
News.
He's disgraced.
He goes straight to Fox News.
Where he doesn't have to tell the truth and he doesn't
straight
have
to
to
Fox
reveal
and Friends,
anything.
dude.
Just straight like mainstream media.
Yep,
Just
straight to
slop.
Fox News. Yep, he's not gonna. There's no way his channel survives independently. He goes straight to Fox News. Yep, 100%. That's his play. There is no other play for him. What do you guys think, chat? Straight to Fox News, straight to Fox and Friends weekends. I think that's where we're gonna see him.
You're mean,
I'm sorry,
bro.
dude.
I like it, but you're mean. Fuck.
What's his credibility now?
Yeah,
His whole thing, remember his whole thing on his show was like exposing the government and the deep state, and we're going to bring it all down. And then he got in there and he went wide-eyed and went, Epstein killed himself and there's no Epstein files and now I'm quitting. Like that was Dan Bongino's tenure in the FBI, dude.
Can we talk
he's
about
a
how many
fucking
times?
joke.
Can we talk about how many times these people told us there was no Epstein files and it was all a hoax and all this shit? And now there's literally thousands, tens of thousands of documents that are being dropped because they had to literally go to Senate, Congress, and the president and pass a law forcing them to release the shit that doesn't exist.
By the way, let's remind everyone, Donald Trump had the power to release every document without any of this happening. He did not need Congress. He didn't need the House. He didn't need the Senate. He needed nothing. He could have released every and so, by the way, so could have Joe Biden. Okay.
1,000.
So could have Joe Biden. So let's be fair that both Democrats and Republicans, when we're in power, covered this shit up. Right? We got to be fair both ways.
Absolutely.
Do you think it's all because Bill Clinton was just all over the Democrat side, so they're like, oh, we don't want to release it, and then Trump got in power and Trump's all over the Republican side, so Republicans are like, oh fuck.
Bro, look, man, like Clinton already got through one sex scandal, you know what I'm saying?
That's
and, like,
true.
Can we just talk about like
That's true.
the downgrade from like what was the last presidential sex scandal? JFK and Marilyn fucking Monroe to
Right.
Clinton and Monica Lewinsky. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck, bro? Like, you
And
got
Trump was what, a
donkey in
Stormy
there?
Daniels?
Yeah, I mean,
and here's the thing. This is why JFK, guys, I'm so adamant that JFK is the greatest. Well, George Washington and JFK go back and forth to me, but JFK is just the greatest fucking president ever, dude. He's the founder of the Green Beret, right? He's the issuer of the Green Beret, which automatically, but I mean, he refused to kiss the wall, right? Like if you're going to have a sex scandal, he did it with the biggest, most high profile model Hollywood actress in the world. Like he's the GOAT, dude.
first Irish
He's the
president.
GOAT. And then you got Bill Clinton and Trump that are just embroiled in PDF shit, dude. It's like, this is how far we've fallen, man. Can we not get back to like anti-Israel presidents that bang supermodels? Like, can we get back to the 1950s America? Don't you guys want to get back to that? Maybe.
Well,
I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
Bro, and also, like, when you talk about JFK, he shut down he denied the Northwoods Project. Project
Mm-hmm.
Northwoods, like, which is fucking epic. For those of you who don't know about Project Northwoods, like, our own government was planning on doing PSYOP fake flag attacks on our own people and our own military. And JFK found out about it and was like, no, fuck you. You're not fucking doing that. And so when we talk about not being able to trust our government and not believing anything, and there's people that are like, no, they're here to save us. Like, literally, dog, like, this has been going on for so long. If we talk about a shooting being a false flag that because it fits their narrative, like, it's fair to think about that. It's fair to discuss it. And I'm not ever going to come on here and tell you guys what to think, but I'm going to present the evidence and I'm going to give you guys like my personal opinions on shit. And I'm going to respect your guys' conclusions as well, because that's what we do here, because we're not the mainstream media. We're not here to feed you goy slop and tell you what to think, but we will present evidence and give you our personal takes on shit. And if you disagree with us, we'll respect that, dog.
Yeah. You guys are fair to believe whatever you guys want, man. I think we try to be objective on both our channels and try to just bring you our perspective and also the receipts. And if you don't like that and you just want to believe whatever you want, that's absolutely fine too. All right, let's jump into AmFest, JD, because I want to get your take on America Fest. I don't know if you've been watching it, but my God, the entrance. The most amazing WWE Goldberg entrance we've ever seen in our lives.
Katy Perry in the background. Baby, you're a firework.
And I like this. Somebody said, I'm sure Charlie Kirk wanted his wife to be hustling on stage all the time. You could tell that by the fact that nobody ever saw her while he was still alive, which honestly, I had never seen Erica Kirk in my life before after Charlie was dead.
Well, she was on stage at some of Trump's fucking beauty pageants.
Oh, you're right.
That was way back in the day, though.
There was that. And there's also a lot of beef going on at AmFest. I don't know if you guys have seen, but everyone attacking everyone. Everyone attacking Candace, everyone attacking Tucker, Tucker attacking Ben Shapiro attacking everyone, Vivek attacking Nick Fuentes. Let's take a look at this. It's pretty much, it's all over the place when it comes to this. Let's see what Vivek had to say.
If you believe in normalizing hatred towards any ethnic group, toward whites, towards blacks, towards Hispanics, towards Jews, towards Indians, you have no place in the future of the conservative movement. Period. And I will not apologize for that. I will not hedge when I say it. If you believe, and you will forgive me for giving you an exact quote from our online commentator, Nick Fuentes, if you believe that Hitler was pretty fucking cool, you have no place in the future of the conservative movement.
Oh, jeez.
You can debate foreign aid to Israel all you want. That's fine. That's fair. But you have no place with that level of hatred. You can debate the right resolution of the Russia-Ukraine war, but if you believe Joseph Stalin is someone to look up to, you have no place in the future of the conservative movement.
Oh, no.
If you call Usha Vance, the second lady of the United States of America, a Jeet, you have no place in the future of the conservative movement.
Oh, no.
If you believe in
hold on.
Why does he sound like a fucking pissed off liberal, dog? Why does he sound like a leftist trying to cancel somebody because he's offended?
I believe all Nick Fuentes responded to that clip was, I'll see you in Ohio.
Woo!
Which means you disavowed Nick and the Groypers, and it's like, good luck. By the way, Vivek is running for governor of Ohio, and he's losing in the polls to the Democrat challenger. I want to show you guys this clip, JD, and this is just for humor. Just to have a little bit of a good time here.
I know what we're watching.
So somebody made this, guys, and it's if you haven't seen this, it's absolutely hilarious. So let's watch it together. Okay.
I can watch the Pierce Morgan getting shot clip like over and over and over again, dog. Like I'm bricked up underneath my desk right now. Holy shit.
Dude, I saw that clip and I was like, whoever made that?
Whoever was a G. That?
Oh, here we go. Here's Nick Fuentes's response to Vivek. See you in Ohio, buddy.
Damn, dog. Do you think that Nick uses bots to ratio people, or do you think that ratioing is real?
Dude, I don't know. Like, here's the thing, man. When we talk about You talk about psyop stuff, dude. I personally don't think Nick's a Fed, but you do have to start to wonder with like all of the sort of visceral attacking back and forth of the conservative movement, like how much of that is being amplified by, let's say, Soros bots or bots from foreign countries that are like trying to amplify that. I'm not saying Nick's exclusively, like you could see this on Candace or Nick or me or you or Ian, who knows? Like how much of that is trying to like being amplified by as a psyop, like foreign interventional, or maybe not necessarily foreign, but also maybe like from political leanings left and right. Like I don't think everything is organic. You know what I mean?
He has a lot of people that fuck with him heavy though, dog.
Oh, for sure.
He really does. Like he's 100% like the younger generation. My fucking algorithms, and like I know everybody has a different algorithm, and like I do like end up like indulging in stuff that's like clickbaitish, fucking crazy. If somebody's saying wild shit, I watch it. But I see Nick, and then you see like how many comments, how many likes, how many views his shit gets. Like if you are thinking that he's just gonna go away, you're sorely fucking mistaken, bro.
No, that ain't happening.
And I don't agree with the dude on a lot of shit. And I think that like his take on the whole Charlie Kirk assassination, I think it's fucking gay as fuck, dog. Like I 100%.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
he
Tyler
Robinson
definitely
did it. I believe the FBI. Like, huh?
He definitely shit the bed on that one. I think so much of that is just hatred for Candace Owens, and he was like, whatever Candace says, I have to take the polar opposite of that.
That's not alpha.
But I will say this. Hold on, guys. I have to play this, JD, because Nick got back in my good graces, dude. We were a little bit mad about Nick, and then Nick knows how to bring you back in, dude. He knows how to bring you back into the fold. And so let's watch this. This is what Nick came out and said the other day, and I went, fuck. He got me, boys.
I'm done with the whole thank you for your service boomer post. Don't we pay them? Don't they get health care for life? Pension after 20 years? It's not like they're going over the top at the SOM.
What do you mean? Oh, for the soldiers? Well, I've sort of changed my mind about that, because when you think about all the great leaders in history, they're all military people. Even if they were against the empire, they were still military men ostensibly serving the country. And so there is something inherently patriotic about being in the military. Even if you disagree with what the government is doing, put on the uniform to be a soldier for America, I do believe that's still patriotic. You're like a stormtrooper in Star Wars. Even if you don't agree with the king or the emperor, to still be one of the soldiers and rise through the ranks and then reform it. There's something noble about that. So I disagree.
The modest bro.
I mean, fuck, dude. He nailed it. Like he literally nailed military service and understanding. Like so many veterans and soldiers hate the fucking government, but they understand exactly what Nick just said. There's something so patriotic still about serving your nation, even if you're a stormtrooper who's just not really, you don't agree with everything that's happening. I mean, that's it. That is what being a soldier and serving your nation, being patriotic is all about. And I saw that and I was like, fuck. JD, I was like, fuck, he got me, dude.
Pretty basic understanding for most people, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
like,
not from the Groypers,
like,
dude. Not necessarily for the Gen Z demographic.
Yeah.
And so for him to come out and say that, I'm like, all right. He got me, dude. He got me. Again, hey, it's one of those things, guys. Like, if you want to, this is called, not psyoping, but if you want to, like, smartly, this is Green Beret shit, right? Like, I need to winning hearts and minds, we call it, right? This is the way you win hearts and minds from the military, where the military hears that and they're like, fuck yeah, brother. All right, we're back on board, So.
I feel like it's the least he could do as just somebody who's patriotic and supports our troops and our veterans and all of that. That's like the bare minimum. But yeah, I'll give it to him.
Also, I wanted you guys to watch this, and JD, this is a really, really good clip that talks about how psyoping works and how federal agencies actually blackmail social media influencers, which I think we see a fuck ton of, aka Officer Tatum, Benny Johnson. Oh God. But let's watch this together.
Let's just use a hypothetical person instead of a real person.
So it's not like designed from birth.
Oh, no, not at all. They'll typically capitalize on the people who already have talent and skill. It's not like they're going to they don't have to worry about that because people are going to rise to the top and they don't have to worry about training them in charisma, media, on-camera presence. They just find the people that are already doing well. So it saves them a lot of time and a lot of money. So let's say one day, let's just use you as an example. Somebody comes up and says, "Hey, man, I love your podcast, yada, yada." They're in a restaurant, a bar, whatever. And they say, "I have a serious question for you, though. Are you a patriot? Would you consider yourself a patriot?" Now I've got you locked into identity, right? Exactly what we talked about at the beginning of our show here. So you consider yourself a patriot. Then we'll go on a little bit. I'll get you to make a few more comments and stuff like that. And I'll get you to make a few more agreements that say that, yeah, I support the country and all that kind of stuff. And then I say, well, I have an offer for you. But before I show you anything, I just want you to say yes or no. Would you be willing to entertain the offer and look at what I have? And it might be uncomfortable. Would you be willing to look at it?
Sure.
Yep. Stage one is I show you all of your browsing history, captures from your webcams on all of your phones and computers of you doing the most compromising shit you could ever possibly imagine. Every bad thing you've ever done recorded in some way. And I'd say, I like your podcast. I think you're doing a great job and I want to protect you. And I want to keep all this from the public eye. But we also want to give you $20,000 a month. So I'm going to protect you, and B, I'm going to give you $20K a month.
Yeah.
From all this. So you have the carrot and you have the stick at the exact same briefing, and you agreed to receive the briefing from me even after I told you it was going to be stressful. So now you feel like you chose all of this. So you walk away not feeling like I shoved this in your face. I told you it was going to be stressful and you agreed to it, and you agreed that you're a patriot and all the other agreements. And now if you say yes, the reason that you're doing this on your podcast is for your country, because you're not going to call yourself compromised. We have this thing called cognitive dissonance that keeps our brain from thinking I'm a bad person. We have a hardwired thing in our brain that says, I did this bad thing for this good reason. It's in everybody's brain. So now when you go back on the podcast, you're going to go back to that sense of patriotism, because that's how that person anchored that conversation at the very beginning and probably at the very end. So now, even though you're being asked to, so
that's Chase Hughes, by the way, guys. And Chase Hughes is amazing when it comes to explaining governmental psyops and stuff like that. But when I watched him explain that, it really, JD, for me was like, oh, I see where all of a sudden, like, why did somebody like Talmud Tatum all of a sudden just be like all of this crazy fucking slop out of nowhere? And you're just like, why the fuck is this guy doing this? And you're like, oh, I see how this works. And it makes sense with that psyop of like, they anchor it in a way of like making you the patriot while also blackmailing you and incentivizing you. It's very dark if you think about it.
So it's a lot like, from my prison experience, basically what it's doing is you're grooming, but they're grooming from both ends, which is a really clever tactic. That's the way to do it, the carrot and the stick. But, like in prison, when you're trying to get a prison guard to bring you in stuff from the outside so that you could sell it and make money, you start off by developing and fostering a relationship with the person where they feel like they could trust you a little bit. And you're also testing the water with them. You know what I'm saying? You're dipping your pinky toe in to check the temperature. But, you start telling them, like, you guys are super unappreciated, man. Like, how much money do you make? It's like crazy because you guys spend more time in here over the years than we do. And for them to treat you the way that they treat you and shit, and man, then you move on to like, you know, a lot of these other correctional officers, you see the ones that are driving the big jacked up F-250s, you know, they're doing it by working with inmates, dog. And, you know, we could figure something out. You slowly work them into that shit. You know, imagine doing that on the podcast end, but also they've got pictures of you like jacking to, you know, weird shit and all of that, or whatever the case may be. I can't even imagine, because they would have a hard time getting me, because like I have a huge criminal record and I've based my whole online identity off of the fact that I used to be
for you
a
it
piece of
does.
shit.
For you, the guy with 47 felonies, it doesn't work. You know?
I'm sketchy on the counting, because like some of them I got dropped and some of them were in plea deals and shit, but it was 58 altogether that I've been charged.
Okay, I lowballed it. But to
yeah,
your
don't
point, like,
lowball
what are you
me, bro,
gonna?
but, like,
yeah, okay, you
and,
got
like,
me.
Now I'm a Christian and I don't fuck with porn and I don't do drugs. Like, I'm just the most boring person. If there's any feds assigned to me, they're bored as fuck, dog.
Yeah,
like, I mean,
same,
I'm funny, but like, I'm real straight laced, dog. Like, I just was able to buy myself a truck, and I don't have my license back yet from this DUI from 2013 for marijuana. And so I'm waiting. I'm not even driving, bro. Like, I follow the law today because I feel blessed and I want to respect my blessings. But I'm sure that there's some of these dudes, like, you know, Benny Johnson, like the shit that was going on at the TPUSA events that are pretty well documented, that, you know, Milo actually came out and was talking about the other day, where, you know, his wife was in the lobby of the hotel crying because he was up in the room with boys, you know, like, and that's how Milo put it. He said, I can't prove that they were underage, but, you know, it was boys. So it's like, you know.
But I mean, to your point, like, if you watch his content, he pushes the most fucking administrative pro slop you'll ever see. That's like anything he puts out is like whatever you would expect the fucking administration to tell him put out, and you're like, oh, not. And I'm not saying necessarily that he got, but that is the type of thing. It's like, hey, brother, guess what we have on you? So here's your choices. Yeah. We can, and also to, like, we've talked about this before with Benny. Benny does less views than I do, or probably than either of us do, but yet his subscriber count 10x's ours. And you watch that and you're like, those of you who know YouTube, you're like, typically subscriber growth is very in line with view growth, right? It's just like naturally how math works. And if all of a sudden somebody is getting not that many views, but their subscribers are like 10xing, 15xing everybody's, you're going, that feels like there's something else going on behind the scenes. And so, again, I'm not making any accusations. I'm just making observations that someone like that is the type of person you'd be like, I wonder what's going on there, right? So, anyway.
Okay, so
also,
let's look at this real quick. He has 6.1 million subscribers, right? Mm-hmm. He's got a ranking on Social Blade of a B+. He gets he's gotten minus 10,000 subscribers in the last 30 days, bro. Minus 10,000.
Oh, that's not
holy
good.
Shit, bro. In the last 30 days, he's gotten
that's the Zionist Trump administration.
Yeah. So in the last 30 days, he's gotten 57 million views. And let's just real quick, just for myself, I'm sure yours is really high too. In the last 28 days, because that's what YouTube Studio goes by, not 30. I've gotten 110 million views with 1.6 million subscribers, and I've gotten 18K new subs, and he's lost 10K and has like half of the views that I have, but he has 6.1 million subscribers.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
That's
crazy.
My point is I've got, let's see, 429,000. Thank you very much, everybody. My views are nowhere near any of your guys's because I don't do shorts at 5.4 million. We did 50,000 subscribers in the last 28 days. Thank you all very much for that. That's pretty crazy.
You kill it. There's a difference between somebody who just does full lengths and their views and somebody who does shorts. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love the game so much, and I'm so ADHD that I'll see some shit and I'll be like, oh, short time. You know what I'm saying? I'm a retarded ADHD rabbit, but your full length game is insane, and your growth is sick. But then you look at like Benny and like, bro, how are you sitting with 6 million and your views are
6 million
hot
subscribers,
dog water, bro?
Yeah.
Hot dog water, bro.
This is my point, is like, that doesn't make sense. It does not make sense for someone Ben Shapiro, Benny Johnson to have these massive channels to be doing the amount of views they're doing. It doesn't make sense unless something else is going on there. Anyway, we're getting a little sidetracked on that. I wanted to show you guys more Amfest stuff here. Did you guys see this? JD, did you see this? They set up a mock version of the tent Charlie got shot in the face under, so people could do photo ops with this.
You can see from behind me, this is a recreation of the tent where Charlie Kirk lost his life at Utah University in September, and people are taking selfies with it. You can see from behind.
Like, bro,
it's like, it's so glib and weird, and like they used his last microphone there too. Yep. Listen, man, like I'm not a huge TPUSA fan, but I really think that Charlie was fucking with the truth. Like I think that Charlie
I think so
was
too.
Really pushing to fuck with the truth. I think that dude was who he said he was, and I think that dude, like, you know, his views changed over time. When presented with new information, you know, he changed up and he held himself accountable, and he would switch his views if he found himself to be in the wrong. And
agreed.
I think that
100%
he was
agreed.
A decent and kind human being who was, all human beings are inertially and inherently flawed, but you know, that he was really trying to push to be real. And I think what they're doing in his memory is degrading to who he was as a human being. That's just my personal take.
100% agree. I've said it 100 times. I feel like they are destroying Charlie Kirk's legacy, just one step at a time. And that's what really bothers me about it. And I don't necessarily think TPUSA is doing it nefariously, but it's just like everything they're pushing forward is not what Charlie actually stood for. Like even this recent stuff. Have you seen the Nicki Minaj stuff? I think I have this.
Just uploaded a full length about it. That I'm gonna
Nicki
be
Minaj,
tomorrow.
who they bring out, and now Nicki Minaj is the. And actually, guys, I don't have the actual Instagram post. I posted a quote of this, and it's gone viral with like 20,000 fucking people liking it. But you know, they had Nicki Minaj on, and look, I'm not trying to judge, but like Erica Kirk has her on, and now they say TPUSA says Nicki Minaj is the voice of female Christianity, and I'm like, okay, but like, what did Charlie say about this, right? And this is my point to where if we're like, what are we doing with legacy here?
I mean, Nicki Minaj, Cardi B.
Okay, Nicki Minaj is causing dads to leave the home.
Hold on, I don't think that's a good role model for 18-year-old black girls. I don't. I mean,
see what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing?
Look, man, I'm going to bring this up, and I'm doing a full length that's going to be released tomorrow. That gets into depth with it. But her husband is a fucking rapist and killed somebody. Her brother, who she vehemently supports, is a pedophile, raped an 11-year-old girl.
11-year-old,
and is in prison for it right now. And I honestly, like, she has gone so hard to support sexual predators, and she has gone so hard to support her brother. I think I have to ask myself, is Nicki doing all of this to gain favor, to get a pardon for her brother?
100%.
Because I think that's a reasonable question to ask, and I go through all the details in my full length that'll be released tomorrow.
It's the evangelical defense, dude.
Yeah.
You can see it. I mean, you can just see it, dude. And that's what I see with this, to your point. Like, all of a sudden, now she's some Reformed Christian, even after what she's done with her husband and brother. It's a tough sell to me, dude.
Now, do you think that, because somebody brought it up in my chat, I am reading the chat, you guys. I love you guys. I can't interrupt, but I do want to ask you this, and somebody brought it up. Do you think that the marriage between Charlie Kirk and Erica was an arranged marriage?
Oh, shit.
I know, that's a put you on the spot question.
Arranged? Everybody said yes immediately. Should we do a poll?
I think we should do a poll on that, man.
All right,
I think we should do a poll on that. And then maybe we can ask if people think that she's going to be with JD before 2028. Will she be Erica Vance for 2028?
I don't know if she's going to be Erica Vance, but at minimum, I think she's going to be a vice president choice
Do you
if
think
not
that
a
JD
first
Vance
lady.
can win going up against Newsom and the Aryan family postcard fucking perfection with a brown family?
We've talked
That's
a lot
just
about that
a
on the
real
channel.
question, bro. Do you think that? I mean, look at Usha Vance 10 months ago and look at her today, bro. She looks like she's not doing super well.
We've talked a
might take
lot about that on the
Bongino.
channel.
Dude's detail said CNN might take Bongino. Holy shit, dog.
Oh, dude, if he goes to CNN, dude. Oh god. Dude. That's like the Dan Crenshaw move. When Dan doesn't win and he's got to figure out something to do, he's going to go be a military commentator for CNN.
Yeah.
I don't know about arranged. I just think it's, dude.
I don't think Charlie would go for that.
Yeah, but
Maybe
I don't know if it was.
planted.
I don't know if Charlie knew.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like maybe planted and Charlie didn't know. I mean, she was a she won, wasn't she Miss Arizona?
Yeah. Yep.
So, I mean, maybe dangle a pretty girl in front of him talking about, Christ is king, America first type shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe.
Yeah.
But I think she definitely plays ball, dog.
Oh.
She's definitely like a Shabbat Shalom. She's in it to win it.
Especially since what you've seen since he passed away. It's again, look, and this is where I break with a lot of people who are super pro TPUSA. I can't, dude. I can't with the performative, with the theatrics, with the podcast tour, with everything shoved in your face. I mean, he hasn't been dead. He's been dead for what? 110 days now. And we're doing fireworks and explosions and podcasts and the giant leather pants and like, I just can't, dude.
She brought her
know
ex-boyfriend out on stage.
her ex-boyfriend is now on tour with her.
Stage. That's crazy, bro. I would haunt my wife's bones, bro. Like I'll
100%.
My wife is so off put, and my wife was a huge Charlie Kirk, Erica Kirk fan. Like, and then she started seeing how she's conducting herself after Charlie was assassinated. And my wife has done a complete 180 on supporting Erica. She's like, I would never, ever, ever in a million years. She's like, that's so fucking disrespectful. From a woman's perspective, from a wife's perspective, that's so disrespectful. And like, maybe a lot of you guys aren't married, so like, it doesn't ring the same way to you. But like, I'm in a very healthy, happy marriage, and neither of us would conduct ourselves that way if something happened, God forbid, to the other one. It's crazy to watch.
No. And my wife said the same thing, just like horrified at what she's seen. And, and I've even said like, dude, if I get assassinated on live TV and my wife does that, like permission to, shut that shit down from the boys, because that's just, and she never would, but like, again, like it's also really hard for me because I know so many widows in my line of work, and just I watch the trauma, and I mean some of my one of my teammates' wives that still hasn't moved on 6 years later, and you're just like, dude, it's just this is not how any of this fucking works, man. And I've seen wives lose their husbands over and over and over again. And just none of them do this. It's just not, I know the whole everyone grieves differently, but it's like there's limits to that, right? There has to be limits to that where you're like, this isn't okay. And that's where I am with her. It's just, it's too much. And I don't know if it's she's taken over TPUSA and she's trying to do the right thing in Charlie's remembrance, but at the same time, it's like, it doesn't feel like that's the appropriate way. Like, why wouldn't you give the CEO to Andrew Colvett? You know what I mean? Like, why would you also, like, 48 hours after he gets killed, you're gonna force her to be the CEO of a fucking $200 million company? You know what I mean? Like, it's just none of that feels right.
Can I ask you a question? Have you ever seen JD Vance refer to him and Usha's kids as his kids?
No, he always says her kids. He says her kids.
Is that weird to you as a father?
100%. I would never say
so my wife has kids from before we were together, And our daughter lives with us. She's not my biological daughter. That is my daughter, dog. That is my daughter. You know what I'm saying? So it's weird to me when he says Usha is a good mother to her kids. Dog, were you not there, bro? Like, huh? It doesn't make any sense to me, and it's off-putting.
No, I'm with you on that for sure. All right, what we're going to move on here to next. I wanted to talk about this, a little bit about the economy, a little bit what's going on with veterans. So you guys saw this, right? You guys remember this big announcement? Veterans would be receiving $1,776 checks. You guys remember this? How awesome this was? Well, it turns out all this was the I believe the next year's increase in BAH that they moved forward. So it's the money that the troops were already getting that Donald Trump rebranded and renamed as a Trump tariff dividend to the troops. So he actually didn't give the troops anything, but he repackaged it to try to make everyone think that the troops were going to get something that they actually were going to get anyway. As you can see here, the White House confirmed that the 1,776 military bonuses came directly from reconciliation funds intended for subsidized housing which would be BAH for service members. They literally gave military members their own money.
That's insane. How disrespectful.
So
I get up in my feelings about the way that we treat our troops, dog.
So, and it's like, you don't think people can figure this out if you're the Trump administration? Like, people aren't going to like very easily figure out what you did. Like, we're not dumb. People can figure this out very, very easily. And they realize that you just repackaged their fucking BH that they were already going to get. Oh, also, this is a good point. This is even worse. It wasn't going to be taxable, JD, because BAH isn't taxable income. And the way he rewrote it, now with the dividend, it's now going to be taxable. So troops are actually going to they're actually going to be receiving less fucking money than they were going to be receiving had he done nothing because of the taxable income status.
Bro, that's like.
Also, he could get a win at a press conference.
That's like the drug dealer who like steals your money and or the fucking the junkie that steals your money and then like sells you drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's such a shady move. It's like the fucking tweaker that comes to your house, steals your money, and then helps you look for it type shit, bro. Like, what the fuck? They're taxing him on the back end?
Yep. On the front end, because they wouldn't have been taxed because BAH isn't taxable income until you move it forward, you turn it into a dividend, and now you make it taxable. So they actually fucked the troops over and gave them less money than they would have otherwise. So thanks, dude. That's like great. But at least you got a win on your press conference for it, you know? I don't understand. Like, it seems so easy to get a win. Like, don't do that. Just like maybe actually give the troops a dividend and like don't do sketchy shit behind trying to. I don't know, dude.
Just put the people who voted for you that are the Americans, put them first for once, and it would be such a huge deal to all of us. I feel like we're like the dog that just gets kicked over and over again, and then every once in a while they give us a treat, and we're like, 50-year mortgages type shit, dog. Like, what the fuck? 50-year fucking mortgages? We used to have generational wealth in America and an American dream. Now you can have generational debt. Introducing
generational
Your
debt.
kids are born into generational debt. Like, what the fuck, dude?
God, dude. All right, let's talk a little bit more about what's going on with the Trump administration. This is now MAGA, by the way. This is literally all the spokespeople for MAGA. So let's take a look at this. This is all the mouthpieces: Laura Loomer, Ben Shapiro, Mark Levine, Ted Cruz, Randy Fine, Tatum. I don't even know who that is. You got Marian Adelson, whoever the cat is, and a cat, whatever.
That's
and then
Cat
Kash
Turd.
Patel, cat turd.
Yeah.
Cash Patel, Pam Bondi. Like, this is it. This is MAGA, boys. Like, I mean, what a team. What a team MAGA has put forward now, which is so disappointing. You know what I mean? Because, like, what happened? How did we get here? And we got here fast. We got here in 10 months.
Your comments are fucking lit, dog. I'm just saying, the people in the fucking chat are fucking lit when you put that picture up.
Hold on, guys. Should we watch something to talk about the Trump administration real quick, guys? Because I got to refill my drink and use the bathroom. So let's, JD. Hey, what we're gonna do, guys? We're gonna take a quick break so we can use the bathroom, refill the drink. JD doesn't drink, but I need to. But I want you guys to watch this. This is the new song, the new hit song, FBI's. And I want you guys to watch this as we take a quick commercial break. Are we ready? Are we ready, chat? If you haven't seen this, prepare to enjoy yourself. Here we go. And then I'm going to go grab a drink, guys.
Yeah, honey, my baby. All into me. Yeah, honey, baby, all to me. Yeah, hey. Welcome to my FBI's. A flippy eyeball surprise. I'm focused on catching bad guys. Just fly in the friendly skies. Don't be staring in my FBI's. I fired all the talented guys. Whip by my honey pot pies. Tweet into the bureau surprises. An agency, oh so rash. Investigating now comes last. Announcing things real fast. That's my style, I'm Director Cass. Look into my FBI's. Black leather on my wee little thighs. Lucky as a mic, I've jet flies. Loyalty to just one guy. Look into my FBI's. Crooked like most wanted guys. Tiny like pocket size. Hiding all the Epstein files. Yo, come and get on this private jet to a big event to see his girl set. Taxpayers lament, but she hot baby bad. She do not fret that his eyes be bent. He's chopped and cuffed, was locker stuff. Ain't calling Trump's bluffs cause he gives him stuff. If he sound in a huff and you done had enough, then he say that's tough, he's about to get rough. Welcome to my FBI. My list of foes down inside. Some stopping bad terrorist guys. None arrested, so maybe it's lies. Don't be mad at how I downsize. Had to snuff out some liberal spies. Now my caviar is always supplied. And all my people pray that I'm fired. Look into my FBI's. Black leather on my wee little thighs. Lucky as my Issa kept jet flies. Loyalty to just one guy. Look into my FBI's. Crooked like most wanted guys. Tiny like guys. Pocket size. Hiding all the Epstein files. Yeah, had it a beat. Yeah, had it a beat.
Got back in time.
Yeah, had it a beat.
All
really
right,
hate that sad loser, Mr. Newberger.
Perfect timing. Literally got back as we finished. If you guys haven't seen the FBI's, ooh, that's a good one, guys. Who made that again? Sorry, let me pull this back up. We want to give them credit for that. What's this? That was.
Is he wearing the same leather pants that Erica Kirk was wearing?
Yes. Yes.
Do you think those were made to sort of like emulate JD's outfit?
There it is.
Don't be mad at how I downsize. Had to snuff out some liberal spy.
Who is this? How come I can't? Where can I get their actual? Oh, Mr. Newberger's AI Funnies is who made that. So well done to you, brother. Because that's a great one. Because we love Cash Patel around here. We're giant fans of Cash Patel. JD, what's your opinion on Cash Patel? How good of a job has Cash Patel been doing, in your opinion, so far in his 10-month tenure at the FBI?
So look, here's the thing. I have respect for some of the people in the FBI that work in like internet crimes against children and all of that. As far as what I've seen from Cash Patel, I'm not impressed. I think he jumps the gun a lot. I think that he runs on a lot of Fed slop narratives, and I'm not impressed, bro. Like, here's the thing: is that I think that we're gonna see some people that are gonna be losing their jobs, And I think Cash Patel is going to be one of them. I think Pam Bondi, I guarantee you Pam Bondi is going to be out, bro.
Oh, yeah. After the Epstein stuff? Especially because she let shit slip through.
Well, and I have actually a little bit, I have some inside track and shit. And I think that she's 100% going to be out. Probably February. By February, she'll be out. And they already have another pick. And it's going to be way better for our country. It's going to be way better for our country.
She's so
especially if you're somebody who is pro Second Amendment and pro.
I'm excited. You'll have to fill me in. You have to fill me in offline.
I will. I can't.
Sorry,
I can't
guys.
put it out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll talk to you backstage, dog.
All right. Let's. By the way, we got JD's opinion on Cash Patel's performance. Let's get Tim Dillon's we love Tim Dillon on the channel, JD. I don't know if you're a fan of Tim Dillon at all, but comedian Tim Dillon. Let's get his take on Cash Patel.
On a personal level, of course, I wish we didn't have to deal with the attacks. Like, she should be out there touring, and
she should be out there touring. Call AOC. I'm giving her money. I swear to God. And I was never even I was never a huge fan of this guy because I didn't know much about him. And it felt weird. It all felt weird. And now it's fucking insane. But I am donating money to, it's just, it's good for my show. And it's good for the podcast world, which is why Dan Bongino, I think, is coming back to us.
Yep.
Because truly that's what this is good for, is like, it's fodder. But what an embarrassment for the country. She should be out touring. We don't like the attacks. She should be out touring. There's a girl at Brown University shot in the face. Fire him. Fire him. Are you people fucking nuts? You're up at Turning Point USA, arguing with each other, calling each other fucking feds or whatever. And this guy, who's a legitimate fed, is saying his girlfriend should be touring while someone got shot in the face, and they don't have the person who did it.
They don't.
And he's deciding to go on a podcast. It's a bad reality show. It's fucking terrible. Here, let's go.
Stage, as she always has been, and she shouldn't have to deal
Weird
with
set
the
as well. Not a good set. Keep going. Sorry.
collateral consequence of just being the FBI director's girlfriend. But I think with the hypersensitive nature of the media, especially the social media space, people come at you because it takes me back to like when I first did an investigation.
And he has red, white, and blue socks on. Call Hassan Piker. Go just donate us. Just give Hassan Piker a super chat right now.
Oh, shit.
Call those that retarded Withers, whatever his name is, those fucking twinks from Colorado that live in a mountain that keep screaming. Okay, maybe we won't go that far, but I'm just saying this. It's just absurd.
On a personal.
Okay, dude. Sorry,
okay,
guys.
So how long after Cash
so
Patel
good.
gets fired do you think that Israeli honeypot's going to be with him still?
Oh, dude. Immediately gone, dude. Yeah, I don't see Alexis Wilkins staying with 5'1" Cash Patel much longer after he's been removed from the FBI. If I had,
but
to
he's
guess.
so alpha. He's such a good-looking dude.
I wanted to show you this because you just were talking about Pam Bondi, JD, but it goes deeper than Pam Bondi when you come to Trump's Justice Department. Take a look at this. This is how many arrests of the deep state were made from first administration to the current. Jeff Sessions, you have 700, I forget this guy's name, 100 days, 0. Barr, almost 700 days, 0 arrests. Pam Bondi, 11 months, 0 arrests. Trump's Justice Department has not arrested anyone for anything in 5 years. Is this accountability, JD? Is this draining the swamp? Is this what draining the swamp looks like, guys?
Bro.
I mean, what is this, dude?
I didn't really have any expectations that we were going to drain the swamp, brother. I just, I really didn't want Kamala Harris. And I wasn't expecting the super, super push towards supporting Israel and fuck American citizens.
Yeah.
And I wanted our borders tightened up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we've gotten at least the borders are a little bit tighter. The deportations aren't what they should be, though.
Yeah, but you may not have gotten anything you wanted, but at least what we have is one of JFK's buildings being disgraced by, yes, here we go.
I'm so mad.
A Donald Trump and John F. Kennedy Memorial.
I'm so mad.
The audacity of this fucking guy, dude. And he put his name up top over the top of John F. Kennedy.
Because of course he did. On a memorial while he's still alive.
This is, again, it's one thing to be like slapping Joe Biden in the face with the auto pen portraits, but like you're spitting in the face of someone like JFK. This is like someone we revere as one of the greatest American presidents, and you're just like, nah, slap that Trump name over the top of his ass. What are we doing? What are we doing? But here's the thing. I want to show you this, JD, because this is what MAGA thinks. Remember that fucking shit show we saw the other night when everybody thought that we were going to be, going to war with Venezuela, that big announcement? Well, the Daily Wire and Michael Knowles, what was his response to that? He pulled a war in Venezuela fake out to make the networks broadcast his first year's win in prime time, all in front of cozy Christmas decorations at the White House. Simply the best media manipulator ever to hold the White House. That's what MAGA
I respect
thinks,
from
dude.
Daily Wire. I don't even think that the Daily Wire fucking represents MAGA, bro.
Well, like what are they
Wire,
at this point?
Israel.
Just the Israel
Am I
Wire.
allowed
We
to
just
say that
completely
on
said
TV?
fuck it. Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
they're
you're good.
just
We're
like, I mean, come on,
we're
man.
2 hours in, brother. We can say whatever we want at this point.
I mean, come on, bro. Like, you know exactly what the Daily Wire is about, bro. The Daily Wire, Beanie Shapiro, Beanie Shapiro.
But hold on, because this is the Daily Wire. Matt Walsh comes out, and his response to this exact thing is, that was perhaps the most poignant primetime presidential address ever delivered in American history. So Matt Walsh, who we keep beating up, he just cannot figure out how to shit or get off the pot. Right?
Well, that's the thing, bro. Matt Walsh, I think he's locked into a contract, and here's the thing. Like, I think that dude is super susceptible. I think he sees the shit being said about him on the internet. Yeah. And I think he gets mad, bro. Like, it eats him up inside that everybody's seeing through this shit, and that he's getting fucking ratioed hella on the internet on everything that he does. And he's like, I think he really wants to fucking do what's right.
I think so too,
or
but
at
at the
least
same
save
time,
his reputation. Maybe not even what's right, but save his reputation. I think he's locked into a contract or some shit, bro. Or they have something on him.
yeah. So that's what I was gonna say. If he's not locked in, which I do think, based off of what we know, with sort of the huge gag orders and NDAs placed on Candace Owens and both Brett Cooper when they left, I do think there's probably a high chance that he's just stuck in a contract and he can't. But at the same time, man, like, at what point are you just like, fuck this, dude, get my lawyers, I need my integrity, my lifelong integrity is being, it's like Dan Bongino, right? And I used to like Dan Bongino before he was the FBI director, guys. I did. But now he's got no integrity and nobody respects him. And that's what's happening to Matt Walsh. And at some point you would think, at least for me, and like, I don't know, maybe we're different because we built our channels independently with no help. We didn't have some giant conglomerate that postured us and built our channels for us. And there's nothing wrong with that happened for people like Megyn Kelly and Matt Walsh and everybody at the Daily Wire. They had that happen, and that's fine. Like, we didn't do that. We built this from the ground up, so we don't have to worry about placating to fucking Ben Shapiro telling us exactly what we did or some fucking contract. But at some point, man, for Matt, you've got to be like, dude, my future in this space is fucked if I don't get out of this at some point. You know what I mean? Like, at some point, you got to put your foot down, you would think.
But who knows what they have on him, bro? They could have him just getting stretched out by a big old black dude, bro. You know what I'm saying? You never know what they got. They got him in a hotel, bro, some cheesy, cheap hotel with some grinder date, just getting wallered, bro. Dude, just like, ooh, take it, Matt. And he's just stroking his beard, getting it doggy style. Who knows what they have on him?
Okay, so that's why we love having JD on, because JD will say the things that I might be thinking, but I'm not willing to say out loud. But
bro, I've been to prison, dog.
But you're also not wrong. You know what I mean? Like, there's not saying that about Matt Walsh, but like, there's
but
definite
it's not
potential.
out of the realm of possibility, bro.
No,
the dude
not with
is
what we
all
know.
the way. He's like giving up everything that he's worked for and built to run this Fed slop narrative, and like it makes me wonder if it's just, oh cool, I got to stay on the money, or if it's, man, they got something that'll kill me worse than what's happening right now.
And speaking of that, we're going to move into, we just passed the 2-hour mark. So what does that mean, guys? We can move into the last part of the show where we talk about our greatest ally, because the algorithm has thought that me and JD played nice enough for 2 hours, which we love. JD, did you see Dave Chappelle's new skit talking about exactly this?
I did not.
We should watch this. This is actually fantastic. If you guys haven't seen this, Dave Chappelle has now entered the noticing space pretty drastically.
Motherfuckers act like because I did a comedy festival in Saudi Arabia, I somehow betrayed my principles. Well, no, I know I didn't. I know. No. No, come on, everybody. Let me do this. And I'm sure, all right, now everybody calm down. No, I'm sure I'm right. First of all, what did they say? They said, well, Saudi Arabia killed a journalist, and rest in peace, Jamal Khashoggi. I'm sorry that he got murdered in such a heinous fashion, but no buts, like, period. And also, I mean, look, bro, Israel's killed 240 journalists in the last 3 months. So I didn't know y'all was still counting. These motherfuckers act like because
He also went on to give a code word, JD. He said, I want to establish a code word so that everyone knows if I get compromised or if they get me, right? If I get the call. And Dave's code word is going to be, I stand with Israel. That's his code word to let everybody know that they got him. And I think that needs to be I think we should all get on that. I think that's going to be my code word as well. And maybe yours too, JD, that if we need a safe word for the community to know that, like, they fucking got us, boys. If I ever come out and say that legitimately.
But that's not just something that you randomly say.
No, that's not something I randomly say. But if I do, and if Dave does, if everybody does, then they got me, dude. They got me.
Yeah, if they catch you saying that, they could.
Yeah, that's our code word. But hey, let's look at some other stuff going on, because again, our country is 100% not compromised, and this is how you can tell. Here's Marion Adelson, who, by the way, gave Trump $250 million to run for president on the promise that he would let Israel take the West Bank. What's she been up to? Let's find out at this press conference.
And now I met Alan Dershowitz, and he said the legal thing about 4 more years. And I said, Alan, I agree with you. So we can do it. Think about it.
Alan's here someplace. Where's Alan?
Alan is here. Oh, he had a flight. Alan is here.
Fuck, bro.
This is weird.
First one will tell you, or second. Yeah.
She said, think about it. I'll give you another 250.
I will give.
But her husband, Sheldon, was an amazing guy.
So there you go. They want Trump to run for 4 more years, and the entire Israel lobby chanting 4 more years, and said, we'll give you another $250 million. Maybe that'll allow them to expand the Greater Israel Project. They've already taken the Golan Heights, and they're about to take the West Bank. So, what do you think, JD? Do you think there's anything weird about having, Marion Adelson up there in front of a press conference with Donald Trump with an entire 10-page packet of all the great things he's done for our greatest ally? Is that
with our first Jewish president?
With our first Jewish president? Is that how do you chat? How do you feel about that? Does that make you feel good about where we are as a country?
Man, Man, we're cooked, dog. We're genuinely cooked.
At some point, it's like, dude. Well, are we cooked though, JD? Because we do have Gen Z. We have Gen Z coming behind us. And speaking of Gen Z,
Fishback!
We have Gen Z coming, and I have a meme for us about Gen Z regarding this exact thing right here.
These slaves, Xerxes, a few warriors.
You gotta love that, dude. I feel like that is what I feel like, as much as we may give Nick Fuentes a hard time and the Groypers a hard time, it may be Gen Z and Gen Alpha that actually saved the country. And it's so funny because we gave so much shit to Gen Z 5-6 years ago for being like the softest baby shit generation before sort of the Groypers, before all this. And it's like the backside of Gen Z now is like the most based, like noticers, like what happened? And you've got a Gen Alpha, your daughter Gen Alpha, or she like earliest Gen Z? Because she's based. Your daughter is based as shit, dude.
She is, dog.
Like she's the most
Gen
based.
Alpha. Yeah, no, she's Gen Alpha, and she is absolutely a noticer, bro. I'm like, honestly, here's the thing. Like, a lot of people want to say that Gen Z is illiterate and they eat Tide Pods and all this shit. Well, bro, they've been raised in schools that taught curriculums that were set up by Robert Maxwell. Okay? They've been fed goy slop. They've been taught misinformation. And a lot of them are still finding their way out of that. They're working their way out of that dynamic. Yeah, maybe some of them don't know how to write cursive or drive stick shift. Shit's not really necessary when you have one of these, homie. When you have one of these, this kind of makes it so that shit is played out and irrelevant at this point. But what they do have is they have the ability to be able to see through some shit. I'm very encouraged by a lot of the upcoming generation. And, that's why I'm really stoked, man. Like, I don't know if you tune in much to Fishback out in Florida.
We covered a bunch of Fishback on Tuesday, dude.
Yeah, dog. He's going up against Apex Shakur, old Byron out there.
We did a ton of his clips last week. Guys, for those of you who don't remember, Fishback was the one that called Byron Donaldson Apex Shakur, and he said...
And a slave.
And a slave. And the clip we showed, he said, if he wants me to stop calling him the slave, he can donate all the money back to APAC. That's who we were talking about. He's fucking based. Dude.
But it's not just him saying shit that's like based like that. It's his policies as well. It's not letting AI companies come in and use up all the fucking water and all the natural resources and destroy Florida. Because I'll tell you this about Floridians. They are savage when it comes to their natural, like, I lived in Florida for 10 years. They do not want their fucking land there. They value the natural habitat there so strongly. And it's not even on some like fake social justice warrior Greta Thunberg gay shit. Like, they don't want you fucking up their environment there. Yeah. And so you gotta love him for that. His idea about having $10,000 dividends for all students that graduate high school with a 3.0 or higher and do well on the SATs, getting that $10,000 dividend, but it can only go to two things. One, a down payment on a home in Florida. Two, starting your own business based out of Florida. And that's how you invest in this future generation, bro. That's how you invest. And this isn't performative. This isn't for, a voter base, because none of these people he's offering this to are people that can vote. He's doing this because this is genuinely what he believes in. And I believe in that policy. I think that should be something that we do everywhere. And I think that our kids deserve a better education. Everybody wants to make fun of them because they think that they're not literate. Well, dude, like, they're being educated.
How about we fix that, dude?
Yeah, how about we do better by our fucking kids, man? It's not their fault that ever since we had a Department of Education, that we've been lowering the standards over and over and over again.
Especially
And
here
No
in
Child
Oregon,
Left Behind.
as we know.
Making sure that, like, they lower the standards because they say that brown kids can't keep up. That's racist as fuck, dog. And they
Well,
do it in terms
that's what
of
we do in Oregon, dude. That's fucking Kate Brown. Kate Brown, our governor, came out and said, we and for those of you who don't know, here in Oregon, and it's still going on, it's fucking disgusting. We got rid of all high school testing, basically, right? Where you have to like test out to be able to graduate and different stuff. We got rid of all of it. And the reason why we got rid of it is because Kate Brown, the governor, the Democrat governor, 4 years ago, she got rid of all the fucking testing. And what was her reason, JD? She said, because it's not fair to our minorities. It's not fair to our Hispanic and Black students that they have to be tested at the same levels as white students. Do you know how fucking racist that is for her to say?
Fucking racist. It's not like they're Somalian.
It's so racist, and it's still happening. Proficiency tests. Thank you. Thanks, Chad. Yes, in Oregon, by the way, guys, we got rid of all proficiency testing in high school because it's not fair to minority students. And so now what does that mean? That means my son, who is going to graduate in 2 years, he's got no proficiency testing. So when he goes to college and he applies for college, what does Harvard look at? They go, well, you're from Oregon and you don't even have any proficiency testing. So like, we're probably obviously not going to let you in. So we're actually like fucking over everybody in Oregon because of that.
Let me tell you this. So, my daughter lived in Florida for her whole life until she moved to Oregon, and we put her in school in the same grade that she was in Florida, and she's been bored the whole fucking year, dog, because she already learned all that shit. She's known that shit for more than a year. Oregon is well more than a year behind where Florida is at. And Florida doesn't rank that high, but Oregon ranks real fucking low. Liberal state ranks real low below the red state of fucking Florida out there, dog. And like, we didn't live in a great school district in the state of Florida either.
Yeah. Hey guys, I did get fact checked earlier from the very beginning of the episode. And I do want to make sure that we correct the record, because that's what I do. You guys remember this? We talked about the time in the Fort Huachuca story that we debunked. I was factually incorrect when I told you the time zone difference mattered, which it does still. Remember when I told you it was 1 hour ahead and it would have been 12:17 here that we're looking at? Turns out Arizona doesn't practice daylight savings time, and it turns out this would have been 2 hours ahead in September. So this makes it even worse, which means Brian Harpool, this would have been 3:17 p.m. He would have been on a flight for 2 hours by this time. So just wanted to make sure you guys know I got fact checked. It's even worse than I put forward. So thank you. Thank you to the real-time fact check that actually made it even more proven that Brian Harpool was never at Fort Huachuca. So thank you for that. I missed the Arizona doesn't do daylight savings time. Anyway,
behold Mormon Standard Time. Wanted
to make sure that we were completely accurate, but now it's even worse. It's even worse. So anyway, we corrected it, and now we know. Okay. So thank you to the correction. Now it's, again, even more ridiculous of a story. But let's get back to it. I just wanted to make sure and guys, I'm very meticulous about making sure I get information correct, even though that furthers our point. Wanted you guys to know that. So anyway, but back to this. Speaking of our first Jewish president, did you guys see this? Mark Levine puts his arm around Trump during the Hanukkah reception. It's pretty interesting. We had a Hanukkah reception in the White House. And he said, I'm sure you guys saw this 6 years ago. I was up here and I said, this is our first Jewish president. Now he's the first Jewish president to serve 2 consecutive presidencies. We thank you for everything. You're the greatest president. God bless you. I miss you. JD, I've heard from multiple sources Donald Trump converted to Judaism 2017.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on that?
Well, I mean, have you seen the video of him kissing the wall? Is that real? Do we have a confirmation on that?
Oh, yeah, dude. He's done it multiple times.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
Well, I mean, bro, for me, it's a deal breaker. If you go over there and you kiss the wall, if you take money from AIPAC, If you put anyone before the American people, the only thing that should come before the American people, if you hold office, is your family and God, in my opinion. And you know, any of these people who, you know, have you seen the influencer who goes in and he asks senators and congressmen and politicians, are you America first?
JD, we played like 5 of those on the channel last week.
Yeah. So if you hesitate,
our chat saw it last week.
If you fucking stutter when you're asked that question, I think you should be immediately fucking expelled, bro.
I wish we had the clip, dude. JD, I had a clip where we showed all these like bald, skinny, fucking like little weirdos that were like, I don't feel comfortable answering this, and they ran off. And then there was one clip of 3 dudes, fucking all like 6'3", big ass mustaches, jacked, tattoos, right? And they come walking by, and the same guy asks them, and he goes, America first or Israel first? And they all look over in stride, and they're like, fucking America first. And they just keep fucking walking, and you're like, there you go, dude. Those are the boys that are, you know, those are probably some CAG dudes that are walking around, some Delta dudes walking around, and you're like,
that's what this fucking country needs, dog. That's who should be running this country. People who can proficiently, quickly, and with extreme prejudice say, America first, America only. The fuck is you talking about?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. You love to see it. Somebody said I'm a height supremacist.
Oh!
No, Dan said my buddy Dan said I'm a height supremacist. JD, people always like, dude, here's the thing, man. I'm not trying to be a height supremacist, okay? I'm not, okay? I'm tall. It is what it is. It's fine. JD can verify that. We know each other. And so is JD, by the way. JD is also a fucking tall dude.
I'm 6 foot, but like Nate is taller than me, bro. And like, I mean, it makes me a little uncomfortable because I know that like probably if we got in a squabble with all his training, he might be able to take my butt. And I don't like that.
No,
please don't do that. Don't take my butt. I like it.
Here's what I say is out of the whole group, all of us can scrap, but if it came down to it, Jesse on Fire would fucking dumpster all of us, dude. So for all the boys,
he's not tall. He's not
dude.
tall. But he's that dude, bro. Training goes a long way, bro. Training really.
Yeah, Jesse
does go
would fucking dumpster everybody,
dude.
Yeah.
Have you seen? Are you an Alex Terrible fan? Do you listen to Slaughter to Prevail? Okay, so he's a Russian. This mask in my background is one of the masks that he wears on stage, and he's got a metal band, and he's like one of the best metal screamers out there doing this shit, and he wrestles bears. He like raises bears and wrestles bears and shit, and he's a bare knuckle boxer, right? And he's won one, he's lost one. He got brutally fucked up in the one that he lost, but the one that he won was like he just creamed this dude. He's starting his own thing through bare knuckle boxing called Blood for Blood, and they're gonna have a metal festival and a bare knuckle fight festival at the same time in the same place. So there will be metal bands playing while grown shirtless men beat the shit out of each other with their bare hands. That dude's Russian, and that's the most American shit I've ever heard, dog.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. All right, let's get back. Oh, here we go. We got this. This was the one I was also looking at here. Look at how he's just like manhandling Trump too.
Put your hand on the back of his head and just whoop.
And just like forcing it, you know what I mean? It's just like, ugh.
Look at me, I am your uncle now.
Couple more. Let's look at a few of these other things going on in the world and how our country is definitely not bought, purchased, and absolutely controlled.
Shine a light on you that thanks to Google and SEO will follow you for the rest of your life. When you look for a job, when you look for a spouse, when you look for a nanny, when you look for anything, our work will always be documented. Again, thanks to Google and SEO. In corporations where DEI leaders smeared Israel, excused Hamas, we pressured CEOs. Some resigned, many were terminated, but policies were changed, thankfully. We will shine a light on you.
So there you go. They're letting you know if you are caught putting anything negative about our greatest ally online, it will follow you for the rest of your life. We'll make sure that you can't get a job, that you can't get a nanny, that you can do nothing with your life if you make criticisms that you're not allowed to do. And that's America, by the way. So cool, man. What's your thoughts on that, JD? Are we headed in a good direction with that?
No, that's treasonous behavior, and anybody who backs that is treasonous. And we used to deal with traitors a lot more accordingly in this country.
Yeah, but Trump thinks treason is a little bit different because let's watch this.
Congress in particular, which is
Let me restart. Make sure we can actually hear this from the start as he says
you have
this.
Congress in particular, which is becoming anti-Semitic.
Oh,
You have AOC +3. You have those people, Ilhan Omar. She hates Jewish people. And you have to be very careful because there's been a big change. You know, if you go back 15 years ago, I'm not Jewish, but my father was very friendly with many, many Jewish people, was honored by Federation. I would go with him to Federation of Jewish Philanthropies and many other things. And we grew up respecting and loving Jewish people. You have a
So there you go. Trump calling Congress anti-Semitic. That's the point we're at because his dad was part of the Jewish Federation.
Me
That's our
mum
president,
died
by
in
the
the
way.
holy.
Yeah,
Me mum died in the holy. You've heard that song, right? The remix.
yeah, and that all comes from obviously Nick Fuentes making fun of what's his name?
Danny Finkelstein.
Yeah, Finkelstein, who is not Norm Finkelstein, by the way. A lot of people have gotten that mixed up. Norm Finkelstein is one of the most based Jewish people on the fucking planet whose parents actually survived the Holocaust, and he is one of the most outspoken critics of our greatest ally. Norm Finkelstein is a fucking goat, by the way. But the other Finkelstein that you're talking about there, me mum died in the holy. From the I don't know if we're 2.5 hours in. We're allowed to say that, right? We're not going to get canceled for that. Hopefully,
What?
Chad. Hopefully, we're not going to get a chance.
His mom died in the holy.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Is
we're
that
allowed
bad
to
to
say?
say?
I don't know. If
I
we're
mean,
allowed to say that. On YouTube.
There's like 100 fucking AI songs about it now, bro. Have you seen the one with the lampshade?
I did see that, dude. Hold on. I don't know if we should do this.
I mean, it's got a lot of views, bro. And it's
Hold
just
on.
straight up like that's just what it is.
Oh my god, dude. Are we going to do this right? It's got hundreds of thousands of views.
Oh, and like the Lone Wolf said, Omar needs to go back to her country. She
does,
straight up
100%.
said that her
Agreed.
priority is Somalia. She's a fucking
Also agreed.
traitor, bro.
Yep. Get her
She's
the
a
fuck out.
traitor. Get her the
Get her
fuck.
the fuck
I don't
out.
care
Yep.
if it's. I don't care if it's Mexico. I don't care if it's Ireland. If you're like Ireland first, you don't need to be a politician in this country.
Agreed.
Period.
Yep. She can fucking go too. All right. Are we doing this?
I think we're doing it.
All right, we're fucking all right, chat. You wanted it. I might have to cut this. We might have to cut this out of the live stream after, but we're doing it live anyway. Here we go.
Dad's a bar of soap.
Okay.
Love that.
So
That fiddle is sick, dog. That fiddle, like just instrumentally, AI is killing it with that.
hits. Dude, it hits.
Yeah. Like I haven't heard the
Let me
Irish
be very
version of
clear.
that.
The second this ends, I'm going to be editing and deleting that out of the live stream so everybody
Yeah,
understands.
same. Facts,
So,
bro. But
for all of you who
like,
are
what's our
live
timestamp?
watching that will. Yeah, what's the timestamp? We're at 2. Yeah, let's timestamp
2:35.
that.
You're probably good, bro. But like, look, man. Everything's good and fun. It's a joke, clearly, because Danny Finkelstein came out trying to get dude to pack his bags and go on a fucking guilt trip. You know what I'm saying? And it didn't work. They were trying to shame Nick into like, not making jokes and not
Take this
fucking
down.
cutting up. And it didn't work on Nick. It's funny because that's not the one that I actually saw. There's so many of these that are up, and the one that I heard was like a trap version. There was
Oh,
a
it's
trap
it's moving to
version of
Rumble.
that shit. And there was actually like a fucking video that was like an AI graphics video to trap music with very similar lyrics, but not the same lyrics.
Also, hey, for everyone who is wondering if JD and Nate were bought and got the call and are feds, there you go.
I think
You
that's
can
been
throw that
answered.
shit out the window. By the way, we legitimately will be deleting, editing that out of the live stream immediately when this is over. So there you go. Those of you who made the live on this, fantastic. That was fun. All right, that does it for everything I had planned. JD, you want to move into supers?
Yeah,
this might take us for fucking ever because there's a shit ton.
Well,
I don't know if you're prepared for this.
I love my crowd and I love your crowd, bro. This is super cool of everybody.
All right, let's move into it. All right, one for you.
All right, Dude's Detail. Dude's Detail is my guy, bro. You see that? Profile picture with the Make Pedophiles Afraid Again wood chipper shirt right there? Merry Christmas, my dudes. Thanks for keeping it real. Let's fire up that wood chipper. Make pedophiles afraid again. Yeah.
Also, sorry guys. I usually let everybody know when we're done with our regular scheduled live stream. This is the end of the regular scheduled live stream for everybody who wants to stick by with me and JD as we grind our way through 286 super chats. My God, we are here to do that. All right. So thank you all very much. Let's do this. Okay. I like Candace, but the whole situation is a prime example of why traditional journalists don't acknowledge her as a real journalist. Okay. Where's the boarding pass to prove he took the flight? That might be in the lawsuit. Oh, I don't know if there's one coming, but.
Oops. Did you say that out loud?
There probably is. Anyway, Candace's entire demeanor changed after her meeting with Erica. Yeah, both sides are lying because this entire thing was fucking staged. JD, are you getting to the point? People are like, everything's so fake and gay that Charlie is just alive. That's what some people think.
Now, here's the thing is I don't follow the Candace thing as much as you do.
I don't either, dude. I really don't. That's what's crazy.
It's
other
just,
than the most
for
recent
me,
one.
For me, I just like, honestly, bro, when it comes down to the way that I feel like Charlie Kirk is being disrespected by the people that were supposed to be in his camp and in his life, it just makes me really sad.
Man, you made me depressed just thinking about that. But you're not wrong.
Sorry.
No, you're not wrong. And it's not just, I think it's not just Candace. It's not just TPUSA. It's almost like everything. You know what I mean? Like if you got murdered and like, this is what it turned to be, I'd be like sad and depressed with that too. You know what I mean? But I feel like there's a lot of psyop shit with this too. You know what I mean? From all sorts of different angles, people trying to take advantage of this, especially potentially from the left, right? Like, not to say who's behind it, but like, I think people are taking advantage of this in different ways politically, but I can't figure out what.
That's why when it got out of the spectrum of real actual news and got more into like the extreme conspiracy theory angle on Charlie Kirk's death, I sort of stepped out and haven't been doing a lot of it. I know. But, as there's news, as we're stepping into the trial and everything, hopefully more is revealed. Maybe the FBI just has a lot more that we don't know about that we won't see until the trial starts to progress. And hopefully there will be actual justice, because I would really like to see him get real justice. He deserves that. But, I think the people in his camp are being very opportunistic. I think the people that should be having his back are, using this in a way that benefits them instead of benefits the truth and benefits what his mission was. And, I will say that as far as like people that were just fans, a lot of people renewed and strengthened their relationship with God, which was incredible and beautiful.
I did.
But I think a lot of the people that are same, bro.
I did.
I think a lot of the people
about it on my channel
are in his inner circle, have used it as a step up.
Agreed. I've said 100 times that I do not believe TPUSA was involved, but I do believe that they have taken advantage of the situation.
Yeah.
I just believe that wholeheartedly.
I don't think they were involved, bro. I just don't.
But I think they've taken advantage of the situation. Yeah, you can't convince me they haven't.
The way they're moving is disingenuous to what Charlie was about, in my opinion.
I agree with you 100% on that. All right, let's keep moving. Penta, you changed your profile. Penta's jacked as shit, by the way, JD. He changed his profile. Nate, you big, beautiful bastard. You built one of the best communities on the tube. Congratulations on all the success built through true seeking, honor, and humor. Merry Xmas to you and your family, JD, and the entire Valhalla brother and sisterhood. Thank you very much. Yeah, Penta usually has this photo where he's just like fucking yoked out of his mind, and I always try to be as jacked as he is when he does it, but I can't. So thank you very much, Penta. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah. This is, guys, this is like the Wes Watson side profile, right? Where we sit here.
So you can see my bicep definition, brother.
As you know, we don't do that. All right.
And I like
Gabo
lean back
says,
and slack.
Gabo says, don't forget to support Casey Push or Governor of Ohio. Is that who's running against Vivek? I'm assuming. I probably would. Vivek has said a lot of shit I don't like recently. Anyone question you as a bot or dishonest? Look, man, no. You should always question everyone, and that includes me. Okay.
Yeah.
When I put out information, when JD puts out information, you should question it, but you should also look at that information and be like, does this make sense? And if I show you what I showed you earlier and you go, okay, that's exactly, Nate's proven all of these things, take that for what it is. But you should question everything I say too, man. I'm not the end all be all arbiter of truth.
I'm wrong sometimes, straight up. And
Me too.
I've done a lot of videos where I come back and I'm like, hey, you guys,
So have I.
I was wrong. And
Yes.
I want to make this
Me
right.
and JD both
And-
do this. We correct the record.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. People respect that, dude. People respect your ability to be like, hey, I got this fucking wrong. My bad. Here's the truth. What I really don't like is when people have been proven wrong and they try to dig their heels in. They try to grift. They try to do all those things. And it's like, that's a big no. There's nobody is going to hold you. I just did it the other day with the Pete Hegseth video where I came out, the boat strikes. And I was like, look, guys, I fucked this up. I got this wrong. My bad. And people, you know what the response for the community was so positive. My community was like, thank you, Nate, for coming out and just admitting that you thought you were wrong and correcting the record. Like, people support that, man. They do.
Well, it's like what I've told to everybody I've ever dated, man. Like, I can forgive a million mistakes or accidents, but I can't forgive one lie. You know, I might be able to forgive it. I'll never get past it. And I'll look at you fucked up for the whole rest of the time. And if you lie to me, like, we're not going to move past that, because I know that I don't have that in me. Because if you can look at me in the eye and you can like not value me or respect me enough to tell me the truth, then I'm going to suspect everything you say. And especially if it's a little lie, that's even worse. Because if you won't trust me with a little truth, then you're not going to trust me when it really counts either.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, especially like with the story with old Mitch. And this is why I'm like, I don't blame Candace, man. She got hoodwinked, and that fucking happens, and there's nothing wrong with that. Nobody's going to blame her for that. But you have to do the right thing once sort of the truth comes out. You know what I mean? And if you do that, everybody's going to be like, salute to you. Fucking awesome. You know what I mean? So, all right. Yeah. Okay. We got that one already. Got that. Doc says, excuse me. Hell yeah, I'll keep the truth, brother. 3116 vet here. All right. Hell yeah, brother. We'd love to see that. Just got in. What did I miss with Candace? Well, these are from 5:22 p.m., guys. So these were a couple hours ago. So we're going to be a little bit behind on these.
You're going to want to watch Nate on Friday. Watch Nate on Friday, Deadpool Kid, because he's going to be busting this whole thing open. I already know a little bit of what's going on.
Hopefully I don't have to. Hopefully what we see is, you know, there's some apologies made and some admissions made, and this money that was donated goes to the right place, and we don't have to do what we have to do. But I'm pretty sure we're going to be doing the episode Friday. I don't see unfortunately working around it. And again, guys, when I'm telling you, yeah, somebody said you both suck, no critical thinking skills. Yeah, dude, we got a genius in the chat. Old Brian there. Yeah, brother. You definitely know way more than us. You gotta love to see this. Again.
You got us, Bri!
If you are new to my channel when it comes to exposing people who are in the military and they're lying, we're undefeated here, guys. And far more prominent people than a random guy on the internet. Okay. So take it for what you will. I don't want to have to do what we have to do, but it is what it is. We're going to defend women on this channel, and that's what Friday's episode is going to be all about, is defending women. We'll continue to always do that. All right. Halos fan says it's almost possible to comprehend how the largest podcast in the world does not have a team to vet their guests, especially someone with a wild story like this. What is wrong with her? She does have a team to vet, but none of them are in the military or were in the military. And this is where things slip through the cracks. Is if you weren't in the military, a lot of these things could have the wool pulled over your eyes. Because I can tell you, from the very first episode we did, every one of my veteran viewers, every single one of my veteran viewers knew the story was ridiculous from the start. Every single one, 100% of them. Right? But if you weren't in the military, you can get tricked on things like this. Right? So again, we got the entire, and I have a huge military audience. So that's why our community just kind of like laughed at it from the very beginning. So, but it is what it is. All right. Kelly says, Nate, JD, narcissists are known for their charm and personality. This is so true, by the way. Yeah. When convincing someone of their goodness before bringing out the nasty. Kelly, great point. And this is how good con artists work. I'm trying to tell you guys, this is why I'm not blaming Candace. People that are good con artists are good at tricking people. I'm sure you saw this in prison with people all the time, JD. People who are very charismatic that can just fucking con artist their way into shit. Because there's probably a lot of con artists in prison.
Yeah, well, I mean, everybody on some level in prison, like that is an actual criminal, is a con artist. Then you have just creatures. You have different types of people in prison. But like somebody who's an actual criminal is going to have an element of a con artist in them because
although
criminals,
all the viewers are, all my military's are views saying he's not charismatic. Like no, none of my viewers are buying this, JB. We're trying to be gracious, and my chat's like, nah, dude, nah. So it is what it is.
I just don't understand why, because she knows that you exist. You've extended to her that you would be more than happy to vet some of this information for her. And, why not use a resource like that when somebody's offering? It doesn't make sense.
Well, and I mean, it'll be a learning experience, I think, and it is what it is.
Let's make it.
Ours support you, Nate. Stop being defensive. Soften up. Stop being defensive about what? I'm not defensive. I just bring you guys my perspective and typically the truth. And if you don't like it, then you might find that defensive, and that's fine. Anna says, I'm praying for you tonight. I love your righteous anger, but you're not normally so pissed. Yeah, well, and JD knows this for both of us. When it comes to men who commit serial acts of domestic violence and violence against children, we get pretty passionate about it, unfortunately.
And we love you, sis. Thank you.
Thank you. David says, I'll be staying. Whiskey in hand. Hell yeah, David. Thank you, brother. Yeah, you can copy paste under the redactions. Yeah, we talked about that. JJ Carver says, I think you should go ahead and scorch earth tonight. Yeah, this wasn't the regular planned episode to do that. That was going to be Friday. Just missed. What did I miss? A lot. We're going to keep blowing through these. Thanks for exposing women beaters, Nate and JD. I have a strong disdain for domestic violence offenders. My mom is a DV survivor, and that crushed me as a kid. And JD, I think that's why you're passionate about it as well. Is stuff like that. You know what I mean? So.
Well, people don't realize a lot of people in prison grew up watching their mom get the shit beat out of them. So, it's bad for them in most prisons too.
Yeah. Hunter says, not sure if it matters, but Arizona. Yeah. Again, we got fact checked in real time and made this even worse for the story. So yes, it would have been even less likely that he could have been there for that. Whenever a man's demeanor is like, feel bad for me, especially, let me explain to you guys this. Green Berets do not operate in the I'm a victim. Green Berets do not operate in the feel bad for me. Green Berets do not operate in any of that. Okay? To his point. JD, your point. What do you think? Men who say, poor me, I'm a victim. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't know, bro. I don't like to just blanket judge what being a man should be or anything. But for me, I don't want people looking at me and going, oh, that poor guy. Oh, I feel so bad for that guy. Like, that would make me feel pathetic and retarded. Yep. So, maybe there's other dudes who that bricks them up and they feel empowered by people like looking at them and going, oh, he's had it so rough. But that couldn't be me, man.
Especially veterans, dude. Like veterans, we just do not. Soldiers, we don't look at ourselves as victims with anything.
Yo,
stand with you, Nate, and the truth. Bro. Oh, sorry, JD.
Y'all veterans, I'll say thank you for your service to veterans, and it makes them uncomfortable. Even being
we hate it, dude. We hate it.
You know what I'm saying?
We absolutely hate it. And not that, guys, not that you shouldn't do it, because it is a really nice thing for you to do, but it does make us uncomfortable because we don't look at ourselves that way. Sandy says, stand with you, Nate, and the truth. I follow CO, and I hope she does the right thing. I believe she was not aware of his records. I don't think she was aware of what I'm going to show you on Friday.
Ooh, it's going to be bad.
But I hope not. Candace should have checked him out early. I knew it. My spouse served 33 years in the Air Force, and he didn't look like a GB material, and his lies were obvious to me. Nonsensical BS. Appreciate you, Nate and JD, and props, Nate, for explaining why it's debunked, where Alex Jones kept saying it was debunked. Yeah. Well, I mean, Alex, here's the thing. Alex doesn't understand the nuances of the military, whereas I can see that incident report and immediately eviscerate it from the very beginning to the very end. Alex Jones also wasn't in the military. And this is the point. You cannot lie and make up stories to someone who served. And that's why the entire military community here went, this is dumb, immediately. Elizabeth says, bad for Candace. She got duped, I would think. Praying for you, follow for your advice. I think so. I know she did get duped, but and again, it's con artist shit, guys. I mean, it's just, there's no other way to wrap our minds around it. Camo says 4 months and 13 days sober from that powder. Oh, this is for JD. Sorry.
Hey, Camo Heater, what's up, man? 4 months and 13 days sober from that powder. Hell yeah. Every time I wake up, I feel more myself and realize how much better off I am. And I have to thank you. You're an inspiration. Hey, listen, man, I'm so glad that anything that I said inspired you to go on this path, man. We are all in this together. And I just want you to know, I keep waiting for that pink cloud of, you know, like, oh, cool, I'm finally sober, I'm in recovery, my life's getting better, and I keep waiting for that cloud to burst, like that bubble to pop, and it never has, bro. Shit just keeps getting better. Stick with it. I love you, and I'm so fucking proud of you, dog.
Well done, man. Well done. Ma says, JD, much respect, much love and respect from Florida. Proud of you. Merry Christmas.
Thank you so much, homie.
Candace is supposed to be a pro. Don't blame Nate. I don't know why you guys are mad at me. Did I say, when I brought forward what I talked about today, did I say anything negative about Candace, or did I just show?
You have not said anything negative about Candace at all. You've just been like, look, man, I have some information that maybe Candace doesn't have. And
I don't see why people are so mad about it.
Fucking due diligence, you guys. Maybe like Candace should be running shit that's military based through somebody who actually has expertise in the military, because this was a big slip up. Like, and it doesn't mean that like Candace is a bad person or she's intentionally fucking lying, but like she definitely should have done more when it comes to vetting this information that she's been giving you guys, because it's either one, she just didn't know, and she should have done a little more research and talked to somebody like Nate, who has offered to vet shit like this for her. Or two, she's running with it because she knows it's going to get her views. And I would like to think that she's not disingenuous like that.
But
Nate
I don't think she's doing
insinuated
that. I don't think she's doing that because she doesn't need to do that. And this is why I don't think Candace is doing this nefariously, because Candace doesn't need to do this story to get massive views. I think she got fucking tricked. And again, it's by a guy, and I'm going to explain it all on Friday, that he, again, as he's a fucking good con artist. Not good enough to trick me, but good enough to trick somebody who doesn't understand. And so again, I'm not here to, and I don't know why you're mad at me. Okay, guys, you should want the truth, right? Don't you guys want the truth? When it comes to the military and all this stuff, like, this is my lane. This is my lane, not Candace's lane. Okay? And we're not here to beat up Candace at all, but don't be mad at me when I bring you guys objective reality. That's all I'm going to say. In my little lane, and JD, this is my niche, right? Like, JD, if we were talking about prison or Wes Watson or all this shit, like, I wouldn't try to come in and be like, I know better than you. But in the military niche, in the Green Beret niche, this is my small niche.
Well, and here's the thing. If I put something out and somebody presents me with new information and proves me wrong, I say thank you. I'm grateful. Thank you for educating me. I appreciate you educating me. You just showed me the truth where I was fucked up. And I appreciate that. That means a lot to me.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Nubile girls. Gonna be the new very fine people. Oh God.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, you know, I've seen some funny, you know, the Inglorious Bastards, the end of it when he carves the Nazi symbol into his head and he says you're gonna wear that for your rest of your life. I've seen some memes about MAGA and the red hat saying you guys need to have this carved into your head to wear this for your rest of your life. Following that one, because dude, I don't know how do you defend this shit at this point, man? Like, would you want to do this, JD? Would you want to be like trying to do mental gymnastics to defend this? I don't know. It's not for me. Like,
well, here's
and
the
it's
thing
not
is
just
that, like,
it's not just Trump. I'm talking about all of them: Clinton, Trump, fucking all the people in power, like everybody involved. Why are we defending this? I don't.
Here's the thing is that at the end of the day, that letter is sketchy at best. That letter is, like, credibility of that letter is in question 100% for sure. Anything in these files, in my opinion, it's questionable. None of it is going to be anything that's going to be a gotcha. None of it is going to be anything where we're going to get what we want. And what we want, I'm assuming we're all on the same page, is anybody who went to an island or a house in New York or a place in Florida and raped a kid, we want them to be brought to justice. Prison at the very least. Wood chipper if possible. We're never going to get that from anything in the files because it's been so finger fucked and it's all questionable now. Now, here's the thing is, like, I need a certain threshold of proof. And that threshold of proof by American standard is if it can be brought before a jury of 12 of your peers and you can be convicted beyond a reasonable doubt. That's what I require. But the shit that dude has said out of his own mouth, the shit that, you know, Clinton has participated in throughout the years, these guys don't act like stand-up fucking dudes, man. And that's what it is to me. If Nate said the shit that homeboy has said, I wouldn't be friends with Nate, dog, because it's just too sketchy for my blood when you talking about, you know, I'm going to fuck that 10-year-old kid 10 years from now. And you're talking about your daughter's body and shit.
Which he literally said word for word. I mean, and that's one of 1,000. But
it's too much for me, bro.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Bill Clinton. This was to Bill Clinton saying release it all. Guys, I'm going to give a W to Bill Clinton. He came out and said, release every fucking file with my name unredacted. He did. I mean, I'm not saying that he necessarily doesn't have a bunch of gross shit on him, but he went scorched earth. It's almost like he said, fuck it, dude. If I'm burning in, we're all burning in. But we'll see what happens. I think that's what
it is. I don't think he thinks he's going to be vindicated by all of it.
No, I think he's just like, I'm fucked, so everybody's fucked.
He won't be the only one who's humiliated.
Yeah, dude. All right, President Nixon's revenge says intentional DOJ put a fake with real to distract. Nassar return address is false on the letter. CoffeeZilla went over this. Yeah, we talked about that in the episode. JD, this one's yours.
Deadpool kid, love you, bro. Honest opinion. This is a machine that exploits human suffering. Truthfully, if our whole society is built on this, then it needs to come crashing down like Sodom and Gomorrah, whether Biden or Trump. I 1,000% agree with that. I 1,000% agree with that. They've built an empire off of our backs by taking the future away from our children, by stripping us of the American dream, our dignity, more time of our lives than we should ever have to devote to fucking labor.
Hold on. Candace Owens knows about all his litany of disgusting domestic violence, kidnapping, fraud charges. She knew. Are you sure you're claiming this? She knew about all this? That's going to be bad. I hope not. I fucking hope not, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you as a commenter are spouting off some shit that ain't true, because if this is true, there'll be a lot of people that will never fuck with Candace ever again.
When this
she said she knew his past. We'll see if she knew his past. We'll find out. We got it all. I hope not. I hope that's not true. I hope that's not true, guys. I really do. Really do. Because yeah, you can't get past Nate. And it's not just me, guys. There's a lot of people working on this, by the way. Oh, also, let me explain something real quick. Do you guys know how federal stolen valor charges work and what federal stolen valor means? If you lie about this is how stolen valor isn't just like, oh, I lied about my rank or whatever. Stolen valor, the way federal stolen valor, which you can be prosecuted for federally and put in prison for, is if you lie about your military service or monetary gain, like, I don't know, getting $130,000 GoFundMe set up in your name. And not only can you, the person who's perpetuating that stolen valor and those lies and gaining that monetary gain, but the people who assisted you can also be tried as accomplices for federal stolen valor as well. Not to say that there isn't already investigations going into this from the federal government, but it's a big deal. This is a lot bigger deal than you guys really realize. And again, we'll get into it, but it's not a fucking joke. This isn't a fucking joke, guys. It's not a fucking joke. None of this is a joke. It's a very, very, very serious thing. For all of you, oh, well, the boarding pass in this. No, we are 1,000 fucking miles past any of that. The story's over, and now we are going to expose someone for heinous, horrific crimes. Period. Do we understand that? Okay.
So I'm just going to say this. I did run an AI check, and according to AI, Owens herself has not stated or acknowledged knowing about any of his past crimes.
Okay, good.
Instead, she has defended or presented him positively in her content without mentioning or admitting to any criminal history on his part. That's what AI said, but, you know, AI is AI.
Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope that's the case. Also, hey guys, let's no more super chats. Okay. Love you guys, but me and JD are never going to leave if we don't stop the super chats. And guys, I did an 8.5 hour stream the other night. I cannot do it again because I'm sick. JD has also been sick and under the weather. So please, we love you, but please no more super chats. Okay. No more super chats. We got to get through these guys. Okay. Can we agree on that? JD, are we all good on that? No more super chats. We'll get through them all.
Yeah, brother.
But
I'm just
we got to get out of here eventually.
Bro. I haven't done a live in a hot minute, and I'm just happy to hang out. But yeah, let's make sure we get off here before 2 a.m.
Yeah, okay. Let's keep moving. No more. And I got it marked right now, so no more. I love you guys, but we don't have Jasmine in here tonight. My moderator, part of the problem to keep it all in. All right. Slick Willie with the mutual insured destruction screaming release that shit we all burn. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy boy. Yeah. Clinton knows he's cooked, but Trump is nuked. It kind of feels that way. Big Candace Owens fan. Even I feel like the Mitch guy is weird. We have to be critical. I still love her, but this whole thing doesn't sit right. This is the correct response, guys. Right? So thank you for that. 2 hour time. Okay, guys, I get it. I know you guys fact checked me multiple times back in the show, but again, to your point, yes, it would have made me even less likely for this story to be true. Okay, so thank you for that. Reason why Trump ran hard for the presidency was the Epstein files. Why else would you want to? A damn near billionaire. I mean, but the Democrats didn't release him, JD. It's like he didn't need to. It's not like he needed the presidency to make sure they didn't get released. I feel like both sides didn't want him released. You know?
I think that the left didn't want him released until they wanted to destroy Trump.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point because they didn't know he was going to win the next election, right? They probably counted him out.
I mean, I think they thought they had it in the bag.
Yeah, good point. We need to ignore red herrings, DOJ distractions, focus on big picture. Yeah, I just don't think we're going to get anything, man. There's nothing will happen. Just JD, this is yours.
Yo, urban interface living. I love a good story. This is something to look into. Keep looking. Big love and respect to you, homie. Thank you for being here tonight.
Thank you, brother. All right. Anthony says the real estate was money laundering of $100 million in a depreciating market of Russian oligarchy. Rublikov, I can't even say that, who had links to both Trump and Epstein that were trying to get money out of Russia. This was, I believe, what the real estate deal that fell apart between Epstein and Trump was involving. This is kind of like the deep dive into it. I don't know that much about like the super deep ties of that. I just know that they had a fallout in, what was it, 2004 over the real estate deal, maybe 2008. After being best friends for 20 years. It's almost like JD, it's almost like after 20 years of being friends, if we had a fallout and then it turns out that you or I were a PDF, and we could be like, hey, we had a fallout. I know we were best friends or friends for like 20 years, but we had a fallout like 1 year after that. So that exonerates me from anything we may have done before that.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, is like you don't go, oh, we weren't really friends, and you know what I'm saying? Like, don't ask questions, and you're weak-minded if you want to know about elites fucking raping kids. Like, all right, bro, come on, man. Innocent people don't act like that, bro.
What did he say? If you keep talking about the Epstein, you're not one of my supporters. If you keep talking about the Epstein files, you're not one of my supporters. Okay, that was the moment for me. I was done. That was the done moment for me. It was like, oh, okay, well, I'm not going to support you anymore. All right, Grand Bear says Pam Bondi fucked up, releasing a lot of victims' names. We talked about that.
Pam Bondi's cooked.
Big $100 dono from MJ Swift. No comment.
That's
thank you, brother. Huachuca is the name of the fort pronounced. Love the job. Yeah, Titicaca, Lake Titicaca, Fort Titicaca. That's what I call it. That's how much credibility I give the story. Snuffy imploded. He thought he was a con. He thought the con was on. Oh, also, guys. JD, did I tell you about the fact that this guy, old Private Snuffy, Mitch Snow, this is not the first con he's run on the internet? You guys know he's been on multiple podcasts over the last year with different accents, with a Southern accent, with different cons. Did you guys know this? Which I'm going to bring to you Friday as well. This isn't his first con that he's run. It's such
Mr.
a fucking
Nice Guy
joke,
Alexander,
dude.
I got something for you, Bubba.
Yes, really.
There you go.
Yes, really. And we're gonna show you guys. We're gonna show you guys the podcast with his Southern accent and all his fake stories from different podcasts. It's not his first rodeo, guys. It's not fucking Mitch Snow, or who we should say, Harry Lawrence Myers. It's not his first con job on the internet. It's got a history of it.
Nate, apparently we're not patriots. Oh no.
I'm not a patriot.
Oh no.
Because I'm calling out a
Nice
dude
Guy
who's
said we're not patriots. Pedophile sympathizer.
But yes, guys, it's when I show you the videos of him with other con jobs on the internet or on other podcasts with his fake Southern Texas accents, the whole thing's a fucking joke, guys. Okay, we'll get to it Friday, I promise. You're gonna laugh. You guys are actually gonna laugh your ass off with a lot of stuff, and then you're gonna be disgusted when we get into how dark it gets. But yeah, it's a joke. It's all a joke, man. It wouldn't have taken that much. Really wouldn't have taken that much. It took me what? When did you guys tell me about the GoFundMe? Was that Friday? I think it was Friday. You guys told me about the GoFundMe, and I got super pissed off, and so I immediately went to work on investigating it. What was that? How many days ago was that? It's Tuesday. 4 days. It took me 4 days to dig out everything. It really wasn't that hard. Now I do have access to a lot of things that people don't have, but at the same time, like, fucking come on. And again, tune in Friday, guys. I'm not. You guys know I don't clickbait you. It's all gonna be there. So we'll keep moving. Hey brother, good to see JD again. So does that mean they knew Trump would fall? And that would give Vance a promotion, which he would have never gotten without Trump. Trojan, then Eric. This is kind of interesting, JD. A lot of people are saying that they think Trump's going to get impeached by the Democrats based off the Epstein stuff so that the Trojan horse of JD Vance can get ushered in.
I mean, if you look at the history of how JD Vance has been groomed into the position that he's in right now, nothing would surprise me anymore.
Now hey brother, you got to go watch the start of the episode. This ain't getting it done, guys. Guys, come on. You got to do better than that. Okay. Katie's affidavit tells me Trump is as guilty as... Yeah, Katie Johnson. that one's rough. I'm sure are you aware of Katie Johnson's affidavit, JD? I'm sure you are.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gross. Backman, our favorite firefighter on the channel, says nobody cares about a whiskey sponsor. Here's some money for gas station booze. Original.
Yeah.
Well, we know. Also, he's got great clothes, by the way. BMU sent me a bunch of his merch as well.
Love it.
So check him out as well. Firefighter, our favorite firefighter here. I know, yes, I know, guys. I was wrong. It's a 2-hour difference, and it makes it even less likely for Brian Harpool to have been there. I got it tracking. Thank you for the fact check. It was the fact check in the right direction.
They're flaming you up in a positive way, dog.
It is, yeah. It's funny. It's hilarious when you get fact checked, and it gives further credibility to what you're putting forward. So thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Yes. Typically, it goes the other way. Typically, you fuck up, and like people are like, "Hey, you fucked up." But this one's like, "Hey, you fucked up," but also it makes your receipts more provable. So, choosing to believe the DOJ files are leaving little electronic breadcrumbs for the public to find. Well, we kind of talked about that, JD. With it feels like people at the DOJ are doing that with like the little hidden crumbs to let you get past the redactions.
It really does, dog. It really feels like they're.
Those are patriots, dude.
Yeah.
You love to see it. All right, this one's for you, JD.
The Lone Wolf, what is up, homie? The Epstein PDF can be seen if you download the documents, copy and paste the black cover parts. What I saw on Asmongold's clip, and shout out Asmongold, man. Yeah,
We love Asmongold.
CoffeeZilla did a video on that as well. And it's 100% true. And I think that the only fucked up part about that is that we didn't have all of the files yet. And it would have been cooler if they waited to drop that information until all the files were out so that we could unredact all of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Ray says we can jail women school teachers in text messages, yet we can't jail Trump with an affidavit or two. That's kind of a good point. Where's his boarding pass? Why not show that? Because most people have digital boarding passes. And that'll probably be in the I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to I can't. There's a lot of things I know that I can't say. There's a lot of things I do know I can't say, but I don't want to guys, everything's way worse. Let me say this. Everything's way worse than you think. Okay? It's silly. Okay? It's the thing's silly. Let me just leave it at that. I don't want to go too far.
I know, and you guys just need to tune in Friday. You need to tune in Friday.
It's all silly. Okay, but we'll keep moving. Thank you, Dawn. I don't know who this is for between the two of us, but this is a big one. Also, guys, there's been 4 super chats since I said stop it. Please stop. We love you guys, though. It's either me or JD. That's fine. Don says, Nate. Okay, so this might be for me. Nate, thank you so much for not giving up on the Charlie Kirk story. Even when you had the centers and your ranks, we appreciate you doing what you do. Please don't stop. Blessings to you and your family. Christmas and New Year. Guys, I've just tried to give my perspective on the Charlie Kirk situation based off of my personal resume. I haven't you guys know I haven't got into the planes and all the crazy shit. JD, I don't think you have either. I think we kind of just like stayed in our lane. You know, some people have sort of done a million videos on this, and no knock on that. But you know, we try to just add value where we can. I think me and JD.
Yo, you just got a comment saying that Mitch said he's a fan and watches you. Well, Mitch. Nice.
And yeah, and I'm not going to platform him because of what a disgusting fucking human being he is.
I love this.
And again, I was going to, guys. I was more than willing to, when I started this investigation into him, like if it turned out that he was credible and everything checked out, I would bring that to you. And it was absolutely horrifying when I found out. So again, I hope Mitch sees this. Not Mitch. Again, let's be very clear. Harry Lawrence Myers, before he changed his name in, not because he was on the run from the cartels in the 1990s. That's all made up, by the way. And we verified that. But because in 2010, when he remarried one of his wives, Lene Snow, he took his wife's new name, Snow, in 2010 to get away from all his prior domestic violence charges. That's why he changed his name. Okay? But do we understand this, guys? This stuff isn't hard. It's gross, but it's not hard. And so if he sees this, again, please donate that money back to Candace. And please make sure that money gets to your victims and your family. Okay? Let's please make sure that happens. By the way, again, his own goddamn fucking son, who's an Army veteran, is coming out to expose him. Why do we have to do this? JD, think about this. What if your own son came out to expose you for your lies publicly?
Well, you know, it's kind of fucked up. When people hear this real story, like, because I don't want to ruin anything for Friday, but I know what's going on. When people hear
How
the
have
real
I been
story,
condescending to my audience?
They're going to be like,
if you're a fucking idiot, yes, I'm condescending to you, which you are, Team Muscle, but not my audience. You're not my audience, bud. You're not. You don't have the. You don't have the. You have probably a 68 IQ. You are not my audience.
Woo! Okay? Let's just
You're
bump
not.
that from condescending to just straight up scorched earth.
Yeah, guys like
You
that are
have a
not my audience.
Somalian fucking IQ level, dog.
Yeah.
Room 10.
And we know that. All right, let's keep moving. Again, guys, this is not. This stuff isn't hard. Okay. All right. Hawking says, "Truth politically homeless has a home." Thank you, Nate. I dig ya, JD. Even if you weird me out a little. Merry Christmas.
Fair. It's fair, dog.
That is a fair one.
I weird me out half the time. It's all good.
Cody says, "More evil things than Epstein. I'm from Albany, Ohio, where he had his house and power attorney in Wexner. Oh, Les Wexner owns the largest child research care hospitals in the country."
No,
That's
dude,
dark.
is that real? Is
It
that
probably
Les
is.
Wexner? Oh, jeez, bro. That's fucked.
We should probably look into that.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild. All right, Bon G, I know too much. Yikes. Oh, Bongino. Yeah. All right, JD, for you.
Hey, Mob Stopper, what's up, homie? Love you, bro. Mob Stopper's a day one with us. Merry Christmas, everyone. May God bless everyone. Absolutely. Merry Christmas to each and every one of you. God bless you guys. Thank you for being here. Love you, Mob.
Dan was emailing cover names in March. So, yes, Dan Bongino was helping redact the files since March. We do know that. We've seen the emails. Sad. That's why those of you, what was it, 88% of you said we shouldn't, we didn't go too hard on Dan. John says, "Nate, love your work. Mitch definitely seems bad, but the Harpool flight confirmation does not equal boarding pass." Yeah, hey, guys, stop. Digital boarding passes are on your phone. All that'll come out in a lawsuit. Just stop. Guys, please just stop. Please. This is not a soap opera. This is not a Nancy Grace novel. This is not a Tom Clancy novel. Please stop. Okay? We're not doing true crime, wine mom slop on this channel. Okay? Please stop.
Bro,
Please.
they're going to feel bad if they watch Saturday or Friday. They're going to feel bad.
Just
They're
please
gonna be
stop.
like, "Oh, damn."
Okay? It's too much. Okay. Even Candace has agreed that those boarding passes are legit. She says that the timing still left time for Brian Harpool to get there. And with what she put out with the new incident report, it's all debunked. Please stop. Okay. You are insulting your own intelligence, and you need to stop doing that. Okay. Just don't. All right. From one paratrooper to another. Love you, Nate and JD. Keep up the great work. Thank you, brother. I wasn't a paratrooper technically. Yes, I was airborne qualified, but paratroopers, 82nd Airborne boys, and I'm not going to ever take the fire out of you guys, okay? I was Halo qualified, military free fall as a Green Beret, but paratroopers, like my grandpa was your grandpa or was your dad paratrooper or Marine? He was in Vietnam as well, right, JD? Marine?
Yeah, my dad was a Marine.
Oh my God, some of the comments here, dude. No, I'm not telling you to stop asking questions. I'm just telling you to stop with the fucking retarded slop. Okay? This, please.
Give him the Erica Kirk stop, bro.
Yeah, stop. I'm not telling you to stop asking questions. I'm just asking you to just use your brain, please. Okay? This isn't, again, it's not we're not living in a Tom Clancy novel. All right. You can understand the redacted files, children working for the government. Ugh. Starting a new email so I can subscribe twice. Well, thank you, dude. That's a good one. Ryan Dawson is the GOAT on Epstein. Do you know Ryan Dawson? I'm not tracking
I
that.
don't. I'm unaware.
Merry Christmas to Nate and JD. God bless you and your families. Thank you. Some guy says, I don't care what you say. LOL, at this point, you're just trying to make money. Yes. Okay. So let me explain something to you guys. This is JD Delay and my job. This is our job. We spend a shit ton of time to bring you guys content so that we can make money, so that we can provide for our families. Are we confused that, like, I when I get this question, you guys are just trying to make money. Aren't we all doing that? Aren't all of you, when you do your job, trying to make money? Is this crazy, JD? Am I?
No,
do we,
I think
do we
they
do
want
this
you to
for?
apologize for being white right now, dog, is what I'm hearing.
Oh.
Apologize for being white. Apologize for feeding your family. Apologize for having electricity in your house. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, you're not wrong. He's going to feel like such a fucking clown when he fucking sees Friday, bro. He's going to feel like a clown.
Do you guys think that, like, no work goes into what me and JD do? That we just turn the camera on and we're like, hey, we're good. Like, I spend all week building these episodes for you guys. This isn't like I just don't just log in and be like, yeah, we're fucking going. Like, it's just. Anyway, yes, we work our asses off to try to bring you guys a good show. And part of that comes with making money, because guess what? If I had to work a 50-hour-a-week job doing something else, I wouldn't have a YouTube channel. I did that for fucking an entire career in the military, guys. This is how we make money. Hopefully you're okay with that. Anyway, you see Barron's pod on the explosive devices from Tennessee and the flight from Nashville, they explosive finish. I can't get that security footage. I haven't seen Barron's new stuff. We covered the electrocution stuff, which was very, very interesting, but I haven't got to that one yet. Dude, somebody sent me the funniest photo of me and Barron sleeping next to each other, watching each other's streams. I wish I could pull that up, because it's actually hilarious. Because me and Barron have both said that we've fallen asleep watching each other's shows, and somebody did an AI. Hopefully I can find this as we move through it. I'll find it later. But it's like me sleeping next to Barron, and somebody like did an AI of both of us like tableted watching each other's streams. But anyway, sorry guys, we got a little sidetracked there. So let me get this straight. Tulsi, Bongino, and Cash are unable to course correct this country. What is going on? Yeah, I don't think anybody gets put in there can course correct this shit.
No, that's not how this works. I don't think they sold the dream pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're waking our way out of that. Samantha looking jacked as shit right there in the profile picture.
In the America gear too.
Yeah, with the USA background. I saw something today a lot of the release were PDF files with black box overlay, meaning copy paste eliminates redactions. Yeah, so we talked about that earlier. Nate, JD, you guys are awesome.
Dan? Do you think that could have been Bongino who made that happen?
I don't think so. Well, maybe. Who knows? Maybe he's the hero. Maybe he's the unsung hero that we don't know
Wouldn't
about.
that be dope if he came out later and he was like, yeah, you know how you guys could copy and paste that shit?
That was
me on my way out the door, dog.
So if Dan could prove, because I've been hard on Dan, if Dan could prove that and he could show it, I will do an entire episode apologizing to Dan Bongino. You guys know I will correct the record. I will apologize. If he can prove that, I'm on board for that. I don't think it's going to happen, though. Happy holidays, Nate and JD. Thank you.
Hey, thank you.
Fed's compromised since Hoover wore a dress. That's
Woo!
Blue Star Deep State. AJ says Cash was bought with Mossad. Yeah. Oh, when we were talking about who Cash is bought by, we completely forgot about his girlfriend, JD.
Yeah.
We didn't even mention that.
Yeah. But he's such a good-looking, masculine, authoritative alpha dude. I'm sure he landed that purely off of fucking aura and testosterone, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Cash is crushing it out here, dude. Did you see the picture of him and
pussy?
Did you see the picture of him and Brett Baer in my video I put up?
No, I didn't.
Oh, dude. I can't. We have to look at this, dude. I'll pull it up out of this picture of him doing an interview with Brett Baer. with Fox News is one of the funniest fucking pictures you guys are ever going to see. All right, let me I think it was this most recent video I put out. I'll pull it up here. All right, hold on. It's the intro to this. All right, here we go. Here's if you guys haven't seen my video on this. Well, it's a little bit of Archer, which guys, I'm a huge fan of the show Archer, by the way.
These are all.
Oh yeah.
Now arrange those by color.
These are all black.
Oh, are they? Or are 5 in a dark black and 5 in a slightly darker black?
So Kash Patel went out and did an interview with Brett Baer, and oh my God, could they not have set him up any worse than this for this photo? Look at these chairs. Brett Baer, of course, no problem, feet on the ground. Kash Patel, like a little toddler, his feet nowhere near touching the ground. Literally the smallest man I think I've ever seen in my life. There's no way he's over 5'1" now. Okay,
Bro, that's AI, right? That's AI.
No,
that's not real, dog.
Yes, it is. He's tiny.
Out here making
dude.
Wes Watson look like a giant. Holy
He's
shit.
tiny, dude. Dude, guys, Brett Baer is my size, I'm pretty sure. He's just why would they set him up like that though?
That's so
Come
fucked
on,
up.
dude.
Was that the shot? Like they literally included that shot. They couldn't give him from the chest up.
I think they probably had chest ups, right, as they were doing the interview, but like at some point it panned out. And it's just dude, he's tiny. He is a tiny man, right? Like he wears a women's medium windbreaker. Like we know that.
A women's?
You didn't see that? We did a whole episode on that.
No, I missed that shit, bro.
So,
I missed
okay,
that
here's what
shit.
happened.
That was-
Sorry,
it
we got
It was when Charlie Kirk was assassinated, right? He wouldn't get off the plane until he had or the
Yes.
chopper until he had a
they
windbreaker
found-
and it had to
they
say
found-
FBI on it.
And they found a
And they-
women's medium, dude.
But it was a women's medium.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
He's tiny, dude. And for those people saying it's AI, dude, you can look at him next to his girlfriend and his interview with hold on. What was it? Katie Martin was the interview. Hold on. Let's
He
do
has
this.
to
His
stand on a
feet didn't
step
even
stool
touch.
to do doggy
No, his
style
feet
and
doesn't.
shit.
Look, I'll show you guys this. His
This
fucking
year, I think 3
look. For those of you trying to say it's AI,
So you would say
no,
less than an average
he's
long
tiny.
distance relationship.
Yeah.
Just to
Hold on,
clarify.
let's-
So
we'll find
how
a good spot here. Look at this. Let's get the pan out. Here, pan out. There we go. Here's the pan out. These are tiny women, dude. Tiny women. Look at him. His feet barely touch the ground off the couch. He is as small as both of these women, objectively. He is tiny.
It says he's 5'8"
He's not.
on the internet.
No. Well,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm not. That doesn't look like 5'8" to me, G.
It says Donald Trump is 6'3" on the internet, and he's about 5'10". So subtract about 5 inches. But again, dude, look at him next to
that
this is
Wes
next to his
Watson
tiny
math,
girlfriend.
bro.
Yeah, it's Wes. It's exactly Wes. It's Wes Watson math. He's an itty little tiny bitty guy, which is fine, right? But it's still funny. Guys,
It's crazy
super
because
chats.
I'll take pictures with you and shit, and you've got inches on me. And then Chris Hansen, I wasn't expecting that. Chris Hansen
Yeah,
is
he's
like
big,
5
too.
or 6'2", 6'3". He's a big dude, bro.
Yeah, dude, you know who's fucking gigantic too is Dan from Heady Duty Country.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm going out to Texas to kick it with Dan for a few days.
Yeah,
and go
he's
out
the
to
man,
fucking
dude.
go out to JT's ranch and fucking hang out, kick it.
Yeah, Dan's a beast. We should go out there all together.
We
I'm still,
should,
dude.
bro.
I want us to do all like a big in-person fucking event together. Because Ian's out there, Dan's out there, Jesse's out there. It's just me and you here in Oregon.
Yes.
The two of us need to just go out there and we should do a big thing together.
I'm with
Anyway.
it. And yeah, no, like my brother Irish Bomb Squad said, no disrespect to Short Kings or anything, bro. But like
No,
Ash
dude.
Patel, like I mean, when we're talking about whether or not he landed that chick on the natch, just off his
Yeah,
charisma
exactly, dude.
and his fucking, intestinal fortitude, I called shenanigans.
Yeah. It may be because I'm not going to say it because I don't want to get sued, but we know where that conversation could go with his girlfriend. But I will make no claims about how that relationship started because they love to sue, it turns out. Should Trump be impeached and removed? Here's my deal with that. He's doing nothing for the country. in my opinion. If we impeach him and remove him, what changes? You put JD Vance in charge, and does anything change? JD, does anything change? And
no,
so
nothing changes.
I don't see anything changing. I do think though that come 2026, if Democrats sweep the House and Senate, which I do believe they will, they're going to impeach him.
That's why when all these liberal retards, like, and don't get it twisted for a second that when I find fault with what Trump is doing, that I think we'd be better off with some liberal fucking retard, some fucking
I say that
gender
too.
fluid fucking moron in there.
Gavin Newsom.
I'm just saying, fuck Gavin Newsom, bro. Fuck Gavin Newsom. I'm just saying when these liberal retards come out and they're like, take him out, impeach him. Like, you know who you're getting? You're getting Peter Thiel's fucking groomed boy, bro. Like, you're getting, and like, I like JD, like his personality, bro. Like, I just did a short about him. Like, did you see him out there doing the log PT with the fucking, yeah, so he was out there doing the log PT.
No sweat on his t-shirt at all, by the way, guys.
But like, everybody was making fun of him, and then so he just put the meme face over it. He literally trolled himself with a meme. I like that shit, dog. I think he's fucking hilarious, bro. Like, I like the way he leans in. I think he's charismatic. He's younger. He served our country in whatever capacity he did. It's more than I ever did. And I respect all that shit. I just question his ties to Peter Thiel. I question his ties to some things. And I don't think that it's like going to be a massive change from what we have now. But
don't let my military viewers hear that, because they'll call him a pogue bitch. But no offense to the pogues, but that'll happen in this chat.
Is that somebody who didn't see combat? What's a pogue, dog?
It's a non-combat related MOS. Yeah.
Yeah.
So JD Vance was a PAO, so he wrote articles while everybody else went and fought the war. But
I saw more combat at OSP.
Not to say there's anything wrong with that. Okay. No, there's nothing wrong, guys. There's nothing wrong with that. And I'm a very big proponent of everyone's service matters. Okay.
He stepped up.
Everybody's service
stepped
matters.
up to serve. Do you get to pick where you're going to serve when you serve? Can you go?
But JD,
it's kind of like
it's kind of like, hold on. It's kind of like picking on your little brother. Okay. So we as veterans can make fun of the pogues, right? Combat veterans can make fun of the pogues, but if you didn't serve at all, you can't make fun of the pogues. Right.
Yeah, but here's my question is, when you go sign up and put your name on that line and put your life on the line for the country, do they give you an option like that you're just going to be write articles? Or
no, it depends. You can potentially, pick your job and different things like that. Usually if you're smart, you get a non-combat related MOS. It's the grunts.
But
usually the grunts that go fight the wars.
You're signing up to sacrifice years of your
life.
No,
yeah. And this is my point. Bro. This is my point. This is a veteran thing, right? Where we can make fun of pogues because we're veterans, but it's still like a younger brother thing, right? Like, I can make fun of you, but if you're not my little brother, you can't make fun of my little brother. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works, right? So that's the way it works in the military with that. But anyway, I digress. All right, here we go. Stop supporting corrupt PDF that don't give a fuck about us or the country. Well, I mean, I don't. I don't know. JD maybe supports Trump more than I do. I don't at all. But,
I've never supported any politician, bro. I support policies that I think are right for our country and the American citizens. And,
correct.
If I see them do something that I think is a win for our country, then I give them a fucking golf clap, because that's the job they were hired to do. And I don't worship the fucking help, bro. But if they do shit that I think is disingenuous or selfish or bad for our country, then I burn them to the fucking ground for it, bro. And that's how everybody should be. These are not your idols, and they're not your friends, and they didn't come here to fucking save you. They came here to line their fucking pockets and serve their own interests. If their interests align with what's right for the country, then you should be like, okay, cool, you did what you did the bare fucking minimum, dog. And if not, we should be outraged. Period.
JD, 100%, you crushed that. But what I say is, all politicians, people are like, from a 1 to 10, how good are they doing? All politicians for me started at a -10. And you have to you got to work your way up from there, from -10. So that was a great rant, dude. You crushed that. Fucking crushed that one. Mitch is a Pogue, JB on vet, deployed in Panjway 2012. Y'all are doing the Lord's work. Tim Pool uses a dreidel as a butt plug. Oh my God. I can tell you as a fact, Mitch never went to combat, nor is his supposed injuries from combat or deployments or service related that he made up. And we'll prove that as well. It's funny how all this stuff works. All right, imagine if the Vatican said we're going to train 100,000 rabbis to be symptomatic to Hamas. What the fuck is going on? If we protest, we're anti-Semitic. Yes, correct. If you protest, you're anti-Semitic. That's 100% true. Bad MTV reality show. JD, talk shit. Still love you.
Love you too, dog. I
AJ
used
says,
to watch some of those in prison.
AJ says cash was bought with Mossad Gash in the Mossad operation. Kegels for cash.
Woo!
Kegels for cash. All right,
that shit's lit, bro. Kegels for cash.
All right, one JD's viewer says Merry Christmas. Sorry, guys.
Thank you, sir, and I love your hat and your dog.
I'm trying to hang in here with my I was supposed to have a big episode yesterday. Respiratory illness fucking killing me. JD's coming off illness as well, so
You want me to take some of these supers so that you can give your voice a rest, brother?
Yeah, we're hanging in there the best we can.
Come here, Nate. Come here. Right here. Mama Bird's got you. All right, so Dee Dee said, "Hey,
we're
JD,
trying our best.
You get my message about your email, Addy? Hiya, Nate. Great to see you both. I did not get a message about my email, Addy. No, I'm not sure exactly what you're referencing. I'm sorry that I don't know. I feel bad." Jason of Earth said, "Can we get our good guy expert hackers to expose everything? Seems more productive
Anonymous.
than waiting on the government to do anything. Merry Christmas and cheers." Where is Ryan Montgomery at right now, bro? Where the homie at? Where's Ryan? Jordan Jerb. If you have 18-year-old daughters, you want to keep them safe from billionaires, send them my way and I'll keep them safe. I have a safe place to keep them. You can trust me.
That sounds suspicious to me.
Very suspicious. The Lone Wolf. Nope. All this people are getting together to be easy and control the narrative. Lawyers, politicians, CEO, rich, all band together to protect themselves. And yeah, I mean, we all know that they have each other's interests and not ours. We're peasants to them. We're fucking, we're goyim to them. We're fucking, just trash. Super Korean, my guy. Hey, did y'all see the feds messed up on their redacting of the files? Yeah, we saw that. And I'm going to have to go check out what Asman put up because people keep referencing it. I love you, Super Korean. Joe Kent is a good guy. I'm Washington State 100% on Washington DL, by the way.
Yep. I agree with that.
Dr. Dre Light, one of my mods, one of my homies, my brother. I love you. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's, fam. Same to you and all of our Canadian brothers and sisters up north. J-Rod said, when do we win? It's wild how right Jesus was describing the group that killed him. I don't know what the first part meant. When do we win? I win whenever I want, personally. But you're not wrong. Humble Beginnings, respectfully, how do you know 100% that he is fake? Sorry if you already shared, just got here. I would say tune in Friday and all will be revealed and you will be so disgusted. It will all come about. Just trust me.
Yep.
I just did the trust me, bro. I'm a fucking lame for that. The best, but it'll all come out Friday. The best Transformer. Started watching a year ago. Wife and I got into Candace after CK, but we have determined you're the only ones we trust. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you guys. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Big respect.
Guys, here's what I'll say, and Ian says this all the time. Don't trust me. Don't trust anybody. Look at, absorb information from everybody from all different independent media outlets and come to your own conclusions. That's what I think you guys should be doing. Okay.
Moon Goddess, thanks JD for the shout out. Merry Christmas to you both. Merry Christmas to you, sis. We love you. Dealing with it. Chomos didn't make it in prison or the streets. That's facts. That's a lot of medals, too. Steve P. and Jesse G. You're debunking Brian Harpool off of an itinerary. I can buy tickets to get that info on my phone days before. Only concrete proof is manifest or
wait. So how did Brian Harpool retroactively 3 months later buy those tickets that already happened? How did he get that proof? Oh, Brian Harpool just planned ahead of time to get the secret. Let me buy me these flights so just in case somebody finds out that I was at Fort Huachuca, I've got him in the background, even though I did. Shut the fuck up, dude. This is getting retarded. He just planned this out to buy the tickets just in case. Just in case somebody sees, just in case Mitch Snow sees me at the JTF southern border, make sure I buy the itinerary to have it in my back pocket 3 months later. Fuck off, dude. I'm sorry that I'm getting just, it's so fucking dumb. It's so fucking dumb at this point that it's hard for me to take any of that shit seriously. Use your fucking brains, please.
Stop upsetting
Use your
Nathan.
brains. Holy shit, dude.
Dog, you're
not
so
talking
trollable.
about like
you're so trollable.
It's not. I am.
I'll buy you a custom binky. Valhalla hurt my feelings.
I do get rage baited by the dumbest fucking people in the world. It happens. My chat knows it.
I lost you.
It does
happen. I
happen.
can't hear you, Nate.
Uh-oh. Check.
Did you lose audio?
Check. I can hear me.
Audio?
Can you guys hear me?
Go. No, it was me.
Was that me?
It was me. I'm a retard, bro. My binky hit my volume on my shit. That was 100% me being retarded.
Sure. He bought fucking random flights 3 months ago beforehand just in case somebody saw him at a random military base the day before Charlie Kirk was killed. Yeah, great, dude. Yeah.
You're still mad, bro. That's crazy.
It's just the dumbest fucking shit in the world, dude. It's like, this story was the dumbest fucking story I've ever heard in my life before I deep dived it. Before I did all the research, before I dug up everything on this dude, it was already the stupidest, dumbest fucking story in the world. And you see that, and people are like, oh, well, what about if he did? I can't, dude. Thank God for the military viewers in the chat who are all laughing their asses off as I rage out on it. It's
anything to
so
believe
dumb,
this
dude.
Fucking weird ass dude, bro.
And that isn't that crazy, JD? Like, why? This random guy that shows up out of nowhere that we know is a fucking visceral woman beating piece of shit. Like, why are we doing mental gymnastics to try to make this obvious bullshit story work?
I need to believe the guy who beats the shit out of women. I need this.
It's just, dude, it's so weird, dude. Anyway, sorry.
If you're a woman beater and this dude is your redemption arc in your mind, and you're trying to figure your morality out, you're probably a closeted homosexual, bro. And it's better to come out of the closet.
It's so crazy, dude. It's so crazy, man. Again, I hope every single one of you that thinks that's a realistic possibility unsubscribe and you never watch another one of my videos again, because holy shit, dude. Blown away by how dumb some of this shit is. All right, I'll keep up. Yeah, we got this one already with, I feel bad for your wife, dude. Could you imagine being this guy's wife and having married this fucking idiot, dude? Steve, Jesse G, if Jesse G, you married one of the dumbest fucking men on the planet. I want you to understand that, Jesse G. You're married to this guy.
Oh, no.
Could you imagine that? You're going to potentially have offspring pass on his fucking genes to your children. One of the dumbest fucking men in the world. Jesse G, I apologize to you. It's just, it's sad, dude. It's rough. Anyway.
He just paid to get treated like that. That's insane.
Yeah. Thank you for the $10, though. So, you know,
you're meaner than
somebody
Nick
said
Fuentes is to his super chatters, bro. That's
somebody said these people vote. Yeah.
Woo!
Yikes. Anyway, you don't like it? Fuck off. How about that? Yeah,
Someone
I don't give a
said
shit.
You're a Fed plant, dog.
Well, yeah, dude. I was literally a Fed. Probably. Yeah, the guy who just played the crazy fucking my mom died in the Holly video that's probably going to get us demonetized. Yeah, that guy's a fed. You fucking retards. All right, I'm sorry, chat. Let me get this app, JD. This always happens, okay? And this is why the chat loves it. Chat knows Nate will fucking lose his mind and crash out on a fucking retard every once in a while, and they do. And my chat loves it, okay? Let's bring it back together. Let's refocus. Okay, like chat's losing it, right? Let's refocus.
I do associate with feds. People from Internet Crimes Against Children, Chris Hansen, Blount County Sheriff's Office. I fuck with it, bro.
Yeah. All right. We're refocused. Okay. Again, sometimes we have to take a little moment and apologize to a woman who made the worst decision of her fucking life on this day, marrying one of the biggest fucking retards in America. But it is what it is. Your kids will have an IQ of about 72, hopefully, if you're smart as shit, and because he's fucking the dumbest person ever. All right, moving on. Garris says, I'm a huge Candace fan, but I'm a fan of the truth more. Grateful for your credentials and deep dive into your source. Hope Candace will have the humility to take the right steps. Appreciate you so much. Candace lost some credibility with this one. With her investigative skills, she should have done a better job betting. This is true. She just objectively should have done a better job with this one. And it is what it is. Crenshaw and Slabinski twins. I respect you both. You probably don't get that one, JD. We got dipshit Dan Crenshaw. Slabinski is another stolen valor legend with his fake Medal of Honor that we exposed. Yes, we've done a lot of work on this channel exposing stolen valor, by the way. Rao says, you man, VFT, cheers. You killed half a bottle of whiskey. Not tonight, I didn't. On Friday, JD, on the 8.5 hour stream, we killed 3/4 a bottle of, what was it? Is proof? Is it 120 proof, like half of that? How's that work? I forget.
Yeah.
I think it was like 128 proof whiskey. We killed like 3/4 of a bottle on one live stream.
Damn.
It just crushed, dude, and just kept going. I've only had 2 small glasses in 4 hours, so we're not there tonight.
I've had a monster in a water, bro.
JD doesn't drink, so he's just hanging in there. Seriously worry for the future of this country, considering all the people that falling for Private Snuffy's BS story. It is sad, man. I don't know a single veteran. Every single one of my fans, even the Candace fans, not a single veteran I know or that's in my channel believe that story from the beginning. But again, if you weren't in the military, you may get fooled, right? You know what I mean, JD? I don't know. I don't know if you thought the story made any sense, but
I don't know, like military shit. A lot of it goes over my head, bro, because I've never been in the military. And you know what I do? I ask one of my buddies who's been in the military, the fat electrician, donut operator, Eli. I ask angry cops. I ask somebody who's been there. And that's exactly what Candace should be doing before she puts her name on shit. Just saying.
Yeah. Especially this one. JD, that's for you. Just a super sticker.
Alex, love you, bro. Thank you so much.
Here we go. Oh, it's the same guy.
It is. And his poor
there
wife.
he is. Yeah. Brian Harpool bought his itinerary ahead of time, just in case, dude. That way, 3 months later, when Mitch Snow 3 months later, when Mitch Snow randomly sees him at a JTF the day before. Whoa! Thank God Brian Harpool crossed all his T's and dotted all his I's with that fake itinerary beforehand.
I'm gonna pee.
You can go pee, dude. You're good, man.
I'm gonna fucking pee, bro. No, I'm trying not to laugh. I'm gonna dribble 3 drops.
It's just so stupid at this point, dude. Okay, sorry guys. I'm not trying to be rude, man, but like it's getting oh my god, dude. Hold on, dude. I gotta pull something up because this is all I can think about. Every time I see this.
So one of my subscribers, my buddy Irish Bomb Squad said that I pull out the binky on my trolls and that you should get a yarmulke A
I
custom
should.
yarmulke to pull out on your trolls. I love
All right,
you,
hey.
Bomb Squad.
For everybody who believes, again, I'm not calling him Mitch Snow. I'm calling his real name before he changed his name to get away from all the domestic violence. Harry Lawrence Myers. If you believe Harry Lawrence Myers' story, this is for you.
Jesus Christ. That's Jason Bourne.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
Why would he come back now?
All right, I gotta stop. Okay. Anyway, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's Harry Lawrence Myers, dude. Jason Bourne. Anyway, before I spiral out of control, dude. Oh, okay. I don't know how I'm even here so far. I wasn't even supposed to be talking about this until Friday, but oh my god, it's getting so silly, dude. Okay, let's keep moving. Did we do this one? Thank you for the research and reporting to us. This is huge for me as a domestic violence survivor, and this is why we do what we do. My ex strangled me. You know who else did that? Guess what? You'll find out Friday. With our girl watching, he crushed C4 and C7 and caused windpipe separation. Men hurting women and kids are worthless. That's horrible. That's disgusting. Also, beautiful dog, by the way. And and yes, we God, dude. Anyway,
I just want to kill dudes like that, bro. And I shouldn't say shit like that online. Big Dubs, what up?
And that's why we're going scorched earth on that. All right, Dubs in the chat. I don't know. This is probably from earlier. Our boy Dubs. Thank you, Dubs. Appreciate you. Based Mama Bear says, I'm one of the candies that found you over the last few months. I appreciate you acting honorably and respectfully about all of this. We just want the truth. Merry Christmas. Well, thank you very much. I do think, again, dude, I have been so, this is the other thing that frustrates me, JD. I have been so supportive of Candace Owens from fucking start to finish that the second, like, where I say, hey, this story isn't true based off of a military story I can prove is not true, being attacked for that, it's like, dude, I'm not an anti-Candace person. I've been one of the biggest fucking supporters of Candace Owens of anybody. So I'm not out to get her. And I am not attacking her at all.
I would like to think that Candace would like to get to the truth too, even if it means making a retraction and going, oh man, maybe I should have looked into this more. Thank you for the new information. But that's just me operating out of how I would operate.
Yeah. And again, I'm not attacking her. I'm attacking the motherfucker that's lied to her, dude. This fucking dude that conned her. And I would think you guys would want her to be, you know, protected from that. But anyway, JD, VFT, TCAV, definitely some real ones. We love TCAV on the show, by the way.
Love
Taylor
you,
Kavanaugh,
JD.
great guests. I don't know if this is for you or me. It says, I really
Annoyed as
appreciate the
fuck.
work you're doing. This channel is 1%
has
give me.
brought me 100% new
There you go.
perspectives on a lot of topics. I might be a lib, but I know a good man when I see one. Merry Christmas to you and your family. And here's the thing. I make fun of the retarded liberals, but I do believe that there are liberals out there that are great liberals, just like I believe there are liberals out there that are, or conservatives that are out there that are great conservatives. And that's why I say I support American citizens. I support all American citizens. Unless you're one of these people that's out there chanting death to America, I feel like we're all on the same fucking team. And I will always stand with all of us, and I will always fight side by side with all American citizens who want to see what's best for this country. Even if we disagree on certain things, as long as you care about this country, our future, our kids, and you want to protect the innocent and have our country become the best that it can be, I'm always going to ride out with everybody.
Yep. All right, this is for you, JD.
Yo, Sultry Poultry, I love you, sis. I bet that chicken is on the Epstein list. So if you have seen that fucking chicken live streaming, that chicken live streams...
the Antifa chicken?
Yeah,
When
dog,
we were down
the
there?
Antifa chicken live streams playing video games, like dressed
Yeah.
up as a chick and shit with like a chick name. And it's the weirdest shit. Like, it's the weirdest, like, low light, super creepy, like, I'm in a shack live streaming me playing video games. I would not, it gives me Epstein list vibes for sure.
David says, from one Oregonian to another, Merry Christmas. Well, both me and JD. Thank you.
What's up, neighbor?
Thank you, May J. Six Moms, big $50 donut says, why are there so many people assholes to you on your channel? This is part of social media, guys. You need to listen better. Mele Kalamika, this is Hawaiian. I wish I could read that. Peace and joy to you all. Love you, JD. Aloha from Kauai. Thank you, Six Moms, for always being here. Guys, this is part of social media, man. Like, me and JD both get attacked. Me, nowhere near as much as JD. JD gets swatted. Like, people try to fucking kill JD all the time. I haven't had that happen. How many times have you been swatted in, like, the last couple months?
6. I got
6
swatted
times?
on that live stream with me, you, Ian, and Jesse on fire, bro. I got fucking swatted during a live stream, but you know, it's cool because all they really do is they call and they're like, hey, JD, did you cut your wife and daughter's heads off today? And I'm like, nope. Did you light them on fire? Nope. And they're like, okay, just making sure. So it's really useless, but like, it's just that somebody's out there trying to get my family harmed.
So swatted, somebody asked what swatted. JD, you want to explain what swatted is so they understand what they're doing to you?
It's where somebody will like report you to law enforcement. Like they'll call and they'll give your address and they'll say like, I just killed my wife and daughter, beheaded them, and lit their bodies on fire, so that the SWAT team will come out and kick your door in and come in guns
hopefully kill you and hopefully kill you.
Yeah, they're trying to get you killed or your wife or your parents or your dog killed. And you know, they've done it to me 6 times now. Twice they've showed up. Last time was right before Halloween. My wife came out and gave them Halloween candy and shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's just a weird thing to do to somebody who's on social media. It's a strange amount of hate to have for somebody that you don't really know. So, you know, it is what it is. It's also a lot of effort to go to. And the thing is that recently what they've been doing is they've been
the veteran
using
hotline,
a veteran sewer slide hotline to do it. So they're taking away resources that could go to be helping a veteran because they get the call or the text. Then they have to hunt down which law enforcement agency they need to call because it's not in jurisdiction. And so it takes time away from veterans who are struggling. And I think that's like some super gay shit to do.
Yeah, super fucked up, man. But anyway, to your guys' point, yeah, there's a lot of people that if you're online, people hate you, and it is what it is, man. What? Who's my fans? Hold on, who do we got in here? Bring him in. Bring in the. Oh, we got Gen Z boys in here.
Oh, hell
we got. All right. Hold on, here we go. Get in here, everybody.
Let's go, Key.
This is the future of America right here, boys. Is our Gen Z fans, not fans. We got our kid here, and then the fellow classmates. Anyway. All right, sorry guys. Yeah, so there you go. That's who's gonna save America right there. I don't know what the hell.
Oh hell, yup. Are they America first or Israel first?
Dude, bro, they're based. They're all based. Bro, so they watch the live streams. This is how funny this is. So they'll be, my son and his friends will be like in the bedroom and they'll be watching the live stream and I'll shit on Israel. And then I'll like come talk to them afterwards and they were like, oh shit, bro, when you were fucking shitting on Israel, that was so fucking wild. You know, just I feel like the cool dad. I'm like, yeah, sick, dude. I'm like the cool dad with a YouTube channel, you know? I know you guys think that's silly, but it's cool to not be like, kind of be a cool dad a little bit. So anyway, but yeah, they're based as shit, dude. All these young Gen Z kids they're all groypers, dude. They're all groypers, man. Like the reality is, yeah. But anyway, sorry guys, we got bulldozed in on that.
Yo,
dude,
it's Lincoln.
Oh, this is yours,
fucker, bro. What's up, dog? How you doing? I think the Dems lost the election on purpose. It seems like that woke stuff was them being deliberately repulsive to let Trump win. They would have used this against Trump if they wanted to win. I don't understand why they lean so hard into crazy, nonsensical identity politics, bro. Like, and tried to force feed people shit that don't make sense. It's a lot.
Yeah. Oops. Clinton Troopergate is real. Oh. Yeah, I know. Yeah, one of my son's friends, like, a super big fan of the channel. So now that he's like got to be on the live, he's stoked out there, which is dope, dude. Anyway, we're laughing outside. All right, JD, I think this is for you.
V Treehouse said, JD, black, hot pink watch, bright green tattoos, my 90s colors. Love these stees. Valhalla, thank you for everything you do. Wife is a beauty. Big ups. Reminder, Colorado, or Candace Owens prayed and believed Mitch came from that. Be gentle.
Oh,
I think he's being real nice to Candace. I just think that we don't like dudes that beat the shit out of women, though. And we love you, and I appreciate. Thank you for the color compliments. I used to do all black when I was sad and depressed and angry and on drugs, and now I like to mix it up a little bit. Just toss a little flizaire in there.
And guys, let me tell you guys, if this dude would have been legit, I'd have been the first. What happened? Let me explain this to you guys. What happened when Candace came out and said she felt like she had credible threats on her life from the French Foreign Legion? What did Nate do? Nate came out, did an entire episode corroborating how I do believe that's possible. Not only that, I brought on a secondary witness, Taylor Kavanaugh, to come on, who was in the French Foreign Legion, for us to corroborate Candace's story. I would be the first fucking person, to corroborate this story if it was true. I have that track record, guys. Okay? So remember those things as we move forward. Right? I've been the one guy who's supported her over and over and over again, but I cannot, to JD's point, not with this person. Not with this person. Okay. JD, like, the next 5 are for you, so we'll keep going.
Dung is fun. What up? JD, why is Santa sack so big? Because he only comes once a year. Merry Christmas, y'all. You know, it's crazy because I'm actually gonna get to dress as Santa and go to a homeless shelter and give 68 kids a Christmas. And I'm so stoked on that, man. We actually filled up the truck to where we could barely have even one of the kids in there with us. Wilbertson, my dude, what's up? I hope your dog is out of that cone, bro. I always felt bad for my dogs when they had to get coned up. All right, I know I already chatted this, but I was working. Then Merry Christmas, JD, Nate, and Jax. I'm glad I made this live stream even on break. Love you, bro. Merry Christmas to you.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, brother. These are all you.
Lynn, I'm going to be honest. I'm pissed they blanked out most of the files, but did you expect the government to do anything different? I did not, and I said that long before they released it. I said, you guys, we're just not going to get it, bro. We're not going to get it. There's no way that they're going to give up shit that can be used as blackmail on world elites, because that's worth more than any amount of any currency.
Yep.
Power is worth more than money. And with this blackmail material that probably Mossad and the CIA and the FBI worked with Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell to get, they have a lot of fucking power.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? We had Chris Piota on with me and Jesse on Fire, and we talked about this, and I was like, I think what we're going to get is like some throwaway names, some big famous, you know, like Hollywood execs and this and that. And Chris Piota, who was the number 3 up at the FBI at one point, right below the deputy director of the FBI, he started laughing. And Chris was like, oh, Nate. And I was like, what, Chris? Some of you may have seen that live. And he was like, dude, you're so optimistic. And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, we're going to get fucking nothing, dude. He's like, you're going to get straight redacted slop. And that was from Chris, one of the heads of the FBI, being like, it ain't fucking happening. And he called it, and I messaged Chris like 2 days ago, and I was like, Chris, you were fucking right, dude. You nailed it. We didn't get a goddamn word of it. Yeah, these ones are still yours.
Celestial said, shit, thought I was seeing double for a second. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Super Korean, don't forget about Obama and that dude he cheated on his Michael with. His Michael.
Ooh.
Yeah. Cállate, Bro Derek and Derson. Thanks for what you do. Hope more normies catch on to the corruption. Have you seen the recent rise in pro-Israel anti-Semitism ads popping up lately? Everywhere. On every platform. Every single platform. They're paying, bro. They're paying. And a lot of your favorite influencers are probably going to be getting checks Be watching for the switch up. You know what I'm saying? Be watching not just the people who were already kind of that way leaning, going super hard, but the people that were middle ground and the people that were opposite. They're dumping money into this. The 7K gang, exactly.
Yeah, me and JD, guys like us, Dan, Ian, like we're not getting approached, guys. But the fence sitters, like JD said, you're gonna see the Tim Pools, right? You watch Tim, right? The fence sitter Tim, who's all of a sudden like, whoa, hardcore, pro-Israel, everything. You're gonna see a lot of that. Dan Bongino on his way to Valhalla's Danish house.
Oh shit.
Have you listened to the album Soul? I'm not going to say that word within. You can't trick me. I'm quick on my feet. JD, the next couple are for you.
Wilbertson, adults can agree to disagree. Absolutely. And that's the way that it needs to be. Tactical Radish, what is up, bro? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Unity isn't created by sameness. It's built when diverse people choose to show up for one another. Appreciate you and VFT. Hell yeah, brother. And thank you so much for that support. Big love to you, my dude.
Hell yeah. All right. Anybody notice the fireplace mantle in the White House is the same as Epstein's New York apartment? I haven't noticed that, but I would not be surprised.
No fucking way, bro.
Well, you want to look that up, JD, while I keep going?
I do.
I recommend JFK's book, Profiles in Courage. It illustrates courageous politicians no matter the cost. It's a great read. Actually, I want to look that. I want to actually read that because I have not before, and we are massive fans of JFK. Guys, I grew up with a dad as a Green Beret, and all Green Berets absolutely love JFK. Everything in Special Forces is named after JFK. Like our entire schoolhouse where everything is done, the Special Forces qualification pipeline, Halo School, everything is the JFK, John F. Kennedy Center for, let's see, I'm going to lose it. Special Warfare Center in school. Everything in Army Special Forces is named after JFK because he is the founder essentially of the Green Beret or the issuer of the Green Beret. And so I grew up as a kid loving and hearing stories about JFK. And also my dad was a Vietnam era Green Beret, so was alive when all of this happened. So we love JFK on the channel. And God, I wish we could get a president like JFK.
I was just having this conversation with my homie from MSM or from NBC today. Just today, he was like, when's the last time that you were stoked and excited and like trusted a politician? And I'm like, I wasn't alive, but JFK.
Do you know what JFK's approval rating was when he died?
Like
100%. It was over 80%. And this is before he died. It's fucking crazy. Highest approval rating, I think, in American history.
So
insane,
the mantle
dude.
that I'm getting for the White House doesn't look anything like, but that's a Joe Biden era. Let me keep looking and see, because I know Trump went and golded a whole bunch of shit, bro.
Super Korean, thank you for those memberships. Joe, what's up, brother?
Hey,
Joe, one of our moderators, by the way. Yeah.
Since we're on here, bro, and we're looking at White House shit, have you noticed that after they went to go check on all the, remind me, where is it that they keep all the gold? Is it Fort Knox?
Yeah.
And remember they said they were going to go and they were going to check and make sure it was all still there, and then all of a sudden the White House started turning to gold?
There's no gold in Fort Knox. I think we all know that at this point. And that's why we went off the gold standard.
Trump has golded the White House the fuck up, bro.
Yeah, but there's none in Fort Knox. I think that's all fucking made up.
The
Joe
mantles that I'm
says
finding are completely different.
JFK served in World War II, took injuries that plagued him for life. The last president we have that served, Papa Bush, World War II fighter pilot, just saying. Also, George Bush Sr. Actually, I was going to tell you guys a story I don't think I can tell you about my dad and George H.W. Bush when he was in the CIA in Cambodia. But I have to ask my dad before I would tell you that story because it's probably classified. Yeah, no, I can't tell. I literally can't. It's not like a crazy story. It's just Green Berets were doing things in Laos and Cambodia that we're not allowed to do during Vietnam, and George H.W. Bush was running a lot of stuff in the CIA at the time where my dad was. So, but I have to ask my dad if I can tell those stories before I say that. Alchemy Seeds from Australia. Love Australia here. I'm a mom from Australia raising a 14-year-old 6'2" son. That's a fucking gigantic 14-year-old. Thank you for your loving wives, sticking up for women and children. If my sons grew up to be half the men you are, I'd be proud. Thank you very much. Hey, man, the Aussie dudes, Aussies in general. Have you been to Australia, JD? I'm assuming you haven't, but
I can't because I'm a felon and they won't let me in. But I love Australia so much, dog. Like I have dreams about going to Australia. I feel like Australia
it's my favorite
is
country outside of America.
Super Florida, bro.
We got Australian flags all up here in the plaques. A bunch of the shit in this plaque is from me in Australia. Oh, there's another one there. That's an Australia flag. That's an Australia flag. Funnest trips I've ever been on were Australia. Love the Aussies, man. Yeah. Okay, let's keep moving. One of the best channels out there. Your channel is my go-to news source. God bless. Merry Christmas. Thank you very much. Vivek is worth. Oh yeah, Vivek's worth $2 billion. Yeah, from his pharmaceutical businesses. That's why we probably don't need him as a governor. I don't think we need any more billionaire politicians. Personally, I think we've probably had enough of that. Personally, for me. You guys are the cutest twinks. Nate, please put up green mirror aviator glasses. I don't have aviators. Glasses somewhere. Man, we would be really big twinks. I feel like we're bears, right? Isn't that the gay
I think
the big burly guys are the bears?
I'm way too
We wouldn't
hairy
be very
to be
good
a twink,
twinks.
dog.
I feel like we're too hairy.
I do be shaving my shit, but just on the natch. You know what I'm saying? It's cool because instead of having a cellmate in prison shave my back now, I have a fine ass blonde that shaves my back.
That's true. So. My wife does mine too.
Yeah.
Me and JD both European genetics, big white dudes with a lot of hair on our bodies. We would be not great twinks. Personally. Maybe though, dude. I would be a gigantic twink. You would be a gigantic twink too. I don't know. Maybe guys, once we have wait, hold on. Look at this fucking retard. This fucking retard doesn't know that. Let's explain some things, right? This is the same dipshit from earlier. This fucking idiot obviously doesn't know anything, and he's going to educate me on Green Beret history. So for those of you who don't know, and like this fucking retard here with the Harley Davidson profile picture here, yes, John F. Kennedy, when he met William Yarborough, when he came to see what the Green Berets could do during the initial phases of the Vietnam War, John F. Kennedy was so impressed with the demonstration that he saw, and that William Yarborough, who was wearing a Green Beret, which was not actually an approved headgear, but John F. Kennedy was so impressed by the demonstration that William Yarborough and the Green Berets put on that day that you know what he did? He issued through presidential order the only military headgear in all of military history that has been issued by a president, the Green Beret, that has been donned by JFK. So go fuck yourself, you stupid fucking idiot. You don't know anything about Green Berets or history. Thank you for that comment, though. Okay, let's move back to it before we get any more retards that want to leave comments like that, who think they know more than I do about the Green Beret. And also, that's a little trip down memory lane. Hold on for a second, real quick. JD, hit him with a couple things while I bring out some history.
Okay,
which
so
I'm gonna love to do because now I'm on one.
Somebody fucked up and pissed Nate off. That's great. I personally, I don't know about y'all, I enjoy it when he gets pissed. That's one of my favorite things because he just goes buck wild. I'm looking because I'm not scrolled down to where we were at in the supers. Hey Nate, what's the last super we read? Oh, he's gone. Sweet. Let's see here.
Little history. We're back with some history here.
There we go. It won't even let me bring the fucking supers on stage because it's not my fucking live.
Also,
what are we doing to him? What are we doing to him?
Look at this. Here's a little history. You guys see this? That's JFK and William Yarborough in that meeting I was just talking about. William Yarborough, who was not supposed to be allowed to wear that Green Beret headgear, who was wearing it when he met JFK. Here's again from Heritage Distillery, some more William Yarborough history. Yes. So historic. See that Green Beret? JFK approved. presidential headgear, the only presidential headgear. Anyway, did I make my point? For all the fucking retards that think they want to play history games about Green Berets with Nate?
Bro, some
Sorry, guys.
fucking power puke named himself Valhalla the Military Reject and said, "You're cool, Valhalla is a punk."
Yeah, okay. A military reject? I didn't do very...
My mod twatapulted him out of my community. He can't comment ever again. Thank you,
How
Dr. Dre.
was I
love
rejected?
you, bro.
I didn't do very good at getting rejected with this certificate of retirement right here behind me. See that? That certificate of retirement.
Are you wearing Hoochie Daddy shorts?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
America! Fuck yeah!
Well, they're barbell apparel shorts, by the way.
I need some.
They're good stuff. Anyway, all right, we got a little sidetracked with a little history lesson there. Okay, at some point, guys, hey, when I told you no more super chats, you guys have put 50 more super chats since then.
Yeah! America! I'm having fun.
50 more. I told you no more. Where's Jasmine when you need her to cut this shit off? I don't even know. I don't think I can turn them off. I don't know how to turn them off. I love you guys, but dude, me and JD cannot do this forever, okay? I'm going to have to start blowing through these. All right.
Blow, bro.
So many comments in the chat, especially on Epstein, proving that too many people are dumb, as the government thinks we are.
Oh, shit.
Listening to Harry on, okay, good. See, I like this. We're normalizing his real name, Harry Lawrence Myers, on CO Show. I thought this guy is her off ramp. She didn't vet him. Obviously phony. My opinion, self-sabotaged to get off the story. It kind of feels like she is using this to get off the TPUSA story in a few ways. I don't know, but we'll have to see. But I do like normalizing who this guy really is, by the way. Vivek's message is cancel culture 2.0. Yeah, I think so too. All right. JD, this is yours.
Hey, Damien, what's up, buddy? What about Sean Ryan getting sued by Dan the Butt Pirate Crenshaw? You guys should link up with T-Cav. He's cool as fuck and was a former SEAL and Legionnaire.
Well, Damien, he was just on my channel a couple weeks ago. We just had Taylor on, man. And that was one of the biggest episodes I've ever done on a live stream, having Taylor on. Great guest, by the way. Awesome story. He's got a story like you. He's got a background story like you, JD, where he was on the run from the law, left the country, escaped, went to France, joined the French Foreign Legion to sort of have his identity redone.
I didn't
Very
know
cool
that was
story.
An option. The fuck? I just went to Florida and hung out in Hoochie Daddy shorts on the beach for 10 years.
Yeah, well, there you go. We've had Taylor on. Taylor's fucking awesome, man. I know, and Taylor's one of those guests where I got 100 comments from all the female viewers going, "Is Taylor single?" Which you're like, nah. You know, I'd like to think we're manly men, and then you see Taylor, and you're like, Jesus fuck, that guy's doing well for himself with the ladies. Anyway, let's keep moving. May J says that American woman and tour guide that got slaughtered with the machetes by Palestinians, one survived, one did not. But like y'all said, let them try some of y'all's stature. They won't. By Palestinians, or was that Afghans? I felt like that was in Afghanistan where that happened. I don't know of that story in Palestine. I do know of a story about like that in Afghanistan. But yeah, that's pretty dark. You can unredact Epstein files. We saw that. May J again says the dude was giving victim from the jump. We're talking about Harry. You got secondhand embarrassment for Candace and big supporter, but I was like, no, baby girl. Yeah, I think most people are there at this point, I think. Jimmy says annoyed Vivek would be canceled. Biden era hate speech is still protected. He even argued that on CNN. He's walking back his own position. What's your thoughts on Vivek? Old Vivek Ramaswamy, JD? Billionaire Indian guy who's complaining about Nick Fuentes.
Bro, I think if you are in a position like he is and you're complaining about a fucking podcaster, that you're faking gay.
Yep. Yeah, right? You're a billionaire, dude.
Yeah, you're a billionaire. You have power and sway. You like have connections at the administration and you're uppity about a podcaster who speaks out against, you know, a foreign country, that foreign country probably has their hand all the way up your ass if you're complaining about that. Don't you have some better shit to do with your billionaire ass, dog?
Yeah.
I would.
Nate, you may have answered this before, but you still believe joining the military is a good idea today. Love your lives and content, by the way. Yes, I do. I absolutely love the U.S. military. I think that what Nick Fuentes actually explained earlier, which was fantastic, a great way to look at it. If you're a young man or woman and you're looking 17, 18 years old, and you're looking, how do I go about my future? The military, it doesn't matter. And the thing about the military is who's in charge is going to change. It's all going to sway back and forth. You want to serve your country. It's absolutely patriotic. Not only that, but the military is a fucking phenomenal stepping stone for young people, right? Just even if you do 4 years, you're going to get the GI Bill. You're going to get free education. They're going to pay you $2,000 a month on top of free education just to go to school. You're going to get all the VA home. You're going to have VA health care for the rest of your life. You're going to get VA home loan. What does that mean? You can buy a house with $0 down. That's how I bought my house with no money in the fucking bank in 2015. Like, it's so amazing. The military is a great stepping stone for young people. Instead of going hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt to go to school, because they'll pay for your school. I got my bachelor's degree for free. I got my master's degree for free. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing opportunity. And this is also why I took this story that Candace Owens put out so seriously. The idea that the U.S. military, not just the U.S. military, but service members, people serving this country, the type of person that signs up, is willing to go to war, put their lives on the risk. I had friends and teammates that did not come back from war. I had friends and teammates that came back dismembered from war. And so when I see a story come out that insinuates that those people, the people I served with, who signed up on the dotted line, willing to risk their lives, give their lives, sacrifice, deploy for 6 to 9 months at a time, be away from their wives, their children's, their husband, the insinuation that those people would be willing to assassinate at a unit level, an organizational level, would be willing to plan, operate, and assassinate an American citizen and an American patriot like Charlie Kirk is absolutely disgusting, and it's spitting in the fucking face of every veteran, every soldier that came before me, and my dead fucking friends and teammates. That insinuation, and that's why I took this. And sorry, I'm ranting a little bit here. That's why I took this entire thing so fucking personally, as did all the veterans, because it's absolutely a fucking disgusting accusation to begin with. So anyway, that got a little long-winded, but and if you think Preaching Nate is annoying, then guess what? You are the first and only person that's going to get banned. That's it. That's how it goes. We do maybe one every 2 or 3 weeks. Now you're fucking gone. If you don't like it, get the fuck out.
Yeah, sucky on the nippy.
So yes, I will support the U.S. military. I will support your sons and daughters joining. If you don't like it, fucking leader, get the fuck out. Go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. But anyway, a little bit of a rant. But yes, we do support the military and joining the military. JD, this is for you.
Hey, what's up? Amanda DeGardia. I hope I didn't mispronounce your name. JD and Nate, please remember that Arizona PST during the month of September. So when it's 11 here, it was 1 in Texas. We don't observe a DST, and we didn't become MST until November. Watching both of you in 2 browsers. Thank you so much for watching both of us in the different browsers. It means a lot to us. We deeply appreciate you. Nate did get on that, and just like Candace Owens should do when presented with new information, Nate came out and he made a correction. And that's really all it takes. And honestly, you get more respect off of coming out and being like, hey, I was wrong, and thank you for educating me, than you ever would for standing on false information. So I'm hoping 100%. That's what Candace will do, and hopefully before Friday, because if Nate has to do what he's going to do Friday, it's going to be a bad look.
Yep. All right. JD, for you again.
So, listen, man, would I say weed is a drug? Anything that is mind or mood altering can be a drug. I think weed can be medicine. I think weed can be recreational. I think weed can also be a drug. I think it depends on how you use it. It depends on who you are and if you have an addictive personality. I know people who use weed in a way that I would define as very healthy. I know that for myself, it probably
I
wouldn't
use it for
be,
sleep
so-
gummies. I don't
Yeah.
smoke weed, don't do it in my day-to-day life, but when I need to go to sleep, it helps me with my PTSD, and it's the one thing I've found that's actually helped me actually fall asleep.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, you know, it just depends on who you are, how you're wired, what you're using it for. You know, I would much rather see people who need pain management or who need it for, like Nate with sleep. I'd rather see them on something that grows in the ground than something that was made in a pharmaceutical company lab, bro.
And for everybody who's saying this is still going at 4.5 hours, yeah, that's because of you guys. Because we get done with the show at about 2 hours, and then I tell you to stop super chatting, and that's 60 super chats ago. You guys keep doing this. We're not even halfway through. At some point, we're gonna have to just start doing sifting from the top, which I don't want to do. But guys, this is getting crazy. Last night I did almost 9 hours the other day because no, JD, I believe Fridays we finished at 3.5 hours with the regular show, and it took me 5 hours with the boys, with the chat, which I love to do, but like
I'm so
at some
sorry
point,
that
guys.
I'm so sorry that you have people who like your show, love you,
No, I'm
and
not-
want to support you. I'm so sorry,
I'm not
you poor
complaining.
victim.
I'm not complaining. Our chat's amazing, but like, guys,
I appreciate you guys.
But you guys do it on purpose where I'm like, please. And I tell the chat, please, guys, stop donating super chats. they're like, fuck you. I feel like they do it on purpose. They're like, nah, boys, we're going to make Nate go forever.
I will admit this. I am a fan of Nate's as well as his friend, and I watch his shit. And there was one time where he was like, I'm going to read these super chats, but then I really have to pee, so I'm going to get these in before I pee. And I started spamming super chats to try to make him piss his
I've
pants.
seen you do.
I wanted him to piss his pants on a live. And then he was just like, yeah, no, I'm going to pee right now. Fuck you guys. I'm leaving. Give me my dick back.
All right. We're going to keep going. Epstein was international. There are many politicians and non-political political involvement. Yep.
Yes. Yes.
A lot of us just haven't been back to his channel to unsubscribe. Forgot all about him. What are we talking about? Our channels? Hopefully not. Get you now, JD. Not so weirded out. Oh, he was weirded out by you earlier. Now he's not weirded out by you anymore.
I get weirded out by me all the time, bro. Like every time I take a shower, I'm like, it's a penis in here.
Oh my God, dude. TPUSA is a grift. Charlie wasn't, and they deleted him for it. I don't think so.
I don't think that they deleted him for it. I think they're definitely grifting off of his fucking carcass right now, though.
I'm with JD on that. I don't think they were involved, but I do think they're grifting off of his death for sure. Nicki's brother is in jail for Nicki Minaj's brother, 25 years for PDF.
Yep, and I have a full length with all those details coming out tomorrow, man. Shocked
JD's dropping a big episode on that.
To be honest,
is it? Have you uploaded it?
Yeah, it's all uploaded. It's all ready to go, man. It's green, yeah. I can release it, bro. While we were on this live, I had YouTube 18 and over, a video that I put out days ago that's already at 1 million views almost, bro. I'm like, you sons of bitches.
This one's getting demonetized immediately when we're done.
Immediately.
Luckily, I timestamped our. That was at 2:35. That was 2 hours ago. Our little.
Hey, but bro, I mean, do you really think that's enough?
Oh, we have to delete that. Yeah, we have to delete that one, dude. The me mom died in the Holly video's gotta get removed, guys.
Yeah, for real.
Well, yeah, Adam, get YouTube Premium, bro. By the way, hold on. Let's pitch Adam's video, okay? Adam's a regular on the channel, and he's got a great ballistic test that he did where he actually tested low grain 30-06 sort of varmint round things. Something I haven't done. It's one of the tests a lot of people have tried to say, "Oh, this explains everything," and he debunked it. and it's fantastic. So let's pull him up here. Here it is. So we're not going to watch the whole thing because it's too long.
The FBI narrative is a fucking joke.
But yes, it is a fucking joke. So Adam the Angler, Adam, we'll put your video here in the pinned comment. You guys should go watch it. It's very, very good, and it literally is another good debunk of the potential 30-06 narrative. Even the hey, it's a low grain fucking round. So let's put this in here and pin it. Oh shit, that disappeared immediately. Shit. All right, stop. Everybody stop chatting. Guys, it's hard to do this when you guys are actually writing in the chat. All right. Here we go. Try this again. All right, there it is. Oh God. All right, JD, talk while I try to figure this out. I'm trying to time this.
So
this is a nightmare.
Nate is working on something. Let me ask you guys a question. Does anybody believe the FBI narrative that Tyler Robinson was just like a solo lone wolf who was just really in distress because he felt like he needed to defend the honor of his gay, furry, trans cat boyfriend type thing? Like, is anybody buying that? Like, at this point in 2025, is anybody thinking, the FBI is just real trustworthy? They're real trustworthy. I'm getting a lot of nopes.
Yeah, no, we've done this, JD. We've done this poll before. Wait, should we do another poll? To JD's point, should we find out who believes the official narrative?
I just
usually we're around like 97.3. Usually when we get this is pretty common. But let's throw up a poll here.
Jump on the polar coaster.
Official.
Tyler was not the assassin, but Nikki said JD's the assassin. That wasn't weird. That didn't give me the heebie-jeebies at all.
Narrative. All right, there we go. Official FBI narrative. Let me know what you guys think. And we got to keep moving. At some point, we're gonna have to. Whoa! Holy shit! Somebody donated $500. I don't know who it's to. Should we look at this one right now?
Yeah.
This just popped up.
If somebody donated you $500, just read that.
Well, I don't know if it's. Bro. I can't tell who it's to.
Well,
but
it's not on mine, so it's to you. So, but read that immediately, bro. Prioritize that. That's crazy.
I don't know when this came in. What the fuck, dude? This is by far, if it is to me, by far the biggest donation we've ever had. It's not even close. Was this earlier? Or is this just now? Sorry, guys. I didn't notice this. You can see it up here at the top. About 5 minutes ago. Okay, this is a newer one. Guys. All right. Holy shit. Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Dude.
VT the Gorilla says, Nate, I've spent years in strategic thinking tanks and high-level finance. I would love to interview you at Rogue News, ESW. How do I contact you? Well, for that type of money, yeah, you can interview me, man. You pretty much just bought an interview. That's the way to do it, boys. Yeah, so, hey, V the Gorilla, email me at my email, valhallafirearmstraining@gmail.com. Also, send me a message on Instagram. We'll make sure we get together. That's crazy, dude. Thank you so much. Biggest donation we've ever had on the channel, by far. Not even close. That's wild. Also, I told you guys to stop donating, but thank you so much. Jesus Christ, dude. Thank you. Yeah, we'll. That's how. If you want an interview with Nate, that's the way to do it. So yeah, we'll make sure we make that work. Also, crazy generous of you, brother. Yeah. So Google. So send me an email and hit me up on. Somebody said 7K. Yeah, as long as if you're hey, BT, if you're straight from Israel, You need to add about $6,500 to this for the interview. I'm just fucking around. Thank you very much, Mo. Super generous. Yeah, we will definitely get coordinated. Hit me up on my email and Instagram. Super generous of you, brother. All right, let's get back to where we were. We'll get coordinated. All right, I lost where we were. Guys, you're supposed to stop. You're supposed to stop. Even though I love you guys, but you do this on purpose. Holy shit. Let's see. We get back to where we were.
So I think we are at Austin's corner. We all see the truth, act like all gov bad. What can we do for the real to take place back? It's been like this my whole life. Well, that's a really interesting question because I don't know that we're going to be able to vote our way out of this.
No, I don't think we can. Nope.
So I don't think that there's anything that I can say over the interwebs that's going to be like a positive solution to that. And then dude's detail, CNN might take Bongino. Hell, fuck yeah, bro. That's hilarious.
I think this is where, no, we did this already. We did JD's weed as a drug.
You're down farther, man. Come down to like Six's mom. Yuck. Why would a normal human being want to take a picture in that tent where he was murdered? What is wrong with people? That's what I'm saying, to be real honest.
That was gross. Oh, here we go. We found it. This is the one you just said?
Yep. And then we're down now to Machine Wolf. Count number of stars on the AmFest 2025 banner. Somebody just spoiler alert me that because I don't want to go back and do that research, but yeah. Nate, you are spicy. I think he's spicy too. He's just a spicy big old man. Humble beginnings. I don't think Charlie Kirk was anywhere close to her type. Always questioned that. I feel like that's fair. Humble beginnings.
I think that's 100% fair.
Macked, no guys turned down his first Miss Arizona.
These kind of go back. These go together almost.
Yeah. Erica was Charlie's Fang. How did Mossad get so close to Iran? What about putting one with the White House VP Vance?
Maybe.
Trump got first dibs on Erica. Oh, that's nasty.
Super sticker. You're too hard. Oh my God, this is a great Pitsy. This is a great joke, guys. I don't think you understand how good of a joke this is. This is a great firearms joke. For those of you who don't get this, I'll explain it. Sorry, Pitsy. Okay, so Pitsy says, "Sorry, guys, sickness." Again, we're hanging in here. Pitsy says, "You're too hard on Erica. She's very frangible." So for those of you who don't understand a frangible round, it's designed to be super fragile and explode on impact. So this is a good play on words between the frangible, neck theory, and Erica Kirk. So very good joke, Pitsy. Very good joke. Okay. All right. Oh, and guys, people are saying you're sick. No, actually, when Erica Kirk can walk out to fucking fireworks with a big smile on her face when her husband was the one that got shot in the face, we can laugh at a joke. Sorry. You don't like that. But Erica Kirk is the one that decided this is okay, not me. All right. Longino going to CNN is like Lenin being sent to Russia by the Germans. I mean, I don't think Bongino's going to CNN, but I do think he's going straight to Fox News.
This shit was funny as fuck, though.
Are those his biological kids? Oh, is this
Watch the
Charlie's?
5149 with James Lee about Erica. Makes you question a lot of stuff.
James Lee's got great content, man. Great content. He's a great journalist. I haven't seen that one though. If you guys don't watch James Lee, you should watch James Lee. He's phenomenal. JD, that's for you.
Super
Next
Korean
couple
said,
ones are for you.
It's the woman from Arizona mindset. My ex-wife has the same type of mentality. It's hard, bro. Dude's detail. Trump planted Erica as Charlie's handler. Was it Trump or was it the people who were
I don't think it was
the
Trump.
strings on the Trump himself?
I'm a vet SEAL. My best friend, my best friend forever died, and I bought the house next to mine for my BFF. So one of your teammates, I'm assuming, died. I bought the house next to mine for his wife and kids to be near my family. 6 years later, and she still isn't over it. So this is exactly the type of thing I was talking about, man. And this is the type of thing we do in our communities. Is this right here? The support between our families and our Gold Star widows never goes away. And yeah, I'm sure probably 6 years later, she still hasn't moved on. So good for you, man. This is a fucking good man here, by the way. You can't say much more positively than a dude that will do something like this for his best friend's wife, who he was killed in combat. JD, this is yours.
Charlie was against T and woke. They muted him. He knew too much. I think that if you look at what he changed his position on in the last month of his life, that's where I land.
Yep,
me too. I lean into that, like that. He a very strong issue. He was a very strong supporter, and then he started asking the wrong questions, like, did they tell everybody to stand by and let some stuff happen on October 7th? And, other issues, like when you start saying stuff like that and you have that big of a platform that has that much sway on the conservative fan base, can they really afford to let you keep asking those questions when you're somebody that people absolutely fucking listen to?
I don't think so, personally, but who knows? Starting to feel very 1775 around here. We'll see. We can't talk about that. We're not going to incite any violence on this channel. Real MAGA was one only. Charlie Kirk. Oh, that was yours. My bad, JD.
You're fine, bro. You're fine.
Kyle says, how much do we want to bet Trump's scanny switcheroo with the military checks now being taxable income will end up in the hands of our greatest ally? I don't think that, but the fact that he did what he did, where he moved the BAH forward and then made it taxable income to make it to where service members actually got less money than we were going to, is super, super scumbagish.
Just spit on it and slide it in.
Thank you. Stacy. Welcome, Stacy. Stacy's a regular viewer of the channel. We love having you here. This chat is really all over the place tonight. Yikes. That MAGA team is the bad news bears. Merry Christmas, guys. Well, Merry Christmas to you as well, Stacy. Love having you here. CM says you can read a lot of the redacted parts of the files by copy-pasting them. We tell Asmongold. Yeah, dude. By the way, if you guys didn't know, I'm a huge fan of Asmongold. And I wish I could get a hold of Asmon to do some content with him. I've been a fan of Asmon for like 20 years, guys. Like way back. And if anybody can get me a hold of Asmon to do some content together, I would love that, because I'm a huge fan of him.
Come out to Austin with me, dog.
Wait, is he out in Austin?
Yeah, buddy.
All right, well, we got to do it. We got to do it.
Buddy.
All right. Robert says the party told you to reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. Here we go. Yeah, a little Orwell, 1994. I think we should all read or reread this. I'm with you, brother. Stay true, Nate. Appreciate the truth. Thank you. Cash should be a better investigative agent than an administrator. He's looking into past and future simultaneously. Cash's got to go, dude. He's just, in my opinion, he's just, it ain't it. This ain't the job for Cash. I wish Charlie would come back and drive that bulletproof BMW straight up Cash's ass. I know I'm among fellow Oregonians when I'm wearing tanks and cutoffs on the eve of Christmas Eve. This is such a Oregonian thing, dude. Like, I literally walk around in flip-flops, short shorts, and a t-shirt in the winter, guys. JD, like those of us who grew up here, the thing. Keith says a plus of being a tiny guy like Cash is cocaine habit is less expensive. I don't know if that's true, man. I've seen some like Dustin Woods, bro.
Oh,
back
dude, are we just throwing out names now? Bro.
Nah, he's not watching. That's my best friend back in the day, guys.
Like, how big is Rodney, dog? How big is Rodney?
Rodney is probably, dude, tiny. Anyway, guys, not that me and JD. Dog. Hold on, time out. Let's walk this back. Me and JD. Well, JD, yeah, I've never done cocaine in my life.
I didn't like cocaine. I just liked the smell of it.
Let me walk this story way back. As I'm here with JD,
There were no
reliving our
party
times
buses
20
with
years
strippers. What do you mean?
ago. I would never have done that. I did not party with JD doing any of those things. Okay, we're not going to talk about that again. This is the problem with me and you doing content together, as we reminisce over things that never happened at all. Okay, JD, this is for you. Let's move on to JD's super
I
chat
didn't even
here.
say anything about snorting giant lines of cocaine off strippers' asses on fucking party buses. You brought
Move
that
on
up,
to
bro.
the next super chat,
Eric
JD.
said, "What up, boys? Happy holidays." So as much as I love and respect Candace, my fear is she's getting attacked so badly by so many people lately that purely out of self-defense, she might stand her ground with this scumbag. Well, nobody here is trying to attack Candace. We're trying to educate
Not on this
her.
channel, we're not.
Yeah, no, like, I know that Nate is just purely trying to bring her, like, the truth in this situation. And, she could absolutely use that as a resource, or she could, dig her heels in and, she's a big girl. It's up to her what she wants to do. You know what I'm saying? But we're not Nick Fuentes attacking her or anything like that. Honestly, I think those two have unresolved issues they need to work out, but we have no issues.
Nope. Oh, these are all for you, JD.
Yo, New Canaan Guardian, what's up, homeboy? Good to see you again. How will inmates handle Jesse Mack Butler, the child graper and strangler? He's a big guy and might be hard to fight. Will he get wallered out? So, Nate, for you and your viewers, getting wallered out means getting your whole rectum stretched. It's a sort of a prison thing.
Dude.
So look, man, he might be a bigger dude, but we have solutions for bigger dudes. You could come
Like a lot of guys.
Yeah, or you could come with something in your hand. You know what I'm saying? That could be something sharp that you could give them some extra breathing holes. Or, you could come with a lock on a belt or a lock in a sock. The sock is less reliable. After a few swings, sometimes, the lock will come out of the sock. Plus, it's elastic, so it's harder to get like an accurate hit. But the sock on a belt works great. You get them on the stairs, bro. If you've ever seen a pedo get knocked down the stairs and a dude tries to jump on his back and ride him down cement stairs like a surfboard.
Look at this. Somebody said, poor Nate, his son is listening to this with his friends. You think my based fucking son and his friends are upset about what JD just said?
We're talking about fucking up pedos and
I
rapists,
can guarantee
dog. It's all good.
if they're watching, those motherfuckers are laughing their asses off right now.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the 16-year-old kids watching this right now. Okay,
but
guys.
I think it's gonna be good, bro. It's gonna be good. That dude's gonna have a real rough run in prison with them charges.
All right, still yours.
The Lone Wolf. All the Pepes must be put in jail with Ricky Wassner cellmate.
All right, Candace isn't that stupid. She's got something up her sleeve. Not on this story, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. JD, this is yours.
All right, Eric said, do you think maybe reaching out to Candace and offering up some help with the information you have on Dude could help her get all the information? Have you pondered reaching out and
everything has already been everything has already provided.
So she has the information.
Yep.
Let's see what she do with it.
So, yes, we already have. And that's why it's sad, but we'll keep moving. All right, bro, I thought I was voting for America and Americans first. Hoodwinked.
I feel like a whole lot of people feel that way, bro. And genuinely, I think that the people that voted for Trump were so tired of seeing what they saw going on in this country. They were so tired of having shit that didn't make sense forced on them. They were tired of being fucking, censored and word policed and virtue signaled and fucking purity tested to death. That, it seemed like this was going to be Dude talked the good talk. I'm going to put Americans first. I'm going to drain the swamp. I'm going to fix the economy. I'm going to tighten up the border. And we've gotten, in my opinion, very little of that. Yep. Nate, do you think, as an American, do you feel like we've had a lot of shit happen that's America first?
The border being closed is something I do give credit to. I think that was a great job. And that's about where it ends. For America first, that's about where it ends, sadly.
I'll say this. As far as the censorship, I know that for the longest, I gave up on even posting anything on Facebook because I would get in trouble every time I'd say any shit about putting a pedophile in a wood chipper. which I talk about a lot, or a sex offender or a true crime story, they would fucking put me in timeout, bro, and they'd be like, no, wag of the finger. And I definitely couldn't say anything about, like, you know, dudes in fucking women's spaces or anything like that. And
well, you know
Trump,
how we know that? Because our mentor and close friend, James in Travels, was demonetized completely on 2 multi-million subscriber channels for over 2 years because he said Dylan Mulvaney has a mental illness. That's all he said.
Yeah, yeah. And so everything has changed on that front. Now the censorship is, which I'm super grateful for. I'm super grateful to be able to speak my mind a little bit. I could call people retards again, which is natural. And
it has
as
opened
an 80s
up.
baby, I like that shit. I could call dudes that are predatory in women's spaces. I could call them out. But, you know, now what we can't talk about is America's greatest ally. Because they're going to come.
That's the new
for
one.
us.
For now, we sort of
everything
can.
Eventually for that.
We sort of can for now, and then that's probably going to end too. All right, next couple are for you.
The Lone Wolf. Normal Israeli people are not at fault. Only the elite, like all of the world, are connected. So, look, I think that America does horrific things. I think the American government does horrific things, and I don't want to be labeled in with the horrible things that our American government does because nobody ever fucking consulted me.
Hold on, JD. The problem is if 92% of the American people voted on, let's say, supporting a genocide, then that would make this a little bit different. It wouldn't just be the elites. It would be if the entire country supports something, they should be also brought into this. And if you actually look at the amount of Israelis who support what is happening, it's 90+%. And so it isn't just the elites when it comes to that, guys. Okay, I have to push back on you that. The Israel government isn't getting away with doing this by themselves. It's because they have support of the populace. And that it is what it is, man. So that's why I just don't support anything over there in general.
Blayside Gamers of the Unknown. Doesn't surprise me. Isn't Mar-a-Lago a graveyard on tax paperwork to get Trump cheaper taxes? I believe you are 1,000%
yes,
correct. He
based
buried
off
his
of
ex-wife there.
Yep.
And I need to do that with
true.
my house. Somebody come die here. I'm going to make my house a graveyard. Let's go.
Yeah, he did that with his ex-wife when she she fell down the stairs suspiciously and died, and then they buried her on the golf course to get the tax exemption. Sounds crazy, but that's a real thing. All right, Tyler at Dairy Queen, CK, Charlie Kirk, Clark Kent, Superman, both Men of Steel, Erica, Fed PR, and Egyptian planes. Also, guys, you know sadly the Egyptian planes has been debunked. I don't know if you guys saw that. That whole story's dead as well. And it's too bad because it was really interesting. But yes, that one's been debunked as well. In and Out only shakes. Maxwell fake photos In and Out with Good Boys and the CIA book. That's a lot. That's like some QAnon stuff. All right, Lover, thank you for the big dono here. I think Candace will call out any mistakes she makes. She's human too. I hope so. We still need to get to the truth. What will it look like if these politicians keep selling out America? What can we do? Well, they've been selling out America for fucking, I don't know how long, since about 1913 would be my guess, if we really went back to it. But it probably goes back further than that. But that's when the Federal Reserve essentially started to get like formulated all the plans for it. So been a little over 100 years. But you know, JD, these are yours as well.
Epstein was with the Democrats, liberal. Trump was a Democrat. Trump, and a lot of people don't think realize that. I mean, Trump was a Democrat and he was beloved by the Democrats. All these people who call him out the most and hate him the most, except probably Rosie O'Donnell, used to fuck with him heavy, dog. Like, they fucking loved that dude. And they, like, Oprah actually asked him to run for president. And now she's like grandstanding and hating on him. She literally asked him to do it. And he was like, well, you know, I just don't think that it's a good time for, you know, whatever. And now that he did it, she's like, she hates on him, bro. So you're 1,000% correct.
All right, guys, we're at 5 hours in. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to start. We're not even halfway through. I'm going to have to start filtering these. I've never done this before. But guys, I told you to stop. There's been 100 super chats since I said to stop.
Fuck, are you kidding me, bro?
No. and I love you guys to death, but we'll never leave. And you guys do this on purpose because you love to have the 8-hour streams, but we cannot. We can't. I'm sick, guys. Respiratory illness. I can't do this
too.
forever. JD just came off of. By the way, JD was in the hospital recently for respiratory illness as well. So this is the first one we're gonna have to start filtering.
Possibly a cardiac thing, but
yeah. Love you guys, but okay, we're not going to bed. We're gonna work our way through, but we're gonna filter through as we go because again, I love you guys to death, but you guys will keep us. You guys will keep us here, literally, until 3 a.m. All right, not 4 more hours. No, not 4 more hours, guys. We'll be back Friday. Okay, let us survive. We're gonna start filtering a little bit here. Okay, so love you guys, but we got to do this. All right. Nurse says, remember 2 years ago when TPUSA MAGA Day the Wire, Dan Bongino seemed pretty trustworthy. Yeah, I do remember that, and times have changed. Love Candace, but she knew. She specifically said she didn't want tips on his character or past. That's bad. JD looked this up through AI and did not corroborate this earlier. So let's hope that's not true.
It's AI.
Yeah.
Let's hope that's not true. I want to give Candace the benefit of the doubt. Hopefully
Same.
she does the right thing here. JD, you look like a woke Santa Claus ready to take down the bad seeds. Merry, y'all. Yo, Merry Christmas to you.
You look
woke
like
Santa
a Proud
Claus.
Boy Santa Claus. I don't think a woke Santa Claus. I don't know.
That's a crazy thing
That's
to
for
say.
you. These ones are for you as well.
JD, I hope you have a wonderful Christmas. Did you hear that the Epstein files can be redacted with Adobe Reader? Wishing you two a Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. And yes, we did. Is that for you? I think that's for you. And real quick, while you're doing this, I'm gonna
wonder why Ian or Baron have contacted Candace to reach out to you. You think they haven't? Should have been done a while back. They have contact with her. Hope she refunds everyone. She doesn't necessarily need to refund everyone, but that money needs to get that money needs to 1,000% not go to, again, Harry Lawrence Myers. That cannot happen. Absolutely not.
It's funny that you would say that I look like a Proud Boy Santa Claus. The Proud Boys actually, because I interviewed Enrique Torrio and Barry is a friend of mine. They made me a custom-made hat with a wood chipper with a bunch of blood on it, and
you got a wood chipper Proud Boy hat.
It says pedos in the wood chipper, and it has my name on it, and it's a one of a kind that they sent me just because they're cool as fuck, bro. Like they were legitimately just nice fucking dudes, man.
All right. I feel like the feds had to say the truth, but put a fraud in to throw her off the truth. Maybe. Trump was a sleazy con artist back in the 80s. Yeah, I don't think that's changed. Got deep in debt by the 90s, true. Cut off by every bank, and it's foreign funded ever since. Yeah, through Russia for a lot of that. This is all true. As an older Gen Z, we literally spoon-fed the slop. If you didn't take it, they punished you and took your future from you. Lost a scholarship, talking back bad on choosing class. This is true. 100% true to the youngins. JD, this one's for you.
4 years of Harris would have ended our country. Believe that. I hold on to no illusions, though. You don't reach the office of POTUS without serving special interests of some kind. The founding fathers are weeping. We should bring them back, bro. Clone them with DNA. We have the technology. Give
George
them RoboCop
Washington,
bodies.
dude. Oh my god, that would be sick. Speaking of which, JD, another one for you. Right along the lines of that.
A second revolution is possible if things get intolerable and our economy gets worse. Do you have any problem with another revolution and keeping the spirit of 76 alive? Man,
no violence on this channel, by the way.
Saying some shit on the internet. I think that we should peacefully do peaceful things in a peaceful way because that's definitely worked for us in the past.
And we have to say that on the internet or we will not have channels. All right, there is a way to strong arm every state public official legally the same. Most federal officials. How do I teach this to guys like you who can teach others so we can force them to put USA first? Become a Green Beret and you can go teach the entire world that, brother. But or start a YouTube channel. Christ is King.
Or just do what Epstein did for Mossad because that's working for them.
King of the Jays, Gaza, Levant Basin, WB, and Golan hold oil. First contract. This is very QAnon-esque here. To Cheney with our greatest ally, 90%. Juicebox, H2O. All right, love you. Too much. I can't do QAnon talk. That's just not my thing, guys. So you're saying the con man who's been hiding from his victims decided to, he's not hiding, by the way, decided to contact Candace on his show, face on the #1 podcast in the world, and none of them called out. Oh, they all have. And they're coming forward, including his fucking family members, including his children, including his son. What are you talking about? Yes, it was dumb. And it's just, again, it was dumb. I don't know why people do what they do. And again, also, guys, I told you earlier, this isn't the first podcast that he's come out with, again, this is a new story, a new accent, a new persona, which will show you those old podcasts too. This is not the first time he's done this. Okay. Come on.
Habitual.
We can do this. Serial. It's very habitual. And this is what con artists do, though. You know what I mean? All right, JD, this is yours.
Starvos, what up, dude? What am I missing with these Epstein files, or am I better not knowing? Anyways, Merry Christmas, bro, and chat. So look, man, like there's been a whole lot of mention of Trump, and Clinton and fucking Bill Gates and all of this stuff. Here's the thing is that like they haven't given us anything that's concrete and substantial, anything I would consider evidentiary. It's all been hearsay and witness testimony that they never followed up on in any way, shape, or form. And like I've been telling you guys for a while now, ever since I saw Trump's reaction to this, they're never going to give us anything that's going to give us what we want, which is justice for the victims and the survivors in this case, and to weed out the pedophiles in our elites and make sure that we don't have our country being run by pedophiles and corporations being run by pedophiles who get away with shit because they have status or money. That's never going to happen. And every page of this fucking file that we get just reinforces that for me personally. I don't know if Nate would agree.
Yeah. No, I think so too, man. I think you nailed it on that one. All right. Joe says, honest question. Another podcaster told me that because of what's happening in Britain with immigrants, the IRA is about to spin up again. I would not be shocked, dude. Ireland loves to fucking get into their counter-revolution shit. Old enough to remember the troubles in Ireland. Yeah, I would not be shocked. Also, Ireland is struggling with a lot of things that Europe is going through for sure. Mackenzie says, need an update regarding what you think about, Mitch Snow. No, Harry Lawrence Myers is his name. Although his new legal name, again, like I said, he took his current wife's name, who he's been going through a divorce for 10 years, Lene Snow. He took her name when they got married in 2010, not in 1990 when he was supposedly on the run from the cartels. Again, it's going to get silly talking about this at this point. But yeah, we have covered it a lot. Yeah, he's a con artist. And we'll deep dive that here or later in the week.
Merry Christmas to you, JD and Nate. Thanks for keeping it real and pushing back against the establishment. I know I appreciate it. Love you, bro. Thank you, Earl.
Appreciate that. All right. Candace's book club has enabled thousands of us to learn true history and how to do our own research. Her book club? Does she have a book club? Okay.
I mean, I think that's just what they call her podcast, homie.
And JD, this is for you.
The Lone Wolf, thank you so much, bro. The Democrats are most Pepes who want access to peak with the T-agenda, and this has failed now. They want to bring people from the Middle East law because that was successful.
Okay. Yeah. I don't have anything for that one. All right. Fuck those haters, Nate. Thank you for your service and thank you for the great channel. Get wrecked. Greatest ally, new subscriber. Thanks, Ian. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. And we love Ian here, man. Obviously, Ian's one of the boys. He's part of the crew. All right, JD, one for you. Actually, got a bunch for you in a row here.
Appreciate the passion. Keep going. I love when people notice, man. I love that I have noticers. Yo, go back to Desert Rose. Desert Rose, I love you so much, sis. There's thousands of women and men who are victims of MST, military sexual trauma, still feel victimized, but still standing. How should we feel? So of course, I don't think that when we said that most people in the military don't want to feel like victims, we didn't mean people that were sexually assaulted. We just meant, the majority of people in the military don't want to go out and feel like victims. Clearly, this is a extenuating circumstance, and my heart goes out to every single person who's been a victim of sexual assault. Military, child, full-grown adult, any level. So please don't misconstrue that we meant that people who were sexually assaulted in the military shouldn't feel like they were victims of that
Absolutely
type of
not.
abuse and trauma. And a lot of it gets covered up.
It's actually a really big problem in the military.
Yeah.
All right, JD, another one for you.
Oh, Tim Neal, my dog. What's up, buddy? Candace has lost all credibility. She doesn't say anything but masks it by saying, I'm just asking questions. Nah, if she's a friend, no thanks. And people are entitled to feel that way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not calling her a fake. I want to see her handle this with grace and integrity because, if she doesn't, it's going to look bad on her. And, Friday is going to be a big reveal. So if you're watching, you want to be here Friday for Nate.
All right. Here we go. Why is the FBI handling the investigation of a state case being tried by a state prosecutor? If there's no foreign government was involved, then why was the FBI still in the case? They're supposed to be there to help. But as for that, I don't know. JD, you probably know way more about how that works than me. With,
what he's saying makes absolute fucking sense, bro. Like if they're not pushing federal charges, which they're not, but if they're not pushing federal charges, there's no reason for the feds to be involved. So it's yet another thing about this that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
He's 100% correct, man.
100% correct about us veterans. No victims. My husband and I were Navy, but never stationed on a naval base. Our counterparts all trained at Huachuca before joining the fort, or before joining us at Fort Meade. There you go. We don't think Candace knew about his past. She mentioned about knowing about a messy divorce. A messy divorce. Oh, yeah. This is like 1% of it, guys. Is there a messy divorce still ongoing? Yes, there is. But there's so much more than that on top of it. And then JD, for you.
Hey, so Bobby Yo said Asmongold just released a video showing the DOJ video of Epstein's sewer slide. Your thoughts? Have you seen it? Deep fake. It is 100% a deep fake that was put onto YouTube in 2020, and it's super weird, my guy, that they would slide something that's so easily debunkable in there. It's like they're trying to degrade the integrity of everything in the Epstein files by throwing wonky old shit in there, dog. It's like they're trying to make everything in there seem uncredible and suspect, because then you don't know, like, anything that they bring up, they could be like, well, that one thing wasn't real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but that definitely is a deep fake, homie.
All right. Confiscate says, set up your Streamlabs. YouTube takes a cut like an ex-wife. Also, Merry Christmas, be well. Yeah, I've heard you can do this somehow to get the donations outside of that, JD. I don't know how to do it. So maybe we could figure that out. So yeah, YouTube does like to get their cut. Tanya with the big $100 dono says, for you and JD. Well, thank you. I'm going to Venmo.
Thank you so much.
I don't know who got this. We'll figure it out, but I'll Venmo JD half of that if that's for me.
Yo, Schmidt-Dingo, so thank you.
Schmidt-Dingo, who's that?
Schmidt-Dingo just gave me a $49.99 super. Love you, bro. Appreciate you. And it was not even a comment. It was just a bless, dude. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas. Love you, homie.
Owen says, with the big $50 dono, is that European? I can't tell. Thank you. Clinically retired mental health professional, PTSD kicked in. Fuck stands. Seen a beast of a man like you, nearly broke into tears. 4 a.m. Donation for you and JD towards kids. Xmas presents. JD just did this. I fortunately was sick and I had to just send JD money to go do it. But JD went and bought a fuck ton of toys for the kids. I sent JD the donations you guys gave me to add to it, but JD added a ton of money himself to the Toys for Tots. So big thank you to JD for doing that for the local community, for the kids. So yes, JD spent thousands and thousands of dollars, because he's humble. He won't say that on the local kids. So even though he wouldn't tell you that, I'll tell you that.
The real heroes here are the Salvation Army, who are helping these kids and these families in our local community all year round, and the people at Walmart who put up with me bringing 4 overflowing shopping carts in their busiest time, and they actually made a special spot at customer service for us to be able to check out because they knew what we were doing, and they were super cool. So if any of y'all are watching, you guys were awesome. Thank you for helping, and support St. Vincent de Paul, because St. Vincent de Paul are kick-ass people and they help our community year round.
JD, we've got, me and you are a CAA op. So this is the CIA who's
I am.
Yeah,
I am.
so
I'm a CIA
100%. Like I've said 100 times. Here's what I say: people that are like, Nate, you're a Fed. I'm like, if anybody is a Fed, guys, if anybody is a Fed, it's not JD, it's not the felon, it's not Ian, it's not Jesse on Fire. If anyone in this, it's not Nick Fuentes, it's not Candace Owens. If anyone is a Fed, it's the fucking Green Beret with the YouTube channel. Do you understand that, guys? If anybody is a Fed, it's Nate. Are we good? Now, I'm not a Fed, but if anybody actually was a Fed, it would be me. So chill out. All right. Enjoy the content. Just understand that Nate's a Fed. He's probably working with the government, right? Like, he's probably working to overthrow whatever is happening because he's a Green Beret. Okay. It's probably true. Probably working with the CIA. Nate's probably a Fed. We good? Cool. That's how silly it is, but yes.
I'm a Fed too, guys.
And JD might be a Fed as well.
Felonies. They let me
with his 58
they
felonies.
They made an exemption for me because I have cool nipples. They were like, yeah, get on in here with your combat nipples.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, again, guys,
Milkers.
People are like, Nate's a Fed. I'm like, Nate would be the most likely Fed ever on YouTube. So you got me, dude. Good job, guys. You got me.
Somebody said you have another $500 super, dog. Did you just get another $500 super?
I don't know. I was just going down the line as we were.
That'd be
okay,
dope,
guys.
bro.
Oh my God. Now I'm starting to look like a Fed. Now this is looking like a Fed channel. Well, here it is. Here's the proof, guys. I'm 100% a Fed, and this is how you know. All right, Jeremy with a $500 dono, holy shit, says, what up, VFT and JD? Subvet here. Please give a huge shout out to the USS Kamehameha, SSN 642 MIUA. Go Utes. Okay, well, we'll give a massive shout out to the USS Kamehameha. I'm assuming you guys are on that boat. Hey, so, brother, if you're on that boat or whatever, it doesn't matter. Hit me up on Instagram. And email me, okay, Jeremy Gates, make sure, and we'll get you guys you and the boys, a fat care package. We'll send you a bunch of merch, bunch of hats, and we'll send you like $500 worth of stuff, man, for you and the boys, okay? So hit me up on Instagram. We'll get all of that out to you, because I appreciate fucking the support from the boys out there. We'll make sure we donate it straight back to you guys, okay? So hit me up on Instagram. And I'm going to send you guys a fat care package with a bunch of merch. So thank you all very, very much.
We love you guys, man. We love you. Thank you for what you're doing.
Yep. So hit me up on Instagram and then send me an email, brother. And then let's go back to this one. VT the Gorilla, the other big $500 chat. I saw your email. I'm gonna email you back as soon as we get done. Okay. So again, hit me up. We'll get you guys a fat care package. Appreciate it. We went way forward on that one. Let's see. Okay, I saw that one. God damn, you guys are killing me, man. I love you to death, but
were you at Brian Woods?
JD.
I think you were at Brian Woods. It's a pink one. Look for pink Brian Woods.
All right. Brian Woods. Tweeted you a link, but YouTube wouldn't let me send please play on show. You're going to love it. Hey, bro, Love you to death, but I do not play random links without verifying them first on the channel. So if you tweeted me, guys, I don't have Twitter. So whoever, I have some fake accounts on Twitter. I've got fake TikToks of me on Twitter. I don't have Twitter or TikTok. So please do not, if anybody that's saying they're me on Twitter or TikTok, do not interact with them. Do not do anything with them because I don't have Twitter or TikTok. Okay, guys?
I've been trying to get him to get a Twitter, and he's like, no, fuck off.
Yeah, dude. I can tell you guys have no idea how like emotionally like freeing it is to not have a Twitter. Like I see people on Twitter and they're constantly like in these like battles, these emotional battles, and everybody's got beef and everybody hates each other. And I don't even have Twitter. I don't have any idea what's going on Twitter. So
mine's all racial slurs, bro.
Yeah,
it's just people calling each other slurs and shit. And every once in a while, I'll see a chick with her dick out, and I'm like, "Yep, that's 2025."
Everybody wants me to have Twitter. For now, I'm not doing Twitter. I do have a TikTok with like I don't know how many subscribers. It had like 60 or 70,000 subscribers like a year ago. But that's not me, guys. That's not me.
It's
Those are
somebody
just
making
made up
money
accounts.
off his content.
Yeah. So yeah, email me email Instagram. That's where you guys can reach me. I don't have Twitter and I don't have TikTok. Okay, but love you guys. No need to comment on this one. Merry Christmas to you and JD. Well, thank you, Peacemaker.
Love you, bro. Thank you, man.
Trigger Smart. Holy shit. Trigger Smart has done a ton of good work in the hopefully you're still here, brother. Trigger Smart's done a ton of good work in the Charlie Kirk assassination space. We've covered his content on quite a few things. Trigger Smart says, Nate, it's great what you're doing. Digging further into this, he needs to be exposed if he is a fraud, and especially if he harms women. Lowest type of human. Besides that, harm children. Keep up the great work. Thank you, brother, and I appreciate the support. You're doing great work on your channel as well. I know most of my viewers are probably well aware of you. If you guys aren't, head on over to Trigger Smart. He's got fucking great content. Okay, Trigger Smart on YouTube. Thank you very much, brother. Love your stuff as well. All right. Brandews says, Merry Christmas, Nate and the fam. You said before you believe in God because of dogs. True. Hug my rescue a little tighter after knew we meant to save the day. Watch Kingdom of Heaven. One of my favorite movies, by the way. Thank you for suggesting on the last live. Yes. So JD, I said this on one of my lives. People asked, like, where does my faith come from? My faith in God. And that's not necessarily Christianity explicitly. My faith in God comes from the fact that dogs exist. And it's pretty much, it's not any more complicated than that. And it's really that there's no way that the random universe created a creature so fucking perfect. And my Munchkin cat, I'd love to say that, but with dogs, there's no way that there's a random chance that the universe somehow created a creature that is so fucking perfect and so loving. And so like, there's everything about a dog. The dog is like you guys realize the epitome of Jesus Christ is a dog. Right? Like Jesus Christ's teachings in the flesh is a dog. Love thy neighbor. Like it's a dog. And if you spell dog backwards, it's God. Right. So anyway, JD, I don't know how I feel about that, but that's why I believe in God. Strictly my faith comes from, and then further deeper into Christianity through the Bible. But because dogs exist, that's why I believe in God.
Brother,
somebody says blasphemy. If you think that's blasphemy, suck my fucking dick, bitch, because I will not budge on that at all. Yeah. You want to call blasphemy for my love of dogs? Could you imagine calling blasphemy for the love of dogs? That dude's going to burn in hell, by the way, just so you guys know.
If Wally's
for
giving
eternity.
Nate a throat hug, he's going to be boiling in his own excrement, giving Nate a big old...
But anyway, somebody said that's actually dumb. Yeah, you're fucked, dude. You're burning in hell as well. You're gonna arrive to the pearly gates, and there's gonna be a bunch of dogs sitting there panning, and Jesus is gonna walk out and go, "Remember what you said on Valhalla VFT's channel about how it's fucking dumb about dogs?" And then he's gonna send you straight to fucking hell, and you're gonna burn in your own excrement for the rest of your life. So
you're gonna be human centipeded with the other dude who's a douchebag.
Yeah, but yeah, that's sorry for the rant, but I mean that's how much I love dogs. Nikia says there are people that are on the registry for this type of thing that really innocent, and we have people in the highest held offices redacted. Power. It's funny how power works, isn't it, JD?
It really is.
Nathan says, timing to sus on the Henry Mitch debacle. Harry Lawrence. Okay. Not Henry, Harry Lawrence Myers. Wondering if Harry had a push from the powers that be, hopes to discredit Candace. Maybe. I don't think so. I think he's just a con artist. And again, we're going to go back and look at his prior podcasts and the shit he's done and tried to crowdfund money. This is not his first time doing this. So, but anyway. It's a common tactic by intelligence agencies to release the crazy with the true info. This is true. Flooding the zone, by the way. It's to distract from the real truth. We need to find out names, countries, and the FBI victims' logs. I don't think we're going to find out any of that, unfortunately. JD, this one's for you.
Yo, what's up, Greg Cox? Make Chester's afraid again. It's all fake with the Candace crap. Well, I mean, you're absolutely able to ask those questions, man. You know what I'm saying? But we should definitely make pedophiles afraid again because, yeah, dog, this shit's out of control here. I can't handle it.
All right, we got a good calves joke. JD, do you have small calves because you're tall?
No, I mean, no. I define small. I mean, I get.
I mean, like fucking way smaller than your quads.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's how that works, dog. Like that's
all right. So JD doesn't have tiny calves. That's fine, everybody. That's cool. I was hoping JD was going to say, yeah, tall guys genetically have small calves, but JD threw me under the bus and said, "Fuck you, Nate." Let's keep moving with the joke here.
Dog, you have 2 inches on me. Like, don't fucking.
Yeah, but I've got tiny calves, and that's the joke on this channel, which we all know, and that's fine. You didn't help me out at all, JD. You literally didn't help me out at all on that.
I was outside the joke, bro.
Okay. Anyway, are them legs or are you a mounted chicken? Thank you and your pops for your service. Dad was in the Army in Nam, like me and JD's dad both. Copter gunner, Purple Heart recipient. Chopper got shot down 2 times. Only man besides God that I look up to. Merry Christmas. Hell yeah, brother. Dude, that's the greatest. The greatest generation. World War II. Vietnam, though, man. Oh, my fucking God. That war that our dads fought, JD, is so crazy. You're laughing about something.
Won't talk about it, bro. My dad says, well, Papa Penguin Pontificate said small calves are sus. It's because he's a Fed, you guys. Feds have small calves.
You got me, dude.
Yeah, Pop still won't talk about it, bro. I try to ask him. Every once in a while, he'll break down and tell me like a little something. But like, I asked him, I'm like, Pops, you want to like do a pod and talk about it? He's like, I don't know. I'm not talking about any of that shit. Fuck that.
First story my dad told me, real war story, was after I graduated the Special Forces qualification course and earned my Green Beret. First story he ever told me. That's just how that generation was, man.
Yeah, he'll
much
tell me
different
about how they treated him when he came back and spit on him and shit, bro. But
happened to my dad.
I almost
got spit on at the airport.
Talking about it.
Got spit on at the airport when he got home. Yep.
Disgusting
real thing.
People, bro.
Very, very different times.
People.
JD, this one's yours.
Hey, Greg Cox. We were friends before. Read my chat. Space Force is trash. I like Greg Cox. Greg Cox is the homie, bro. Hell yeah.
Christina says, love your show, Nate. Wish I could watch more, but y'all have a colorful mouth for my 2-year-old running around. We do. I'm sorry, Christina.
Sorry,
this is
sis.
Me and JD together is not the show for your 2-year-old. So sorry.
Yeah, you had to start talking about the blowing hookers, bro.
Yeah, well, that was an accident. JD, I think this is yours.
So all caps Eric, what's up, man? Oh, you're a drummer. That's sick. JD, the Firefly tattoo is goated. Last of Us is an incredible game. Love you and Nate so much. Keep crushing it, brothers. Thank you so much, man. I've had it forever and I just had it re-gone over because it was going to look fake and gay when I put the green around it. So we just smashed it again, bro. And the first time I got it done, I got scarred up. So it was fucking gnarly going over the scar tissue. But I'm so happy that it's fucking relevant again. You can actually see what it is. Big love to you,
It
bro.
looks good, dude.
Keep drumming. I've been playing drums since I was 13 years old. In the next room over, I have my home gym. And I've got my drum set up. And I go and play about every day, bro, when I'm feeling good. Haven't been able to play in a couple weeks because I've been sick.
Speaking of which, JD's cover-up looks badass. Also, we have the same tattoo artist who, guys, Friday is doing a full cover-up on me after he just got done with JD. We're getting rid of all these gay snowflakes. Can I say gay? Yeah, we're 5 hours in. We can say gay, right? Can we say gay on
Bro,
YouTube?
I say
feel
gay
like we
in
can say
shorts, dog. I say
Yeah,
gay
okay, we
and
can say gay
retarded in
then.
shorts. What are you talking about? This isn't TikTok.
Yeah, so we got this getting covered up here on Friday by JD and I's tattoo artist. All right, JD's gone. We'll keep moving. And guys, again, I'm sorry if we skip past your super chats. It's just at some point, again, we're 5.5 hours in. Oh yeah, that's right. JD's got his merch, by the way. The in this house. I love that merch. Show that one more time, JD. It's actually hilarious. In this house, we say gay and retarded.
Yep. Had to do it, bro. When he called Tim Walsh one of the biggest retards on the face of the planet, seriously retarded. And see, that's the thing, bro, is I'm not a fucking hater, bro. When dude does something I agree with, golf clap. When he does shit that I fucking don't like, I go scorched earth because he's a public servant, not a fucking idol.
So yeah, hey, go to JD's your bunker branding. Go to Bunker Brands, JD Delay, get his
man.
Hilarious merch there. You can also get JD's Make Pedophiles Great Again merch, which I have right here. I've got
Afraid
all
again,
JD's
not great again, homie. Afraid again.
That's what I said. I said afraid again, right?
I think you said great again.
Oh, did I Ted Cruz it?
Yeah, you Ted Cruz it, dog. But hey, you came back and fucking fixed it, which Ted still hasn't done. We need to stop attacking pedophiles.
Don't clip that, boys. Don't clip that. There. Oh, here we go. Is that JD's merch right here? Is that from one of the mods? Let's. Oh, only you can. I think only you can pin that. Anyway, yeah. Hey, don't clip that. Nate definitely didn't say that. We don't need that going out. It's fine. Yeah, no. There's sometimes. Thank you, Michelle, and for you, JD.
It's actually for you. What's your favorite?
It's for me, but it's a question for me. My favorite Rip It. I don't even remember what the fucking flavors are. Yellow, orange.
No, the Citrus X was fucking lit though, bro. Like I think
that's
they had,
yellow.
like, a mango.
Yeah, that's yellow.
But the Citrus X was lit, bro, because I'm pretty sure that was like the 7-Up flavored one. But it got you gacked, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like drinking a 7-Up and all of a sudden you're having a fucking cardiac issue. I fuck with it.
Dude, that's every combat veteran knows all about Rip Its, man. I don't remember which flavors are what, but it didn't matter. So I would always what I would do in my dump pouch, so like magazine dump pouch, right, that you carried on your belt where you would put your magazines in after you're done with, going into Target, I would usually have about 3 or 4 Rip Its in that dump pouch that I would sort of like crack open and drink on Target pretty much on every operation. Love those.
Now
All
what
right,
they're doing on base, now what the cool kids are doing
the
on
echelons?
base is the echelons.
Hell
and
yeah, dude.
this is the unsubscribe limited edition green apple, bro. But if you could get your hands on echelons, they're fucking good. They're real good.
Did your dad know Roy Benavidez? Not personally, no. They weren't in the same unit. But he obviously is a big fan of, we all are as Green Berets, one of the most famous Green Berets. 1-0 Scar Bravo says,
why would they not let felons into Australia? Time was when you couldn't get in unless you were a felon. Point. So like it literally started as a prison colony.
That's a great point.
And now it's like you could get arrested for a Facebook post about saying that you don't think that people should get the COVID shot, and all sorts of weird shit, bro. I don't know, but there's places that just like won't let felons in, regardless of what the felony was or how long it's been. It's weird. It's faking gay, bro. And as a felon, I feel discriminated against.
Yep. All right. Ryan says, what's censored is Benny Shapiro's being abused by Netanyahu, Grinder Graham, and Peekaboo Crenshaw. Guys, if there's video of those three graping Ben Shapiro, one, please send it to me so I can watch it for the hilarity of it. I will watch it, but at the same time, that's rough. But I mean, I will 100%.
Gay, but I would goon to that.
I will 100% watch that, by the way. But I mean, I hope it probably exists, but
not with a lot of enjoyment. But I'd get it done for America.
That would be a jerk for America on that one. But you know,
Yeah,
it is
doing
what
it for America.
Krista says he couldn't have known she'd bring him on to raise money. It's screaming ulterior motive. It paid off. You don't think he'd acted alone, right? We need to know who's cutting checks on Mitch. Yeah, I don't understand the raising money for him. Like, where did that come from? Why? She didn't raise money for anybody else. We don't raise, like, we're not doing GoFundMe's for a random fucking guy. It's very bizarre. I don't understand that at all. But again, that money needs to get it needs to be cut off immediately and given back to and we'll figure it out. Whether it be we're hoping it's going to be to the victims of this person. Who, again, I'll be able to provide all of those people, all of the family members, all of the victims, the children, everybody involved. But if not, at least to like some type of veteran cause at a minimum. JD, for you.
Hey, Floating Fox, what's up, man? Hey, JD. I've enjoyed your videos for a while, and even though I've also supported Trump, I've only ever cared for America being first. Doesn't mean I will like what I discover about him. But my question to you, my guys, do you feel like he has kept his word on putting America first? And what policies do you see where he's putting America first? Because there are things that I will give him credit for, because I'm not a hater and I give credit where credit is due. There's other things where I'm like, I really don't feel like this is America first. I feel like this is America last. And that shit makes me very angry, because he ran on putting America first. And when I see, 20 billion going to a foreign entity since October 7th, that pisses me off, bro. That's our kids' future. That's our kids' shot at the American dream that's being given away. And also, the money that we're continually giving to Ukraine. I thought that was going to stop, man. Like, I have grievances with some of this shit, But I believe that a lot of people voted for him because they genuinely thought that that's what he was going to do, because that's what he said he was going to do. And we keep hearing this promises made, promises kept. Well, really?
Yeah, what promises?
The border's closed.
The border, that's about it. Real quick, Kylo says, Nate, you missed my super about having on Chad Wright from 3-7. I'm a big fan of Chad Wright. By the way, if you didn't see, the results for most influential man of the year, guess who's there? There's me. Yeah. There's Chad Wright. So if I get to meet Chad out there, I don't know if he's going or not, but I'll definitely try to talk to him because I'm a big fan of his stuff. But we'll see.
Going, right?
Yeah, I'm going. Also, Dan from Heavy Duty Country is, because I'm a Fed. Dan from Heavy Duty Country is also nominated in his category as well. So thank you guys very much. Yeah, Dan's going. Me and Dan are both going.
Okay. Sick.
It doesn't matter, dude. Look at this. It doesn't matter who you are. Chad Wright, who lives on a farm in the middle of nowhere with his goats, is also bought. Everybody's bought. Everybody's a Fed. Everybody's bought. Everybody's a Fed. It is what it is.
Hold on, what time is it? Fuck, I haven't made 7K in like 3 hours. I stand with... Never mind.
All right, we got to keep going here. Catalina, $50 super sticker. Thank you, super generous for that. RJ says, when the flying F do we recognize we done crossed the Rubicon 10 plus years ago and start handling business? We can't talk about it on this show because we can't talk about uprisings or violence, turns out. But who knows? Slider says the whole Trump class battleships are a complete scam. Just a giant target. Sounds like potential Sumwalt class destroyer. I haven't covered the new battleships, but I mean the Navy, great, more ships. You can destroy those immediately with a tactical nuke. So in a real war between us and China, they don't do anything. But yay, we're spending probably $100 billion on that. JD, for you.
Hey, so Chris Smith said, JD, song idea. You, Alex Terrible, and Falling in Reverse, Wood Chipper, MPAA. It's funny that you would say that because I'm actually mutuals with both of those dudes. I'm friends with Ronnie. Ronnie's a fucking super cool dude. Alex and I haven't really gotten to talk as much, but he's fucking incredible. And those are two of my favorite musicians, bro. Like, I love Ronnie and fucking Alex so much. And I'm really stoked, bro. I'm really trying to get to Blood for Blood, the big festival that's just metal bands and dudes bare knuckle fucking boxing, shirtless, beating the shit out of each other. I think that's the most epic thing I've ever heard. Fucking America, dog.
All right, we're almost there, guys. Again, we're 150 super chats past when I asked you guys to please stop giving me and JD super chats. We love you to death, but
I'm so sorry that we're skipping supers, guys. I know.
Again,
I've
guys,
never
we
done
literally.
that. I don't think he's ever done that.
I've never done this, but guys, we wouldn't be out of here until 5 a.m, and we're both sick, man. So I love you guys. And again, I asked you guys to please stop. And I love you guys, but you just didn't stop. So we're just gonna keep moving. We're almost through them. And again, not trying to guys skip your guys' stuff, but we gotta end the show eventually. And we're almost 6 hours in. All right, Ellie says this is not just about the Epstein files, this is about innocent children that have been abused and need to see no one get away with their dirty crimes. Yes. It's so JD, how does nobody seem to understand this? Now, I know our chat understands this, our communities understand this, but the general public just doesn't seem to understand this is the entire point.
Yeah,
that's the entire
and here's
point.
The thing is that not only is it about those survivors, and myself being a survivor of childhood sexual assault, I understand this very well, but also, really when it comes down to it, is the people who would perpetrate this type of shit don't stop. And the people who facilitate these types of things don't stop. If you think that Epstein was the only operation like this that's using kids to be able to get leverage on people, you're fucking high. So this should have been followed up on immediately. They should have taken it all the way to the top rungs, but clearly they got the top rungs nailed down, and that's why nobody's ever going to get justice. And it's going to keep happening. This worked and it was successful. And even though it came out and there was a debacle, they're just going to keep doing it. They're just going to evolve and do it smarter, and more kids are going to get victimized and damaged along the way.
Agreed. All right. Esh says, so glad I found your channel. You're a hero and a real man. Look forward to watching every video. Consider you my friend from afar. Happy holidays. From your family. Love from Elizabeth. Well, thank you, Elizabeth. Very, very kind comment. All right. JD, this is yours. Next couple ones are yours.
I have a lone wolf. Sorry, JD, but here in Europe, we don't have the First Amendment, so I cannot write my messages correctly. You understand some words cannot be written. I absolutely do, and it was a little bit hard to understand, and I was so glad that you gave me this context, brother, because I 100% get what you're saying,
Makes
dog.
sense.
And I love you, and thank you for being subtle, because don't ever risk yourself by putting something on the internet.
Yep.
We talk about that a lot on my channel. Do never put anything that would be a crime on the internet, and you don't get to play by the same rules that we do. And I'm sorry for that.
Crazy,
you deserve to be able to speak your fucking mind, brother. Love you.
That's so crazy. That actually makes a lot of times I'll get comments like this from Europe, and I'll be like, why are you guys talking like this? And I did not
because they have
realize that they do have to. For you as well.
Schmidt Dingo, love you, brother. Thank you so much. Huge love and respect. I appreciate that support. And look at that. Look at that fucking buck, bro.
You as well? All these are going to be yours.
Ronin. I knew Cash was bought. His eyes always looked like someone whose fam was held for ransom. Whew, bro, like that slaps right there. That hits.
For you.
Ghost Rider, just adding. Love you, bro.
The Lone Wolf again for JD.
For the kids. Yes, brother, thank you. Appreciate you. Big love, man.
All right. Bobby. We got our one of our regular viewers here. We love Bobby on the channel. Says you guys are killing it tonight. Thanks for the merch, Nate. You're welcome, brother. We sent Bobby and his new fiance out a big merch package, and glad to hear that you're going to be having your first Christmas with your new fiance. Merry Christmas to you, JD, and your families. Thank you. We love you here, Bobby. And again, Merry Christmas to you and your family. Congrats. That must be you guys together. Congrats on your engagement and everything that's going on. We love you here, buddy. All right, JD, for you as well.
So to make this make sense, we're going to read the one before it. It says small calves are sus. And then he said, if I have to explain it to you, you'll never understand. It's not a sideshow. Nate, do you have a
small
rebuttal?
calves sus, bro? Calves don't help anything, dude.
That you sound like a dude who skips leg day, brother.
Why am I getting bullied? Why am I always getting bullied in here? Okay. And here's the thing, JD, is I actually gave my community the joke. I told them the joke about my small calves because people were like, I forget what we were talking about, but I'm like, hey, everybody in the military gets made fun of for something. You have to get bullied. Everybody gets bullied. And I was like, here's what I got bullied for my entire military career. It was my tiny calves. And then I showed everybody and I told everybody. And now everybody just thinks it's okay to just bully me and make fun of me for it, which we love because that's part of the culture. So
it's like
I know
my
I started
nipples and the green mayonnaise.
It's JD's nipples or the other one.
The green mayonnaise. People bring up the green mayonnaise all the time, and they would never know if I didn't tell them.
Yeah, but that's how you know, guys. Like, and what I always say is, you're free to make fun of me on this channel as much as you want, as long as it's funny. If it's funny,
if it's not
you can
funny,
say
I'm fucking you up.
If you can say anything you want to me as long as it's funny. If it's not funny, I'm going to ban you immediately. So that's the rules. All right, we're actually almost done here.
I get the binky.
You get the binky out. All right, couple more, and then we're about done, guys. All right, also for you, JD.
Even Trump, it's the president. There are many wolves there. Do you think if Trump say to CA to lower the price for gas at $1, CA will conform or lower the price for insulin? Don't think so. Well, and that's a really good point. He keeps saying that he's going to, lower gas prices, and we have seen lower gas prices in a lot of the states. Some of the states that are like blue states that have really high gas taxes, there hasn't been a huge noticeable difference.
Like Oregon?
Yeah,
like
that's
where
what I'm
we
saying
live?
right there. Yeah, but drug prices, he says he's lowering the drug prices. And personally, I don't take insulin, so I can't confirm that. But it would be huge if he were to because if honestly, the pharmaceutical companies are charging a shitload more to Americans than they are to people in other countries. And that's fuck all not fair, bro.
Hey, JD, you want me to tell you a little story about, can I tell this story?
I feel like you're committed now, you big fed.
Dude. Okay, we're talking about, this is for context of pharmaceutical products. Not that I would have ever bought this while I was in the military or downrange while deployed in Afghanistan. This would have never happened. I'm just saying contextually, if you were, let's say, looking for something like, let's say, Valium, an entire box of like 30 pills of Valium, however much money that may cost you in the United States, probably a shit ton, like a box of 30 Valium, and I'm talking about American pharmaceutical Valium, is about like $8 a box in the middle of nowhere, Afghanistan. So what that means is that Valium got produced in America, shipped across the world, somehow got into country, got into the middle of desert nowhere in Afghanistan in a Taliban village for about 1/10 the price of what they're going to sell it to you here in the United States.
That's disgusting. That's fucking
Kinda
disgusting, dog.
Not that I've ever seen that before, but I'm just letting you guys know. It's rough. The pharmaceutical, that shit they sell you, all those pills, costs literally nothing to make. It costs them cents to produce something they're selling for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. But it is what it is. All right, we made it through. Again, we didn't get them all. I'm sorry, guys, but it's almost 11 o'clock at night. I'm sick. We're going into Christmas. Final things, obviously Friday. Big episode Friday. Be day after Christmas. I'll bring everything to you guys. JD, you got anything left for the community before we get out of here?
Man, I really had fun tonight. Thank you guys. I appreciate you all. You're going to want to be there Friday. I'm in the know, and it's definitely all the people that were hating and all the people that were like questioning Nate. You're going to want to be there Friday because you might want to bring a binky. It's going to be a rough one. Also, tomorrow I'm dropping a full length on Nicki Minaj and her history with sex offenders because she's become a huge thing in the conservative movement, and they're saying that she's a fine example of a Christian woman. Well, let's fucking find out, shall we?
That's going to be a good episode.
Tomorrow. Love you guys.
Looking
Appreciate
forward
you.
to that. All right, guys. Thank you all so much. Thank you for the generosity tonight. Merry Christmas to everyone. I'll probably put out a video like JD does somehow, maybe on Christmas Eve or something, and then we will be back Friday, 5 p.m. And we'll put this whole thing to we'll put this whole thing to bed Friday. So, and actually it won't be the end of it. There's going to be more compiling after Friday, depending on how far we have to go. But that's going to do it. Thank y'all so much. Love ya. And we are out of here, guys. All right. Putting it away.